Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Deku became Overlord of Hell and had Harem? Part 1. This story is Lost in Hell by KyleGaming_34. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button, as your one like motivates me to bring more stories, and subscribe the channel if you are new so you won't miss our latest videos. AFO. Well, how do you feel, Izuku Midoriya? Izuku. Panting. Okay. Now you're just being a dick. AFO. That I am, but enough of these immature jokes, let's finish this, shall we? Izuku. Your wish is my command. Izuku and AFO run at each other and punch, causing both of their fists to collide and make a sonic boom. While in doing so, Izuku's vital organs start to fail, first his lungs. Izuku. Then his blood stopped pumping, but he forced himself to move. Izuku. I'm going to kill you. ARGHHH. AFO. Is that so? Try if you wish. Izuku. Okay then. Plus ultra. Izuku then makes AFO's fist slip, causing him to land one final blow to AFO's skull. While in doing so he killed him, but with his final moments the sun rose and he raised his fist in the air. His classmates then show up panting after holding off the other villains. Bakugo. Izuku. You okay? Izuku. I'm sorry. Izuku's heart stops and he falls, but before he can hit the ground Bakugo catches him. Mina. Is he okay? Bakugo. No. He has no heartbeat. He's dead. The class starts to mourn over the dead Izuku. Meanwhile with Izuku, we see Izuku falling from the sky, as he yells in surprise as he lands in the middle of the street, making a crater in the ground. This part of the story takes 4 years before the pilot episode. Soon he gets up and sees everyone is looking at him strangely. He looks down to see he's in a black shirt and blue jeans and gray shoes. Izuku. Whoa, hey dumbass, you ruined the fucking road. Izuku. Why is he yelling at me? Where am I? You're in hell, where else would you be? The man then storms off as Izuku's eyes widen. Izuku. I'm in hell. Just then a strange spider-looking person walked up behind him. Question mark opening parenthesis. Two toots, you want help? Izuku. Looks behind him to see the spider person. How did I end up here? Question mark opening parenthesis. I have no clue. Also I like your eyes. Izuku. What? Question mark opening parenthesis. I like the color scheme, left red, right green. Izuku. Question mark opening parenthesis. Well, are you going tell me your name, Toots? Izuku. Izuku Midoriya, it's nice to meet you, Angel. Angel Dust, it's a pleasure to meet ya. Now I'm going to leave so I'm not late to work. Angel leaves and Izuku just stands there in utter shock. Izuku. Do I still have OFA? He walks out of the crater and looks around for a mirror so he can see what he looks like. Soon enough he finds a puddle and is surprised that he looks human, the only things being different were his skin being a light pale, his eyes being mismatched, and his hair being a really dark green. No suit and gloves, just the skin, hair and mismatched eyes. Name. Izuku Midoriya, Deku. Voice actor. Justin Briner. He tries not to dwell too much on his looks and tries to see if he still has OFA. To his surprise he does, but it's different. He soon got the names of the powers within his mind. His strength enhancer was now called Power Force. His black whip was now called Black Streak. His danger sense was now called Blood Sense. His float was now called Flight. His FA Jin was now called Power Barrow. His smokescreen was now called Smoke Bomb. His gear shift was now called Time Shift. While in finding the names he found one power he wasn't supposed to have, New Order. But he found it had a new name. It was called Past Order. Izuku. How do I have this? He starts to overthink and he remembers something. His vigilante hero suit, what happened to it? While he thinking about it he doesn't notice his appearance change, and when he looks back down at the puddle he jumps back in surprise. Soon he stands up and looks back in the puddle to see if he was hallucinating. He wasn't, because when he looked into the puddle he saw his hero suit. With just a little modification to it, everything was repaired. His suit is repaired. Izuku. Whoa. Time skip. 4 years. We see Izuku walking out of a grocery store with 4 bags, 2 in each hand, and as he walks past a TV screen that has the 666 news on. He stops in front of it to watch it with everyone else who was interested. Izuku. What's this? On the TV. Katie Killjoy. Hello, I'm Katie Killjoy. Tom Trench. And I'm Tom Trench. Katie. We have some juicy news for you shit-faced fucks today, as the Overlord, Deku, has made a soaring rank in the power charts, and for those of you who don't know who Deku is, I'll give you dumb fucks a little history lesson on who he is. He's the 4th strongest being in Hell, also ranking 2nd in Overlord status. Up next we have an interview with the King of Hell's daughter, Charlotte Morningstar. Izuku. Well, I have enough time on my hands to get to my apartment, put up my groceries, sit down and watch the news. He then starts to walk away. About 2 minutes later he walks into the lobby of a motel called the Hot Spot. As he walks in he's greeted by a woman who is looking at her phone. Izuku. Hello, Mrs. Honor. Honor. Hello, Midoriya. He walks past her into the 2nd floor of the building into his apartment room. Once he enters we see a dining room connected to a kitchen on the right. On the left we see a living room with a couch, a coffee table with a remote on it along with a few pictures that of which are blurred out because of the camera angle. We then see a door that we can assume has Izuku's room behind it. He then walks to the kitchen and puts up his food and grabs a small can of beer. Walking over to the couch he sits down and turns the TV on and switches it to the news that of which was about to air with the interview on the Princess of Hell. Katie Killjoy. Welcome back. So, Charlotte. Charlie. It's Charlie. Smiles nervously as a spotlight flashes her way. Katie Killjoy. Whatever. Tell us about this new passion project you've been insistently pestering our news station about. Tries to hold in her outburst by clenching her pen. Charlie. Looks around as someone motions her to go on. Well, clears throat and exhales. As most of you know, I was born here in Hell and growing up, I always tried to see the good in everyone around me. Killjoy spots a slug and stabs it with her pen. The slug's blood bursts all over. Charlie. Hell is my home and gets slug blood splattered across her cheek which she then wipes off. You are my people. We just went through another extermination. Charlie. We lost so many souls, and it breaks my heart to see my people being slaughtered every year. No one is even given. Slams fist on table, waking Killjoy up a chance. Walks up from Killjoy's desk. I can't stand idly by while the place I live is subjected to such violence. So, I've been thinking, isn't there a more humane way to hinder overpopulation here in Hell? Walks around the audience. Perhaps we can create an alternative way to change souls through redemption. Throws her arm around one of the newscast staff members. Well, I think yes. So, that's what this project aims to achieve. Returns to Killjoy's desk. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm opening the first of its kind. A hotel that rehabilitates sinners. Her broadcast is being shown at the Radio Shack, which many other demons are also watching by the streets and everywhere else in Hell. Charlie. Starts to lose her confidence, 'Cause hotels are for people passing through, temporarily. Lizard demon. Ahahaha, is this girl for real? She thinks. Tries to hold in his laughter. You hear what she thinks. She tee haha. Ah, she's nuts. Walks out of the kaiju club with his friends, Zizi and another demon. Charlie. I think it'll serve a purpose, a place to work toward redemption, yay. The scene cuts back to the demons watching her broadcast from the Radio Shack. A mysterious figure walks up to see her broadcast alongside a bunch of other demons watching, including Crimini. Charlie. Looks around, saddened look. Every single one of you has something good, deep down inside. I know you do. Maybe I'm not getting through to you. Charlie. Musical note. I have a dream, I'm here to tell. Walks away from the piano as two news staff look at each other about a wonderful fantastic new. Takes out a drawing of the Happy Hotel. Musical note. Izuku. Spits out his beer. * What is going on? Charlie. Musical note. Yes, it's one of a kind. Right here in Hell, catering to a specific clientele. Boops dazzles nose. Musical note. Razzle and dazzle. Musical note. Ooh, musical note. Killjoy is in shock as Trench looks around, confused. Charlie. Musical note. Inside every demon is a rainbow. Throws her arm around the necks of two bird demons. Inside every sinner is a shiny smile. Passes underneath the hellhound's tail. Inside of every creepy hatchet-wielding maniac is a jolly, happy cupcake-loving child. Hands the masked demon a sparkling cupcake and pats his head. Musical note. Charlie. Musical note we can turn them round. Turns to Killjoy and Trench they'll be heaven bound. With just a little time, down at the Happy Hotel. Camera pans to the audience where Vaggie stands with a disappointed expression. Musical note. Charlie. Musical note so, all you junkies takes out syringe from a doll demon's head, Freaks takes a pic with a Siamese twin demon in its cage, and Weirdos fends off a several-eyed blob demon. Creepers stares at a snail demon out the window, Fuck-ups boops a couch demon on the nose, Crooks, and Zeros returns the stolen money to charity, and down fallen superheroes throws her hands behind the necks of two supervillain demons, help is here. Musical note, Charlie. Musical note all of you cretins dips her hair into the water by the pier, Sluts holds out a pair of panties in disgust, and Losers calls her rival a loser, Sexual deviance backs away from the sex offenders, and Boozers turns to face a depressed demon, and prescription drug abusers throws away the drugs a blue demon is taking into a burning trash can, need not fear. Charlie. Musical note forever again a demon lands on a wheelchair and is pushed by Razzle towards Charlie and Dazzle, we'll cure your sin shows the demon her clipboard. We'll make you well Dazzle injects a happiness serum into the patient, you'll feel so swell. Right here in hell briefly turns to her full demonic form, at the Happy Hotel. Musical note, Razzle continues to aggressively play the piano. Charlie. Musical note slides over to Killjoy's right there'll be no more fire, slides over to Trench's left and no more screams. Just puppy dog kisses holds a dog close to her face, and Cotton Candy Dreams holds out a stick of cotton candy, and Puffy Wuffy Clouds cuddles both the dog and cotton candy, you're gonna be like, wow. Camera pans out showing the clouds forming the word, wow. Once you check in with me shows a check-in chart. Musical note, Charlie. Musical note so, all your cartoon porn addictions confiscates a Neckbeard Demon's cartoon porn magazine, Vegan Rants confiscates a vegan demon's hellphone and takes a selfie with it, Psychic Predictions confiscates the spell books and crystal ball of a psychic demon, Ancient Roman Crucifixions avoids running into a crucified demon and knocks over two other crucified demons, and right here throws away all the confiscated items off a cliff. Musical note, Charlie. Musical note all you monsters clenches the hands of two monstrous demons, thieves, and crazies points finger guns over a dog demon trying to steal baguettes from Zestial who unfurls his cloak to terrify him. Cannibals tempts the cannibals with a severed arm on a plate, and crying babies looks at a possum mother and her rabid babies, annoyed, frothing mouths that's full of rabies filled with cheer pulls a hellhound with rabies close to her. Musical note, Charlie. Musical note you'll be completes a puzzle demon as the camera pans out. It'll be so neat a wrecking ball demon destroys the puzzle demon as Charlie gives two thumbs up. Our service can't be beat in her bellhop uniform. You'll be on easy street, yes hugs three demons, which include. Life will be sweet turns to her demonic form at the Happy Hotel twirls happily in flames as she jumps up, revealing a land made of candies and sweets behind her. Yeah, musical note, back with Izuku. Izuku. Holy shit. Izuku then hears a knock on the door of his apartment, he walks up to the door and when he opens it, he is shocked to see the radio demoness, Alastra, standing there. Name. Alastra, the radio demoness. Voice actor. Elizabeth Maxwell. Alastra. Hello, Deku. Izuku. Hello, what are you doing here? Alastra. I've come to commission you for a project that I'm doing so I have entertainment. Izuku. Why are you dragging me into your project, Alastra? Alastra. Because you yourself seem way too reliable to be living on your own. Izuku. Fuck you, Alastra. I'm not into that stuff. Izuku. Sigh god damn it. Fine I'll help you, Alastra. Good, now let's go, also you might want to put on your Overlord outfit. Izuku then transforms into his Overlord form and walks out of his room with Alastra. Once they leave the building, Izuku. Out of every Overlord you could have chose, why did you pick me? Alastra. Because, I like screwing with the bolts in that brain of yours, Angel Killer. Izuku. You're a pain in my side. Alastra. I know I am. Izuku. Why does she have to do this? Once they get there, Izuku. Hold it. Izuku and Alastra stop right in their tracks as they overhear someone talking to a voicemail box. Charlie. Sighs hey, Mom. I know I keep calling and you must be busy. Really busy. But, The interview didn't go well, shrinks to her knees and I don't know if I'm ever going to make a difference, starts tearing up as she wipes it off her face. I don't know what I'm doing. I could really use some advice, Mom. I think Dad was right about me. Aha, oof, anyway, wipes her face once more. I'll stop talking before this gets long. Stands up, love you, bye. Charlie walks back in and leans by the door in defeat as a sudden knock can be heard from the other side of the door, surprising Charlie. Charlie contemplates on whether or not to open the door but decides to open it anyway. The mysterious figure and another overlord that was watching her performance from before can be seen standing before her, and Charlie, knowing who he is, reacts with extreme shock. Alastra. Hello, gets door slammed in front of her. Izuku. Does this happen to you a lot? Alastra. Yes, it does happen quite often. On the other side of the door. Charlie looks to the side for a brief moment before opening the door again. Alastra. Oh, Charlie. Slams door in front of her face once more. Hey, Vaggie. Vaggie. Annoyed what? Charlie. The radio demoness and Deku are at the door. Vaggie. Sits up. What? Angel dust. Takes out the popsicle from his mouth. Who? Charlie. What should I do? Vaggie. Well, don't let them in. Charlie decides to disregard Vaggie's advice once more and opens the door for Alastra. Alastra. May I speak now? Charlie. You may. Alastra. Reaches hand out. Alastra. Pleasure to be meeting you, sweetheart. Pulls Charlie towards her. Quite a pleasure. Lets herself and Deku in. Excuse my sudden visit, but I saw your fiasco on a picture show, and I just couldn't resist. What a performance. Why, I haven't been that entertained since the stock market crash of 1929. Ha 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 ha. Plays with her mic. Staff. So many orphans. Izuku. Calm down, you psychotic cannibal. Vaggie. Holds a harpoon towards their faces. Stop right there. Cabron Hio de Puras, bastard son of a bitches. I know your games and I'm not gonna let you hurt anyone here, you pompous cheesy angels. Head pops in, unamused talk show shitlords. Izuku. 1. That is highly offensive. 2. I'm not here on my own accord, she dragged me here. While saying that last part he glares at Alastra. Vaggie. I strangely believe you. Alastra. Uses finger to move the harpoon away. Dear, if I wanted to hurt anyone here, turns into her full demon form, I would have done so already. The screen distorts. Cut to Charlie and Vaggie staring at her, perturbed as the distortion ends. Alastra. No, I'm here because I want to help. I also dragged him here to watch him suffer as I loosen the bolts in his head while he fixes them. Izuku. I hate you. Charlie. Say what, now? Alastra. Repeats herself. Help. Ha ha ha. Hello, is this thing on? Taps on her mic. Testing. Alastra's mic opens its eye. Well, I heard you loud and clear. Charlie. You want to help? With. Alastra. Teleports behind the two with her shadow. This ridiculous thing you're trying to do. This hotel. I want to help you run it. Charlie. Boot, why? Alastra. Ha ha ha, why does anyone do anything? Sheer, absolute boredom. I've lacked inspiration for decades. My work became mundane, lacking focus, shoves Vaggie off screen aimless. I've come to crave a new form of entertainment. Ha ha ha. Izuku catches Vaggie. Izuku. You okay? Vaggie. Yes, she stands up on her own as Izuku slightly helps her. Charlie. Does getting into a fistfight with a reporter count as entertainment? Alastra. Ha ha ha, it's the purest kind, my dear, reality. True passion. After all, the world is a stage and the stage is a world of entertainment. Charlie. So, does this mean you think it's possible to rehabilitate a demon? Alastra. Ha 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 ha. Shakes hand in front of her. Of course not. That's wacky nonsense. Shakes head back and forth. Redemption, oh the non-existent humanity. No. I don't think there's anything left that could save such loathsome sinners. Looks over to Vaggie, who is offended. An angel who just shrugs. The chance given was the life they lived before, the punishment is this. Puts her arms out, gesturing the entirety of hell. There is no undoing what is done. Charlie. So, then. Why do you want to help me if you don't believe in my cause? Alastra. Consider it an investment in ongoing entertainment for myself. Pulls Charlie close to her and twirls her. I want to watch the scum of the world struggle to climb up the hill of betterment only to repeatedly trip and tumble down to the fiery pit of failure. Charlie removes his hand from her back. Reet. Alastra. Yes, indeedy. Grabs her by the waist and drags her off screen. I see big things coming your way and who better to help you than I. Trails off. Angel Dust. What's the deal with Smiles and green suit over there? Vaggie. Wait, you've never heard of them before. You've been here longer than me. Angel Dust. Shrugs cluelessly. Vaggie. The radio demon and Deku. Some of the most powerful beings hell has ever seen. Vaggie. I can only tell you. Alastra's leans in on Angel Dust as she begins her story. Decades ago, Alastra manifested in hell. Scene changes to a visual presentation of Vaggie's story regarding Alastra. Vaggie. Seemingly overnight, she began to topple overlords who have been dominant for centuries. That kind of raw power had never been harnessed by a mortal soul before. Then, she broadcast her carnage all throughout hell just so everyone could witness his ability. Sinners started calling him the radio demon, as lazy as that is. Many have speculated what unimaginable force enabled her to rival our world's most ancient and destructive evils. But one thing's for sure, she's an unpredictable source of danger, a wicked spirit of mystery, and a violent monster of chaos, the likes of which we can't risk getting involved with unless we want to end up erased. Angel Dust. Ya done. Laughs dryly. He looks like a strawberry pimp. Vaggie. Well, I don't trust him. Angel Dust. To be fair, do you trust any man? Any men? Vaggie. Grabs Charlie by the shoulder. Charlie, listen to me. You can't believe this creep. He isn't just a happy face. He's a deal maker. Pure evil. He can't be redeemed, and is most likely looking for a way to destroy everything we're trying to do. Izuku walks up to Angel Dust. Izuku. Hello again, Angel. Angel. Have we met before? Everyone stops talking as they look at Angel and Deku. Izuku. We have. Angel. When did we meet? Izuku. You said you like my mismatched eyes. Angel. Oh, wait, does that mean this is you're that kid who made a crater in the road? Izuku. Yup. Angel. Whoa, back to the matter at hand. Charlie. Sighs. We don't know that. Look, I know she's bad, and I know she probably doesn't want to change, but the whole point of this is to give people a chance. Alastra inspects a portrait of the royal family. Charlie. To have faith things will be better. How can I turn someone away? I can't. It goes against everything I'm trying to do. Everything I believe in. Puts hands on Vaggie's shoulders. Just, trust me. I can take care of myself. Vaggie. Charlie, whatever you do, do not make a deal with her. Alastra makes a gesture with her hand, seemingly focusing on Vaggie. Charlie. Don't worry, I picked up one thing from my dad. Imitating her dad's voice, you don't take shit from other demons. Walks off to where Alastra is. Charlie. Okay, so, Al. You're sketchy as fuck and you clearly see what I'm trying to do here as a joke. As Charlie turns away, glowing red symbols start to appear beside Alastra which quickly disappear after Charlie turns back to Alastra. Charlie. But, I don't. I think everyone deserves a chance to prove they can be better. So, I'm taking your offer to help. On the condition that there be no. Makes gestures with hands, tricks or voodoo strings attached. Alastra rolls her eyes at that last statement. Alastra. So, it's a deal, then. She twirls her mic staff and presents her hand for a handshake as green energy bursts throughout the hotel. Charlie. Refusing her handshake. Nope. No shaking. No deals. As Princess of Hell and heir to the throne, I hereby order that you help with this hotel. For as long as you desire. A howling wolf can be heard in the background as Charlie looks over to Vaggie for approval. Charlie. Sound fair. Alastra. Rubs her chin. Retracts her mic staff. Fair enough. Charlie. Sighs in relief. Cool beans. Alastra. Continues to hum while looking around as she stops in front of Vaggie. Smile, my dear. Tickles the underside of her chin. You know you're never fully dressed without one. Walks away as she continues humming. So where is your hotel staff? Charlie. Well. Camera pans to Vaggie who's staring at Alastra dead in the eyes. Izuku. Charlotte was it. Charlie. No, it's Charlie. Izuku. Oh my bad, is there a balcony I can go relax on? Charlie. Yeah there is, just go up 2 floors and enter room 51. Izuku. Thanks. Izuku walks out of the lobby and to the 2nd floor. Angel. What's up with him? Alastra. He's just like that sometimes but. Alastra. Adjusts monocle. Oh ho ho ho, you're going to need more than that. Walks towards Angel Dust. And what can you do, my effeminate fellow? Angel Dust. I can lick your clit. Mic feedback can be heard in the background as Alastra tries to process what she was just offered. Alastra. No. Angel Dust. Scoffs your loss. Alastra. Well, this just won't do. Takes out his mic staff. I suppose I can cash in a few favors to liven things up. At the snap of her finger, a new fireplace has replaced the hotel's worn-down one as she approaches it and picks up a mysterious figure covered in soot, which then opens its eye and stares at the trio behind her. Nifty puffs off the soot from her body. Alastra. This little darling is Nifty. Nifty. Drops to the floor, unaffected. Hi, I'm Nifty. It's nice to meet you. It's been a while since I've made new friends. Eyes the 3. Why are you all women? Lifts Charlie with no effort. Are there any men here? Puts Charlie down. I'm sorry, that's rude. Looks around. Ooh, man. This place is filthy. It really needs a lady's touch. Grabs a spider and crushes it, which is weird because you're all ladies, no offense. Stares off screen as she takes out a feather duster. Oh, my gosh. This is awful. She speed cleans throughout the hotel. Nope. 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 Spots a cockroach and stabs it with a sewing pin. Nope. The 4 stare at Nifty as a voice coming from an unknown cat demon can be heard nearby. Husk. Lays his cards down the table. Read 'em and weep, boys. Full demonic illusions and voices distort the surroundings temporarily. Telephone. What the fuck is this? Looks around and spots Alastra, eliciting an angry purr as he points at him. You. Alastra. Husker, my good friend. Glad you could make it. Husk. Don't you, Husker, me, you whore. I was about to win the whole damn pot. The jackpot disappears into nothingness. Alastra. Good to see you too. Husk. Facepalms angrily. What the hell do you want with me this time? Alastra. My friend, I am doing some charity work, so I took it upon myself to volunteer your services. I hope that's okay. Husk. Are you shitting me? Alastra. No, I don't think so. Husk. Shoves Alastra off. You thought it'd be some kind of big fucking riot just to pull me out of nowhere. Camera pans to Alastra dusting herself off. You think I'm some kind of fucking clown? Alastra. Grins as if she's about to laugh. Maybe. Husk. I ain't doing no fucking charity job. Alastra. Teleports behind him through his shadow. Well, I figured you would be the perfect face to man the front desk of this fine establishment. Gestures towards the bar she made out of her magic with your charming smile. Pulls Husk's lips into a forced smile and welcoming energy. This job was made for you. Don't worry my friend. Walks over to the bar, revealing the soles of her shoes to have. Dear Prince, I can make this more welcoming. If you wish. Makes a bottle of cheap booze appear out of nowhere. Husk. Stares at the booze for a second. What? You think you can buy me with a wink? Winks sarcastically. And some cheap booze. Grabs the booze and looks at it. Well, you can. Downs the booze. Vaggie. Hey. No bar, no alcohol. This is supposed to be a place that discourages sin. Not some kind of mouth, brothel, man cave. Angel Dust. Launches himself at Vaggie from somewhere off screen. Shut up. Shut up. We points to the bar with all his fingers. Are keeping this. Angel Dust. Starts flirting with Husk. Hey. Husk. Go fuck yourself. Angel Dust. Holds Husk's face. Only if you watch me. Charlie. Oh, my gosh. Welcome to the Happy Hotel. You are going to love it here. Tries to go for a handshake. Husk. Reaches for his booze. I lost the ability to love years ago. Continues to down his booze. Alastra. So, whad'ya think? Charlie. This is amazing. Rubs her cheeks excitedly. Vaggie. With crossed arms. It's okay. Alastra. Reels the 2 towards her. Ha ha ha. This is going to be very entertaining. She then lets go of Veggie and summons a fireball, launching it to the hotel ceiling just so she could distract Charlie fast enough for her to shove Veggie off screen. She dresses herself in a tux and matching top hat. Alastra. Musical note: you have a dream. Twirls Charlie and dresses her up. You wish to tell. Turns to Veggie, who's now on the floor, and it's just laughable. Turns back to Charlie and tosses her midair. But, hey, kid, what the hell? Musical note. The background behind Charlie changes to neon-colored lights featuring 2 apples and a skull. Alastra. Musical note catches Charlie by the hand as they both tap dance together. "'Cause you're one of a kind." A charming demon bell. The two slide down the railing of the stairs. Musical note. Alastra. Musical note: now, let's give these burning fools a place to dwell. Dresses up the rest of the hotel staff. "Take it, boys." Musical note. Shadow demons appear from the floorboards and begin playing their instruments as Veggie tries to talk to Charlie, who is having too much fun. Alastra pulls her in with her and the others as her shadow demons surround them. Shadow demons. Boo. Alastra. Musical note: haha. Inside of every demon is a lost cause. Puts a fedora on Angel's head as he snaps his fingers back at Alastra *, but we'll dress him up for now, with just a smile. Musical note: he puts a hat and fur on Veggie and slaps her butt. She throws the accessories to the floor, glaring after her. Shadow demons. Musical note with a smile. Musical note. Alastra. Musical note: and we'll chlorinate this cesspool with some old redemption flair. Kicks off Skull, which nifty rushes in and cleans off and show these simpletons some proper class and style. Summons a shadow clone of himself. Musical note. Shadow demons. Musical note: class and style. Musical note. Alastra. Musical note: snaps away his shadow. "Oh. Here below the ground." Twirls Charlie and pinches her cheeks. "I'm sure your plan is sound." Holds hands with Charlie as they both twirl. They'll spend a little time down at this has-been ho. The hotel door explodes, ending the music and knocking Nifty off screen. Charlie, Alastra, Angel Dust, and Veggie look outside. Sir Pentious' warship has made an appearance outside the hotel. Sir Pentious. Ha, well, look who it is harboring the striped freak. We meet yet again, Alastra. Alastra. Do I know you? Sir Pentious. Ego deflates. "Oh, yes you do." Hood flares open, and this time, I have the element of pulls a lever * surprise. Ah ha ha, I'm so evil. Before Alastra could snap her finger, a black streak flew through the ship one too many times, and as soon as it stopped, the black streak became a figure again and punched the warship away, and it shattered. Izuku. Detroit smash. Sir Pentious. Slowly getting quitter. Ah. Alastra. Breaking the tension. Well, I'm starved. Who wants some jambalaya? My mother once showed me a wonderful recipe for jambalaya. In fact, it nearly killed her. Ha ha ha. You could say the kick was right out of hell. Oh ho ho, I'm on a roll. Yes, sir. This is the start of some real changes down here. The game is set. Now, Alastra uses his magic for the last time in the episode to change the sign atop the hotel from Happy Hotel to Has-Been Hotel. They then walk back into the hotel as Veggie and Charlie go to the balcony where Izuku is. Charlie. Deku. Izuku. Oh hello Mrs. Charlie. Charlie. Just Charlie will do, but I have a question for you, if you don't mind. Izuku. Ask away. Charlie. Do you believe in redemption? Izuku sighs as he transforms into his normal form. Izuku. I know you. Veggie. Why are you here if you don't believe in her plan? Izuku. Let me finish. No, but not all people can be saved. Some people are just too far gone. So to make it short, I believe in your dream, Charlie. Charlie. * on the verge of crying. Thank you Deku. Izuku. Just call me Izuku, Charlie. Charlie. Okay, Izuku. The episode ends as it turns black, but it soon relights as it shows a figure with hands over his body sitting in a throne. Hand-covered figure. You will perish, Izuku Midoriya. The camera turns on as we see Izuku in his Overlord form sitting in a room with other Overlords. Deku. Izuku. Yes, Carmen, Camilla. Everyone is here, so listen up, no zoning out. Izuku. When do I ever zone out? Carmilla. Don't tempt me. Zilla. You zone out in almost every meeting we have. Izuku. Alastra. Don't be so silent now, Deku. Izuku. Sigh, you know why I zone out, Carmen. Carmilla. I know, but please try not to. Now on with this meeting. As of now we have another extermination coming up, and this one may be more devastating than the normal exterminations, so we must come prepared and load up on angelic metal and everything else. Also Deku, your gauntlets are done, they will be given to you after this meeting. Izuku. Once the meeting is over. Izuku. Alastra. You're quite, Izuku. Izuku. Why is Blood Sense acting like this? It's only telling me about one person and they're on the other side of Pride. Alastra. Midoriya. Izuku. Alastra. Izuku. Deku. Midoriya. Izuku. Yes, Alastra. You're being quite my dear. Izuku. Blood Sense is acting up. Alastra. It is. What's it doing? Izuku. It's giving me one person and only one person. Alastra. Have you gone to that person yet? Izuku. No. If Blood Sense is acting up, then it's a threat that's going to follow me, even after I defeat it. Alastra. Then I'll come with. Izuku. There's no getting you to step down, is there? Alastra. Just because I rank one rank below you doesn't mean I'm not prepared to fight with you at a near equal level. Izuku. I hope you can keep up. Izuku then jumps off using power, force and flight while Alastra uses his shadow to keep up with him. Eventually they reach an abandoned building that was being torn apart by hellish trees. Izuku. This is where I was told to come. Alastra. There's something off about this warehouse. Izuku walks up to the giant sliding door and breaks it open by smashing a giant hole in it. He and Alastra then walk in the building and see person chained to the roof and floor. Izuku. Hey, who are you? Are you here to harm me? Izuku. I'm Deku, this is Alastra, we're here to help. Your voice sounds so familiar. Izuku. Who are you? I'm Kana Tsutsumi. Izuku. Lady Nagant. Alastra. You know her. Izuku. I fought her once when I was alive and in a rebellious vigilante phase. Alastra. Is that where? Izuku. Where my Overlord form comes from. Yes. Kana. Can you get me down, boy in green? Alastra. I know I can't break those chains. They are ones I cannot break, even if I tried. Izuku. Alright, here we breaths in and out * go. Rusting haunt smash. Izuku flicks all 10 of his fingers at once, causing the chains to shatter into nothing. Kana starts to fall, but before she can hit the ground Izuku catches her. Kana. Thank you, boy in green. Izuku. Why were you chained up? Kana. I didn't do a job correctly, so I was punished to death by starvation and lack of movement. Izuku. Well, then whoever did this will pay the price with their life. Kana. Wait, something's different. This isn't the same noble hero I've fought before. What have they done to you? Izuku. Where is this person located? Kana. The nay side of Pride Ring. Izuku. Alastra, take her to the hotel. Alastra. If that's what you require, then I'll do it, dear. Alastra then grabs Nagant and leaves, and as soon as they leave Izuku uses Blood Sense to find who he's looking for. Soon enough he finds who he's looking for. He charges up 50% of power force to launch himself the northeast side of Pride. Soon enough he lands inside of the Doomsday District. He then stands up and starts walking around. Soon enough he finds a building and enters. While doing so he sees 3 ex-villains are saying things about Nagant. Ex-villain 1, hey, I say we go lower her upper chains and rape her. Ex-villain 2, that sounds fair enough. Ex-villain 3, I call mouth. Ex-villain 1, ass. Ex-villain. Come on, you're sticking me with that whore's pussy. Fuck you all, you should be ashamed of yourselves. The ex-villains turn around and what they see scares the living fuck out of them. Izuku. Ready to die. Ex-villain. Fuck you. The first ex-villain pulls out a pistol and fires off several rounds towards Deku, but he simply just dodges and uses ex-villain 3 as a meat shield. Ex-villain 3 arg. Soon enough the body comes flying at them and slams into the wall, crushing the demon's head. They stare in shock before turning around to see it was Deku who was doing this. Izuku. You should know better. Ex-villain 2 no, not you. Ex-villain 1, why are you so scared of him? He's just a weak overlord. Izuku. Weak. Ha, you're a funny one. Now you die. Izuku's gauntlets then start to emit a heavenly power source. He then kills both of the ex-villains. Izuku. That was not enjoyable, but this is hell, you grow used to things like this. Meanwhile at the hotel, Charlie. How did she end up like this, Al? Alastra. No clue, I know Izuku is dealing with the culprits though. Veggie. He'd better not be putting a bad image on the hotel, like a certain somebody. Veggie glares at Alastra as Alastra just rolls her eyes with her smile still evident. Alastra. I have no clue as to what you're saying, dear. The doors to the hotel open as everyone turns around and sees Izuku. Charlie. Hey Izuku. Izuku. Hello Charlie. Husk. You feelin' good? Izuku then sits down at the bar. Izuku. Feed me a drink and I'll explain. Husk. Okay. Husk pours Izuku a cup of whiskey and slides it to him. Husk. You gonna explain? Izuku. Takes a sip of the whiskey. A bunch of rapists that were composed of villains that me and my predecessor had taken down. Kana. I have a question for you, boy in green. Izuku. What is it? Kana. How did you end up down here? Izuku. Murder. Kana. Who did you kill? Izuku transforms into his human form in front of everyone and glances at Kana by just slightly turning his head. Izuku. Him. Kana. Oh, sorry for bringing that up. Izuku. Drinks the rest of his whiskey. Your burp's fine. Kana. Charlie. Is he dead set on helping me or is just dead set on haunting himself? Alastra. We'll never know, he's one of hell's biggest mysteries. Angel. And doesn't he rank with you and Lilith in terms of power, sugar tits? Charlie. Yeah, why do you ask, Angel? Angel. He probably has no need to rehabilitate himself, I mean look at him. Charlie looks at Izuku and sees that he just looks lonely, so she got up and went over to him to ask him if he had any plans for helping himself leave hell. Charlie. Izuku. Izuku. Yes Charlie. Charlie. Do you want to leave hell? Izuku looks at Charlie strangely. Izuku. That is a very strange question to ask. Charlie. Just answer the question. Izuku. No, Charlie. You don't want to go to heaven. Izuku stares at Charlie, looking at her with a sense of unease, until he sighs and answers her. Izuku. Look at what heaven's done, Charlie, they want nothing more than to destroy the entirety of hell. And I know you believe in second chances, but, like I said on that balcony 3 nights ago, no, but not all people can be saved, some people are just too far gone, and I categorize myself in the too far gone category. Charlie. Why, Izuku? I used to be the nicest person you'd ever meet, I never cursed, never lied, never killed or stole, yet when he started 3 wars in 2 settings, one where he destroyed 2 cities and the second where he used so much force that I resulted to doing everything I had never done. I cursed, lied, and killed, but what I didn't realize was the fact that I was never able to look my mother in the eyes when I was reunited with her. It was then that I would always be an outcast despite my heroic deeds, so when I trying to land the final blow on him, I used the correct amount of power to kill my body from the inside so I could put my evil deeds away. Charlie. Who's this man you keep mentioning? Izuku. His name was All for One. Well, that was his villain name, his real name was Akuma Shigaraki. Charlie. Whoa, Izuku. I'm going to go home, enjoy the rest of your evening. With that, Izuku leaves the hotel and heads to his apartment to get some rest. On the way there he runs into an all too familiar face, one that has been blurred in his head forever. You okay? You're just staring. Izuku. Oh sorry, I tend to zone out. This is hell, you should probably learn not to zone out. Izuku. I've been down here for 4 years, I know this. I'm sorry, are you by chance Izuku Midoriya? Izuku. How do you know my name? Because I'm Lucifer Morningstar, and I was just going out to get some food. Izuku. This is Charlie's dad. He's nicer than I thought he'd be. Lucifer. Thanks for the compliment, kid. Izuku. I said that out loud. Lucifer. Nope, I read your mind. Just because hell in itself ranks you in Charlie and Lilith's rank doesn't mean I can't read your mind. Izuku. Nice to know. Wait, you're the king of hell, can't you just use butlers? Lucifer. I didn't think about that. But it's too late now, but I wish to speak with you, mind helping while we have nice, friendly chat? Lucifer says this with a closed-eye smile and Izuku just stares him down blankly. Izuku. You're going to threaten me, aren't you? Lucifer. I would never. Izuku. Bullshit, Lucifer. Just come with me, Izuku, Deku, Midoriya. Izuku follows Lucifer, albeit reluctantly, but it seems Lucifer wasn't lying when he said he wasn't threatening him. This in itself surprised Izuku, if only a little bit though. Lucifer. I have a small request for you. Izuku. That would be. Lucifer. There has been an imp in the Wrath Ring that tried to kill an Ars Godia that is very close to my family. Izuku. You want me to hunt him down, I assume. Only problem is I can't leave Pride. Lucifer. Normal sinners can't, but you're not a normal sinner. You're not bound by pride. You're bound here because you're bound by guilt and desire to rid the world of your sins that you made while you were abandoning everything you loved. Izuku. Lucifer. Slightly turns his head. You okay? What Lucifer sees surprises him. What surprised him? Well, when the camera turns around we can see that Izuku is standing still with a look of fear and shock. Why might you ask? Well, Izuku didn't know this until now, so you can imagine the shock in there, but where does this fear come from? He realized he was bound here because of a theory he had made the second year he was here was correct. He was bound by his own guilt and desire. Izuku. My theory was correct. No. What have I done? Lucifer. You did what you thought was right, kiddo. Izuku. Yes, but why? Lucifer. Only time will tell. Now can you do this job for me? Izuku. Is there a catch to this? Lucifer. A small one. Izuku. What is it? Lucifer. I'll tell you once you're done with this job. Sound fair, Izuku Midoriya? Izuku. Yes it does, also just call me Izuku. Lucifer. You got it, Izuku. Izuku. Also, your bag is about to fall. Lucifer looks down and re-grips the bag in his hand. Lucifer. Thanks, kid. Lucifer looks around for Izuku but doesn't find him, so he just walks back home. Meanwhile with Izuku. Izuku. I need to find this imp. Meanwhile in the Wrath Ring. We see three imps fights an imp with cowboy-style clothing on. The three imps were part of a company called IMP, Immediate Murder Professionals. The one with a working flintlock is Blitzo. The one with a pistol is Moxie. The one with a giant battle axe is Millie. The one with the cowboy clothing is known as Striker. Striker. You silly little imps might wanna back your butts up, or you're gonna get wrangled and hung by the neck. Moxie. Just shut the fuck up. Blitzo. For once I agree with Moxie. Millie. For fuck's sake, when will you stop yelling? Millie then swings her axe in a circle and throws it at Striker, who just barely dodges by ducking underneath the blade as it swiped above him. Striker. Nice thrown, darlin', but you're going to have to try harder that darg. Striker then get punched in the stomach by a flying object. This object. Izuku. Deku. Midoriya. Blitzo. Who's the green-suited fucktard? Moxie. Sir, that's Deku. Blitzo. What the fuck? Who names themselves Deku? Izuku. Slightly muffled voice due to respirator. Fuck you. Looks at Striker. You're not going to enjoy this, I can guarantee that, imp. Striker. Oh arg. Damn, you pack quite the punch, partner. Izuku. HMPH. Izuku then gets into a fighting stance as Striker stands back up, clutching his stomach in pain. Striker. Ya know, I think I might've heard when they said that sinners couldn't leave Pride. Izuku's gaze hardens into a glare as Striker fires off 3 rounds at him. Izuku. Well, I never said I was a sinner. Moxie. Huh, Izuku. Just stand back or help, the choice is yours, imps. Izuku and Striker then run at each other. Striker then throws a rope cowboy style at Izuku and he slides underneath it as he slams his feet into Striker's stomach. Soon enough Striker lands and hit by using his elbow to slam Deku into the ground. Soon enough Moxie jumps in and starts shooting round after round at Striker. Hiju dodges the bullets and Blitzo fires a round or two at him with the flintlock. Millie just throws knives at him. Soon enough Deku stands up and grabs Striker by the throat. He then turns on his angelic gauntlets. Izuku. You fucked with the Morningstar family, that in itself is punishable by death. Striker. How so? Izuku. The Ars Godia you tried to kill as a friend to Lucifer's family. Striker. Shit. Well partner, you've ran out of luck, because I'm gone. Striker then pulls the pin on a smoke grenade and shoots Deku in the side twice before the smoke clears and Striker is nowhere to be found. Moxie. You okay? Izuku. Clutching his side. Do I look okay to you? Moxie. No. Millie. Here I have some bandages, let me patch that for ya darlin'. Izuku. Thanks. Who are you three? Millie. Name's Millie, the short male imp is my husband Moxie, and the taller imp is my boss Blitz. Blitzo. The O is silent. Izuku. What? Oh. Blitzo and Izuku laugh at the crummy joke he just made as Millie chuckles and Moxie just sighs. Blitzo. I like your jokes, kid. Izuku. Thanks. Also Mrs. Millie, thanks for patching me up. Millie. Oh, it was nothing darlin'. Moxie. Okay. Riddle me this, Batman, how are you in the Wrath Ring if you're a sinner? Izuku. You would have to ask the king himself. Moxie. You have me in knot, so I'll stop bugging you about it. Izuku. So, you imps have a way back to Pride. Blitzo. How do you know we don't live here in Wrath? Izuku. 1. Your clothing style, Mr. Blitz. Moxie. He has a point. Izuku. So you have a way back. Millie. We do, and you won't use your powers until we're back in Pride. Izuku. Why? Moxie. If people see you they'll start to think Lucifer is punishing them for not liking him and hating all royal blood and sending sinners with a lot of power to hunt them down and kill them. Izuku. Fuck. Fine, I'll ride with you. Millie. And if you want I'll tell ya anything ya want to know about Wrath. Izuku. Thanks. Once they're 2 hours away from Pride. Millie. And that's about everything. Izuku. Wow, so much I never knew before. Blitzo. How did you even end up down here? And how old are you? You sound young. Izuku. Well, I've been down here 4 years, so I'm 20, and as for how I got down here. I killed someone and killed myself in the process. Moxie. 2 sins at once. Izuku. Moxie. Murder and suicide. Izuku. Number. That's not why I'm bound to hell, I'm not telling you that part. Moxie. If you don't want to tell me, that's fine, also we're back in Pride. Izuku. Thank you all so much for bringing me back to Pride. Blitzo. You're welcome, now get out and go to where you belong. Izuku. Fine by me, also, if you want I can help your business, Mr. Blitz. Blitzo. How so? Izuku. I'm an overlord with a lot of friends so I'm sure a few of them want revenge. Also if you're wondering how I know you run a business. Izuku and Moxie and Millie. It's that stupid logo that's spray painted on the side of this van. Deku then hops out of the van and dashes off going faster than the van can move. Moxie. Damn he's fast. Millie. I know right. Blitzo. Shut up. The camera then shows us Izuku standing in front of the Morningstar estate. Soon enough he pushes the button on the gate and it opens for him. When he gets to the door it opens to show 2 people, one Lucifer and the other, Lilith. Lucifer. You're back already. Izuku. He escaped but not unharmed, he was badly burnt by my angelic gauntlets. Lucifer. I hope you taught him a lesson. Now as promised, I'll tell you the small catch to our deal. Keep a close eye on that clock tower, because it will soon be another extermination. If anything changes come to me immediately, got it? Izuku. Yes sir. Oh, before I go I have a small request. Lucifer. What would that be? Izuku. Can you teach me how to force a soul exchange? Lucifer. Sure kiddo, come in, I have some tea on to boil. Lilith looks at Izuku with a seductive gaze as it makes him tremble. The episode begins with a depiction of the universe, where heaven lies in the sky with its golden gates shining. The narrator, Charlie Morningstar, tells a story of how entities called angels made the universe. Charlie Morningstar. Once upon a time, there was a glowing city protected by golden gates known as heaven. It was ruled by beings of pure light, angels that worshipped good and shielded all from evil. As the narration goes on, the images show the silhouette of her father, Lucifer Morningstar, making fireworks, which draws the ire of the angels for his behavior. Charlie Morningstar. Lucifer was one of these angels. He was a dreamer with fantastical ideas for all of creation. But he was seen as a troublemaker by the elders of heaven. For they felt his way of thinking was dangerous to the order of their world. So, he watched as the angels began to expand the universe in their ways. From the dust of earth, they created Adam and Lilith, equals as the first of mankind. The angels then created a planet called Earth where they produced the first humans Adam and Lilith. Charlie Morningstar. But, despite this, Adam demanded control, and Lilith refused to submit to his will. She fled the garden. Drawn in by her fierce independence, Lucifer found her, and the two rebellious dreamers fell deeply in love. Lilith rejects Adam and flees, where she meets Lucifer and falls in love. Charlie Morningstar. Together, they wished to share the magic of free will with humanity, offering the fruit of knowledge to Adam's new bride, Eve, who gladly accepted. They came to Adam's new bride, Eve, to offer her an apple from a tree to bring free will to humanity. But the earth was shattered by darkness unleashed by them. The angels banished Lucifer and Lilith from heaven and earth and into the depths of the black and dark realm now called hell. Charlie Morningstar. But this gift came with a curse. For with this single act of disobedience, evil finally found its way into earth. With it, a new realm of darkness and sin. And the order heaven worked to maintain was shattered. As punishment for their reckless act, heaven cast Lucifer and his love into the dark pit he had created, never allowing him to see the good that came from humanity, only the cruel and the wicked. Ashamed, Lucifer lost his will to dream. While Lucifer stagnated, Lilith thrived and brought hell to new heights, leading the angels to start the yearly extermination as population control for the overpopulated demons and sinners. Charlie Morningstar. But Lilith thrived, empowering Demunkand with her voice and songs. And as the numbers of hell grew, so did its power. Threatened by this, heaven made a truly heartless decision. That every year, they would send down an army, an extermination, to ensure hell and its sinners could never rise against them. But Lilith's hope remained, and her dream was passed down to their precious daughter, the Princess of Hell. As Charlie finishes narrating, she closes a book titled, The Story of Hell, and looks out to Pentagram City. Charlie. Don't worry, Mom. I'll make you proud. Charlie soberly looks out the window to Pentagram City burning to the ground, just as Vaggie comes into the room. Vaggie. Charlie. The key Charlie is holding transforms into Kaka who scampers away, and Charlie turns to Vaggie in surprise. Charlie. Oh, shit, did you hear all that? Vaggie. Yeah. I was right there. Vaggie points her thumb to the doorway. Charlie. Sorry, I get pre-TTY worked up after an extermination happens. The story helps. Vaggie. Chuckles I know. Don't worry, I enjoy your theatrics. Are you okay? Sits down with Charlie. Charlie. I'm fine. Just thinking. Yeah, no. Family stuff. Vaggie. Did you hear from your mom yet? Charlie shakes her head in dismay. Vaggie. Oof, how long has it been now? Charlie. Not that long, only 7 months, off doing something important, I'm sure. But this kingdom was something she really cared about. Something I care about. Vaggie. Well, at least you aren't alone. Charlie. I just hope what I'm trying to do here will work. Vaggie. It will. I have faith in you. Kaka leaps into Charlie's arms as Vaggie stands up. Vaggie. All right, come on. Alastra says she has something to show us. Walks out the room. As Vaggie leaves, a loud bell rings throughout the city, and Charlie turns to the bell tower at Heaven Embassy. She looks on with sadness, knowing that it's another year before the extermination comes again. Meanwhile, atop the tallest building in the city, we see a strange individual in a green jumpsuit that appears to be ruined, this man. Izuku Midoriya, also known as Deku by the residents of Hell. Izuku. The clock has rewinded back to its start, sigh well back to the hotel I go. Deku then just dashes off at light speed. The scene turns static before it fixes itself to reveal a sinner stabbing another demon to death with a knife before Alastra caught their attention. As the camera rolls, scene switches from the front of the Has-Been Hotel to Charlie on camera and she waves at it before Angel Dust comes into view, putting 2 fingers over the head prank behind her, to Charlie's interview with Katie Killjoy. Then a picture of her crying as she faces away from her father who was in the opposite direction under a spotlight, then her showing her plan via poster to a confused crowd, to the bartender, Husk, who was clearly drunk, passing out on the ground as Nifty the hotel maid, tries to stab and chase after a bug, and then to Angel Dust, with a support beam falling close to Kaka, scaring the demon cat before running off, and Angel Dust flipping Alastra off, and then the poor drawing of the hotel before the commercial ends. Alastra. The camera turns on with static. Well, hello there, you wayward sinner. Do you like blood, violence, and depravity of a sexual nature? Of course you do, that's why you're in hell. But what would you say if I told you there was a place to stay that had none of that? Welcome to the Has-Been Hotel, a misguided path to redemption. Founded 5 days ago by Lucifer's delusional daughter, Charlotte Morningstar. Come place your fate in her inexperienced hands, as she tries to work through her daddy issues by fixing you. Here we offer fun things, such as somewhat functional staff and 24-hour pest control. Custom rooms, and just look at this tacky parlor. Enjoy riveting conversation with our singular resident. Wow, all this, and more at the Has-Been Hotel. Your last desperate attempt at salvation starts here. Alastra turns off the television. Alastra. So, what do you think? On the couch, Charlie and Vaggie were surprised of the commercial being poorly misleading and very offensive to their nature, that Vaggie throws a fit at Alastra. Vaggie. I'm sorry, what the fuck was that? Charlie. Yeah. One note, Alastra, I mean, first off, thank you so much for making this seriously amazing, but maybe the tone is a bit off. We want people to want to come here. This makes it look, Vaggie. Bad. The word you're looking for is bad. Alastra. Funny. I was going for hilarious. Vaggie. It didn't explain anything about how we're trying to save demons from extermination, which is the whole fucking point. Charlie. Vaggie is right, Alastra. The commercial was to let sinners know we are trying to help them. Alastra. Well, my dear, I haven't been active in hell for some time and everyone remembers me from my radio show, the proper medium to express oneself. But, you insisted on this noisy picture box advertisement. She taps the television twice with her microphone staff. Alastra. So, I had a little fun with it. Vaggie. Oh, fun. You had a little fun with it. Stands up. Well, this is not what we want to represent us. When you showed up here a week ago, you told us you would help run this hotel. Instead, you're mocking us. Nobody's gonna wanna come to a place that a powerful overlord like you thinks is a waste of time. The doors to the hotel open as Izuku walks in while turning off his overlord form, catching everyone's attention. Izuku. Hello everyone. Vaggie. How bad was it this year, Midoriya? Izuku. Once again just call me Izuku, we're not in Japan. Also the damages are 3x worse than last year, I had to tear down 14 buildings on my way here. Husk toss me a beer. Husk tosses him a beer. Husk. You really not just demand things. Izuku. Sorry, but this year's extermination had me all stressed out and I overworked myself for 48 hours, but I'll be fine, but don't mind me, go back to whatever you were doing. Angel Dust raises his hand from the couch, catching everyone's attention. Vaggie. What, Angel Dust? If you're filming a commercial, can I suggest you take better advantage of the talented celebrity you have right here? Angel Dust takes a bottle with one arm before pointing all 3 arms at himself, but Vaggie doesn't like it. Vaggie. Angel, you're a porn star. Angel Dust. A famous porn star. I'll have the horniest sinners knocking these walls down to get in. Vaggie. We are not filming a porn as a commercial. Angel Dust. Why not? Sex sells, don't it? I swear if you film me goin' at it with Miss Fancy Talk creepy voice here, you'd be rollin' in participants willing to stay at this tacky hotel. Or better yet, film me going at it with Izuku. Izuku. Off-screen, fuck off, Angel Dust. As he was explaining, Alastra appears right beside the couch next to Angel Dust and laughs with amusement. Alastra. Haha, never going to happen. Charlie. Angel, I appreciate you wanting to use your special skills to, attract folks to the hotel, but I really don't want to exploit you in that way. Angel Dust. Oh, please, baby. This body was made to be exploited. I got the arms, I got the stamina, I got the legs. I got the lung capacity. Laughs. Oh, I got the legs. The gag reflex, the holes, the chest fluff everyone thinks are tits. Charlie chuckles nervously until Charlie's phone rings from Lucifer. Charlie. Hold that thought. I'll be right back. Angel Dust. I could keep going all night, baby. While Angel drinks his beer, Charlie breathes nervously and answers the call. Charlie. Hello, Dad. As Charlie take the phone call, the scene switches to Veggie, Angel, and Alastra. Angel Dust. Hey, I have a question. If Freaky Face over there is so powerful, then why can't she just make people stay here? Alastra. Oh, trust me. Smiles in a mischievously creepy look with dark magic. Alastra. I can. Husk. Why do you think I'm here? The camera moves to Husk at the bar. Husk. You actually think I'd be cleaning bottles and listening to you fucks bitch and moan all the time if she wasn't forcing me? As Husk cleans a bottle, Nifty pops up from behind the counter with a hand raised. Nifty. I like being forced. Husk. Keep that to yourself, Nif. Angel Dust. What, you don't love being here with me, Whiskers? Husk. Call me Whiskers again and I'll jam that bottle down your throat. Angel Dust. Kinky. Come on, keep talking dirty. Veggie. Sighs Angel. Let Husk do his job. And, no, we can't force sinners to stay here. They need to choose too. Izuku off screen. I agree with Veggie. Also she is the reason I'm here but I like being here so I ain't complaining. Veggie. Thank you, Midoriya. Angel Dust. I'm choosing to be here and I think it's all stupid. We're in hell, Toots. That's kind of the end of the road, ain't it? Veggie. Well, maybe it doesn't have to be. Just because nobody has made it out before doesn't mean it's not possible. Angel Dust places a hand on Veggie's shoulder, giving her a deadpan expression while the latter makes the same one. Angel Dust. Hey, whatever means I can keep crashing here rent-free. Crack is expensive. The scene comes back to Charlie, and after the phone call, she seemed really happy with the news her father brought to her. Charlie. Yeah, I can totally, yeah. I'll head over there right away. Okay. Wait, you need Izuku. Okay, I'll send him over and get to this meeting. Charlie hangs up the phone and gasps in excitement. Charlie. Yes, yes. Charlie giggles in excitement when she hears about the news until she calls Veggie in gibberish, waving very frantically that freaks Veggie out. Charlie. Veggie, Izuku, holy shit. Veggie. Ah, Izuku and Veggie. What? Charlie waves her and Izuku to come to her for some exciting news. Charlie. Mumbling excitedly, get over here. Izuku. Okay. Veggie sighs happily and comes to Charlie, while dragging Izuku with her, while she is jumping around in a very happy mode. As Angel Dust drinks in the background, Veggie meets Charlie behind. Veggie. What's going on? Charlie breathes in and out to calm her nerves so she can explain, but she was explaining so fast due to her excitement. Charlie. My dad just called. He said that the leader of the Angel Army wants to meet. He asked if I could go instead. Charlie hyperventilates and grabs Veggie to get up close. Veggie, however, was confused since the Angels were already done with their extermination and won't be back for another year. Veggie. But, the extermination just happened. What could they want this soon after? Charlie. Also, Izuku, my dad wishes to see you. Izuku. I'll be going there no. Before Izuku could finish, Charlie interrupted him. Charlie was in the mood to get her hotel project to work, and remains hopeful that she starts singing. Izuku and Veggie. Oh no. Charlie. Musical note, I can do this. Somehow. I know it. Musical note. Musical note, I'll get heaven behind my plans. Musical note. Veggie. Charlie, hold on. Charlie. Musical note, there's just no way I could blow it. Musical note. Musical note, not this once in a lifetime chance. Musical note. Veggie. It's just a meeting. Charlie. Musical note, to change their minds. Musical note. Musical note, and touch their hearts. Musical note. Musical note, or whatever angels have. Musical note. Veggie. This could be bad. Charlie. Musical note, cheer up, Veggie. Musical note. Musical note, this could be swell. Musical note. Musical note, something tells me that today will be a happy day in hell. Musical note. Veggie. Okay, but just don't sing to them. Just before Veggie could warn her, Angel Dust, Alastra, Nifty, and KKA were already at the open door where they can see Charlie singing out in the destroyed Pentagram City while dragging Izuku with her, as Angel Dust turns back to Veggie still drinking from a bottle. Angel Dust. That bitch is halfway down the street. Veggie. Is she? Angel Dust. Oh, she's dancin'. Vaggie. No. The scene cuts to Charlie making her way down the street, oblivious to the destruction and bodies of dead demons everywhere as she continues to sing her song. Charlie. Musical note: there's a warm, fuzzy feeling. Musical note: Izuku. Musical note that wafts through the air. Musical note: every street so revealing. It's hard not to stare. Musical note: Charlie comes to a window of a sex dungeon where a hellhound is humping against an imp wearing a sadomasochism mask. They notice her, and Charlie awkwardly flees before continuing to sing. Musical note: it's a realm so appealing it beats any eerie. Musical note: if you don't mind the smell. Musical note: Charlie accidentally steps on a dead shark demon that was releasing a very bad smelly fume into her nose. She cautiously avoids the corpse and presses on the street. Musical note: it's a happy day in hell. Musical note: Charlie waves at a demon who was holding a newspaper before she catches his attention, revealing himself to be a meth addict with a spoonful of meth. Hi, Mr. Demon. Go fuck yourself. One demon opens his window, revealing his apartment on fire. Demon number 1. Musical note: there's an endless trash fire that's burning my soul. Musical note: Charlie. Hello. Demon number 2. Musical note: and a ton of barbed wire to shove in his hole. Musical note: Charlie. Excuse me. Demon number 3. Musical note: doing what is required, we all have our role. Musical note: Sinner number 1. Musical note: I'm not doing well. Musical note: Demons. Musical note: another shitty day in hell. Musical note: Charlie climbs on the trunk of the destroyed car and faces the other direction. Charlie. Musical note: if I can show them the dream I've dreamed. Musical note: that any soul can change. Musical note: from the Has-Been Hotel, Vaggie comes into the watchtower, as if she's calling out to her girlfriend. Vaggie. Musical note: those angels' minds are hard to change. Musical note: then they will know everyone can be redeemed. Musical note: from the evil to the strange. Musical note: Vaggie. Musical note: they're bloodthirsty and deranged. Musical note: I can hear all their stories. Musical note: the lost and displaced. Musical note: and I know that they're more of an acquired taste. Musical note: but, if I open the door and I give them a place. Musical note: at my Has-Been Hotel. It'll be a happy day in hell. Musical note: a truck comes by, and Charlie hitches a ride from behind so she can get around the city, such as the porn studio and the cannibal town. Charlie. Musical note: from the porn studio. Musical note: where the cinephiles go. Musical note: to watch award-winning demon bukkake shows. Musical note: to the cannibal town, where they don't wear a frown cuz. Musical note: Charlie was shot in the eye with blood from one of the corpses that the cannibals were eating on. Charlie. Musical note: holy shit. Ew. My gosh. Why? Musical note: and I don't give a crow that his brains got in my eye. Musical note: cause I know I can spare them from heaven's genocide. Musical note: I can do this, I just know it. Musical note number 1. Musical note: there's an endless trash fire that's burning my soul. Musical note: I'll get heaven behind my plans. Musical note: there's just no way I could blow it. Musical note: sinner number 2. I kinda like the barbed wire that's shoved in my hole. Musical note: not this once in a lifetime chance. Musical note: to change their minds. Musical note: right in the moment, a slug with a trenchcoat comes into picture, exhibiting his nudist body in front of Charlie, which creeps her out. Trenchcoat demon. Musical note: and touch my parts. Musical note: Charlie. No thank you. I'm just gonna. Musical note: fulfill my destiny. Musical note: trenchcoat demon. Your loss, bitch. Musical note: I can already tell. Musical note: today is gonna be a fucking happy day in hell. Musical note: Charlie has gotten to right where she wants to be, the Heaven Embassy with the watchtower. She opens the door to peek inside. Charlie. Hello. Voice echoes. Charlie enters through the door and finds the whole embassy deserted. She walks to the front desk to check in. Charlie. Hello. Voice echoes creepy. Charlie comes to the front desk with no one but a single bell. She taps the bell to ring it, and at the instant, a golden scroll and feather ink pen floats from above over to her. Charlie. Oh, okay, signs it also creepy. The scroll and feather flies up before disappearing. Right then, the twin doors slide open to show Charlie the meeting room, and she enters inside the dark room with no one around. Charlie. Hello. Is anyone here? The lights suddenly switched on, revealing two angels at the end of the room, with one being an exorcist lieutenant, Luton, the big boss leader of the angel army, Adam, who was eating a rib in his hand. Adam. Sup, Charlie. Holy shit. Charlie immediately fell down after getting surprised by the sudden appearance of two angels in the room. She gets back up and readjusts herself to introduce herself properly. Charlie. Hi, I'm Charlie. My dad asked me if I could meet you. Adam. Yeah, I know. Charlie. Okay, well. Adam eats his rib like a buzzsaw. Charlie. It's nice to meet you. Adam. Totally. It's nice to meet you, too. Adam reaches over to give Charlie a handshake, and as she was about to shake his hand, her hand slips right through, revealing him to be a hologram, fizzing on and off after being touched, which freaks Charlie out. Adam. Ha, I fucking got you. Turns to Lute. Did you see that? Lute nods once. Adam. Good shit. Charlie was trying to get something straight with Adam being a hologram. Charlie. So, wait. You aren't here. Adam. No, you think I'd come down there. Laughs. No. I mean, I love the vibe, totally, I love your tunes. Pretty fucking hardcore, don't get me wrong. But, it's such a bummer, man, everything down there's just so, ya know. Chuckles EU. Charlie. Right, so, I'm happy we've got this opportunity to meet. There's a project that I've been working on that I really want to talk to you about. Adam puts his finger on Charlie's lips to quiet her down for a moment. Adam. Hey, slow down. We've got time. How about we get to know each other a little? How about lunch? You hungry? I got you. Adam takes a plate of ribs he's been eating toward Charlie. Adam. Here's my personal favorite. You'll love it, Charlie. Thanks. Charlie went to take a piece of a rib, but her hand passed right through them, also revealing to be a hologram, as they fizz on and off from the touch, and Adam laughs. Adam. I got you again, bitch. Laughs fucking hilarious. Charlie makes a small unamused chuckle alongside Adam's hyper laughter. Meanwhile with Izuku, who of which was dropped off at Lucifer's home. Lucifer. You sure were careful, Midoriya. Izuku. Careful, I would think not, I was rather unsafe to my surrounding this year. Lucifer. Is it because I let you go all out on the angels? Izuku. You'll never know. Lucifer. Well anywho, I have an offer for you, kid. Izuku. What is it? Lucifer stands up and pours some more tea into their cups and sits back down once he's done. Soon enough his nice, soft and friendly persona went dead as his cold, hard and serious persona came out. Lucifer. How would you like to help in mine and the other sins' ordeals? Izuku. You want me to help with the ordeals of the 7 deadly sins? Lucifer. Yes, Izuku. Sigh. I tried for years to keep my hope alive. I vowed against all odds that I'd survive. The good inside came bleeding out, till none of it remained. And anger was the one thing I retained. I felt the cuts and watched my insides burn. And as they broke me down, I came to learn that hope is even crueler than a myriad of scars. But I was blinded by the light that beckoned through my bars. I broke the rules and dared to trust my heart. The game was set against me from the start. I paid an awful price, but in the end, it had to be to open my eyes and get to finally see that the light, it starts to fade away. All my hope, destined to drain away, had the world just simply stayed away. It's a harbinger of pain. Once the light is out, the dark remains. I tried to give the world the best I had, and in return, internalized the bad. The poison used against me ate through my very soul, and rage was all I found to fill the hole. Within the light, forgiveness is divine. But in the darkness, vengeance will be mine. I'm cut off from compassion and my heart is running cold, while fear and fury gradually take hold. And the light, it starts to fade away. All my hope, destined to drain away. Had the world just simply stayed away, now I've nothing left to gain. Once the light is out, the dark remains. Lucifer. I drove away the light till I was numb. And no one knows the monster I've become. I've run all out of patience to take it on the chin. So now the world is paying for my sins. Izuku, Lucifer. And the light. It starts to fade away. All my hope, destined to drain away. Had the world just simply stayed away, but it's driven me insane. Once the light is out, the dark remains. Izuku. That felt really nice. I see why Charlie likes to sing now. Lucifer. Well, what do you say, kid? Izuku. The scene cuts back to the Has-Been Hotel, where the workers and residents are summoned by Veggie to discuss their poorly misleading commercial. Angel Dust is constantly looking at Husk with seductive gaze while Husk is glaring daggers at him. Veggie's legs come into the camera before switching back to in person. Veggie. Okay, so, Charlie is dealing with something very important, so while she's gone, we are making a new commercial. One that represents her vision and what we're doing here. So, we need a camera. Turning to Alastra. Alastra snaps her fingers to conjure up a camera for Veggie. However, the camera is a folding type old photography camera from the 1930s with no recording films at that time. Veggie is unamused. Veggie. A video camera. Alastra. Despite her extreme distaste for modern technology, Alastra adheres to Veggie's request and snaps her fingers again, conjuring up a video camera that's poorly used with pieces of tape stuck together. Veggie. Alright, let's do this. The camera switches into the point of view of the video camera recording the bar scene, with Husk behind the counter reading a script in his claws and Angel Dust sitting on a bar stool. The camera whirs as it brings the two into focus. Veggie. And action. Husk carefully reads the lines on his script, bringing the script closer to read. Husk. Welcome to the Has-Been Hotel. Can I help you with anything? Angel Dust. I've been a bad boy, and I need a big, strong daddy to put me in my place, on the path to redemption. Husk groans with displeasure and read the script again. Husk. Well, you come. Angel Dust. Moaning, oh, yes. Husk. Bored, to the right place. Veggie has had it, and stops recording. Veggie. Cut. Okay, Angel, I need you to be less horny if possible, and Husk, can you maybe not have the script in front of your face? Husk. Angrily, I ain't no actor. I can't memorize this shit. Angel Dust. Well, we could improv this shit, baby cakes. Gets closer to Husk's face, roar. Purrs seductively. Husk gets irritated by Angel Dust and shoves him off the counter painfully hard. Husk. Whoops. Husk grabs a bottle and drinks it. Veggie. Off-screen. Husk, come on. Cutting back to Charlie's meeting with Adam, she's looked bored, propping herself on her elbows while listening to Adam exaggeratingly boasting about himself and his sex life. The camera cuts to Adam. Adam. So, I was playing this gig, and for some fucking reason, this virtue chick was digging on the drummer, and it's like, do you know who I am? I'm fucking Adam. I'm the original dick. Pointing to his penis down the table, all dicks descend from me. You think you want drummer dick? Lute shaking her head, no way. I'm the dick fucking master. Eats a mouthful of ribs sloppily, so, anyway, then we fucked, and it was awesome. What did you do this weekend? Charlie. Wait, your name is Adam. Like the first man Adam, that means you. Oh, Charlie puts the pieces together, realizing this is the reason why her mother left him, making her wince. Charlie. Low voice that explains so much. Adam. I know, I fucking rock. Holds up his hand in the sign of the horns. Charlie brushes off the awkwardness from Adam and gets to her subject of matter in hand. Charlie. Well, Adam, sir. Mr. Adam, sir. Adam. Call me, Dickmaster. Charlie. Adam, you seem like a smart, pauses, well, stand-up guy. Adam. Picking his teeth, Charlie. And I know you are the leader of the angels. And you are a big thinker, a revolutionary. A genius. Adam. I mean, your words, babe. Charlie. Who would really love to put his name on something? Adam. Fucking love putting my name on shit. Shit's the best. Charlie. It's a solution to our biggest problem. Adam. Oh, herpes. Yeah, that's a bitch. Charlie. No, our other biggest problem. Adam. Oh, ugly people. Math. Global warming. Nah, wait, that's Earth's problem. Charlie stares at Adam with deadpan annoyance at how ignorant he is. Adam. Cuts back to the hotel. Nifty tries to stab a bug. She tries to stab the bug, but misses, and starts stabbing the bug multiple times before Vaggie stops her. Nifty. Stab, 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 Vaggie. Alright Nifty, Nifty. Nifty. Your line is, we have the cleanest rooms, okay. Nifty. Got it, I'm ready. Vaggie turns the camera to Nifty. Vaggie. Action. Upon saying action, instead of saying the line, Nifty freezes and stares blankly at the camera without a breath or blinking from the scene. Vaggie lowers the camera, looking puzzled. Angel also peers in, close up on Nifty making a blank stare with an ominous shrinking pupil. Angel slowly backs away, already creeped out. Vaggie. Cut. Nifty. Snaps out of it and back to her cheerful self giggles. How was that? Vaggie. Well, Nifty, you actually have to say the line, so let's roll again. Nifty. Okay, Vaggie. Action. Nifty freezes again, leaving Vaggie irritated, as Angel comes close to her face. Angel dust. Smug whisper, you're doing great, vagina. Vaggie. Irritated cut. Alright, maybe we can try to fix it in post. Angel dust. Do you even know what that means? Vaggie. Angrily, I'll figure it out. The next scene cuts to a dark room with Vaggie sitting in front of a broken TV, watching the poorly edited shots of the commercial. She groans with frustration before Alastra enters the room. Alastra. Seems like you're having a bit of a trouble there, Vaggie. Este pendejo, this asshole. Why are you even here? Alastra takes a seat on a couch next to her. Alastra. For the entertainment. Alastra's shadow slips out of her form before reappearing behind the couch, making laughing gestures. Alastra. I came here because I love seeing wasteful souls struggle to accomplish something meaningful and shadow disappears, fail spectacularly, like you are doing now. Good job. Vaggie, getting ticked off by Alastra and his carefree insults, stands up and turns the camera toward her. Vaggie points the camera to Alastra, and here is Alastra, the egocentric piece of shit that. As Vaggie is panning the camera scene up to Alastra's face, the video camera glitches violently from green to red and Vaggie freaks out, dropping the sparking camera onto the floor. Vaggie. Alastra. I wouldn't try that, my dear. Pointing to her face, this face was made for radio. As Alastra explains, her pupils turn into the shape of radio dials, and the scene goes nearly static before fixing itself back to normal on Vaggie. She has had it with Alastra's insults and walks up to her. Vaggie. That's it, I don't care who or what you are. If you're staying here, you're going to make this work, because it won't be so. Imitating Alastra's voice, entertaining, back to normal voice to watch over an empty hotel, will it, Sheetus? As Vaggie returns to her chair, Alastra watches her with narrowed eyes. Alastra. Shrugging, fair enough. Approaches her, I'll tell you what. Let's make a deal. Vaggie. PFF'd, you think I'm that stupid, making a deal with a demon like you? Alastra. Not for your soul, just a simple deal. I do this for you, and you never ask me to engage with this frivolous television technology ever again. Vaggie has second thoughts on letting Alastra do the work for her. Alastra. Or, Charlie can come back to absolutely nothing. Your choice. Vaggie glances away for a brief moment before making her decision. Vaggie. Sighs fine. Vaggie picks up the camera and places it in Alastra's hand, where green energy skulls start swirling around it. Alistair. Now then. Alastra evaporates the camera with a clap of her hand, then snaps her fingers, conjuring equipment for a film set, summoning Angel Dust, Husk, and Nifty, and dressing up everyone in the Roaring Twenties. Ink demons are conjured up as additional film crew members. Vaggie. Alright everyone, let's make a fucking commercial. Cuts to Charlie looking exasperated with another of Adam's sexist rants of women and his masculinity. Adam. You know when you take her out for the 5th time and she still expects you to pay the check, but you're like, high-pitched voice, hey, I thought you wanted equality. Charlie. No, our shared problem of overpopulation in hell. Adam. Oh. Pauses, then laughs. Well, that's not a problem. We got that covered. Turning to Loot, how many demons did you kill this year? Loot. Got a good 275 this year, sir. Adam. 275. Whoa, badass. Awesome job. Danger tits. Pound it. Adam raises a fist for Loot to make a fist bump, which she does. Charlie. No, not awesome. Those are my people, you know that, right? Adam. Oh yeah, that must suck for you. Bursts into laughter. Charlie. But these are souls. Human souls just the same as the ones you have up in heaven. Loot. Coldly, they are not the same. They had their chance and they earned damnation. Charlie. You're wrong. Sinners made mistakes, sure, but everyone makes mistakes. Loot. Angels don't make mistakes. Charlie. You really think that? Loot. I know that. Adam. Yeah, I've never made a mistake in my fucking life. As Loot comes around the table, the scene turns slightly darker with ominous red. Loot. The only reason you're still here is because Daddy gave you and your hellborn kind a pardon from an exorcist blade. How does that feel, to know how little you matter? Adam. Oops, almost out of time. Guess we should get into it. Charlie. Oh, fuck. Charlie rushes to present her plan as fast as she can, summoning a stack of papers to the table. Charlie. Okay, I've got a lot to get through and not a lot of time, and I feel like you weren't hearing me before, so here it goes. Clears throat. Charlie starts singing quickly, pulling drawings from the stack to show them what she means. Charlie. Musical note. I know population is out of control. Musical note. Musical note. It's a bad situation. Musical note. Musical note. It's taking a toll. Musical note. Musical note. If we rehab these. Musical note. Musical note and cleanse all their souls. Musical note. Musical note at my. Musical note. Charlie puts down the drawings she's holding and reaches for another. Charlie. Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. Musical note. Right. Musical note. Musical note. I know you guys fly down. Musical note. Musical note. Just to kill once a year. Musical note. Musical note. And it must be annoying. Musical note. Musical note. To schlep all the way here. Musical note. Musical note. If they join you in heaven. Musical note. Musical note. That trip disappears. Musical note. Musical note. You can wave that chore farewell. Musical note. Musical note. Deep breath. It'll be a happy day in. Musical note. Adam. Musical note. Let me stop you right there. Musical note. Charlie. Oh, Adam. Musical note. Save us all precious time. Musical note. Charlie. Okay, Adam. Musical note. If what you're suggesting. Musical note. Musical note is letting them climb. Musical note. Musical note. Up the ladder. Musical note. Musical note. Oh, they'd rather cross. Musical note. Charlie. Well, Adam. Musical note. Sorry, sweetie. But there's no defying their fates. Musical note. Musical note. 'Cause hell is forever. Musical note. Musical note. Whether you like it or not. Musical note. Musical note. Had their chance to behave better. Musical note. Musical note. Now they boil in the pot. Musical note. Musical note. 'Cause the rules are black and white. Musical note. Musical note. There's no use in trying to fight it. Musical note. Musical note. They're burning for their lives. Musical note. Musical note. Until we kill 'em again. Musical note. Charlie. Okay, but. Adam. Musical note. Just try to chillax, babe. Musical note. Musical note. You're wasting your breath. Musical note. Charlie. Hee hee. Adam. Musical note. Did I hear you imply? Musical note. Musical note. That they don't deserve death. Musical note. Are they winners? Musical note. Musical note. Are they sinners? Musical note. Musical note. 'Cause it's cut and dry. Musical note. Charlie. Well, actually, if you take a look. Adam. Musical note. Fair is fair, an eye for an eye. Musical note. Musical note. And when all's said and done, musical note. Musical note. There's the question of fun, musical note. Musical note. And for those of us with divine ordainment. Musical note. Musical note. Extermination is entertainment. Musical note. Musical note. Bow now. Musical note. Musical note. Guitar solo. Fuck yeah. Musical note. Musical note. Adam sings guitar solo. Musical note. Charlie gets up after being knocked down by Adam. Charlie. Adam. Musical note: hell is forever. Musical note. Musical note: whether you like it or not. Musical note. Musical note: had their chance to behave better. Musical note. 4 golden mirages of exorcists appear, surrounding Charlie from all sides. Charlie. Where the hell did you people come from? Musical note: now they boil in the pot. Musical note. Musical note: 'cause the rules are black and white. Musical note. Musical note: there's no use in trying to fight it. Musical note. Musical note: they're burnin' for their lives. Musical note. Musical note: until we kill 'em again. Musical note. Musical note: fucking hell is forever. Musical note. Musical note: and it's meant to suck a lot. Musical note. Musical note: so give up your dumb endeavor. Musical note. Musical note: 'cause you don't have a shot. Musical note. Charlie gets so angry that she turns into her demon form, making a growling noise as she burns the paper she's holding. Musical note: long as I've got your attention. Musical note. Musical note: I guess I should probably mention. Musical note. Musical note: that we've made the determination. Musical note. Musical note: to move up the next extermination. Musical note. He brandishes a scroll reading, "Fuck you, I do what I want." Charlie. What, Adam? Musical note: can't wait a whole year. Musical note. Musical note: to slaughter those little C. Musical note. Musical note: I know it's just been a week. Musical note. Musical note: but we'll be back in 6 months. Musical note. Despite being a hologram, Adam grabs Charlie and throws her right out of the door. Luke throws her papers after her. Charlie. Wait, you. As Charlie tries to get to Adam, the door slowly closes while he continues to do a guitar solo shredding. It fully closes before she can reach him. Charlie. Tearing up, shit. Defeated, Charlie slams a fist on the door before a voice is heard behind her. You okay, Charlie? Izuku. Why are you here, Izuku? I figured the meeting would be over by now, so I came to pick you up. Charlie. Thank you, Izuku. So, what did my father need? Izuku. I'm sorry, but that stays between me and him. Now, shall we leave, Charlie? Charlie. Slight blush. Yeah. A few moments later, Charlie sadly returns to the hotel. Vaggie runs to her and hugs her. Vaggie. Charlie. How did it go? Did they listen? Charlie. Oh, they sure did. Hear it. But, Vaggie. Oh, come here. We have something exciting to show you. Vaggie leads Charlie to the group as Izuku walks in. Vaggie. Alastra pulled some strings and it's about to air. Alastra. I pulled a few limbs too, ha ha ha. Charlie. Wait, the commercial. You all made a new one. Angel Dust. Yeah, one of my better performances if I do say so myself. Charlie. Beaming and tearing up. That's amazing. Angel Dust. SSHH, it's starting. Vaggie on TV. Welcome to the Has-Been Hotel. TV cuts to a breaking news report. Vaggie. Charlie and Angel get annoyed and angrily complain. Nifty claps and giggles. Izuku. Katie Killjoy. Breaking news in hell today. We have just received word from the Heaven Embassy that the next extermination is happening sooner than ever before. Do you know what that means, Tom? Tom Trench. No, what does that mean, Katie? Katie Killjoy. It means we're all royally fucked. Eye twitches. Izuku. Shit, I have to tell Lucifer. Izuku dashes out of the door as screaming can be heard from sinners as the time on the clock tower reduces to 176 days until the next extermination. Alastra. Izuku. Angel. Wait, what? Why? Izuku bursts into Lucifer's office and tells him what he heard. Lucifer. They did what? Izuku. They changed the time for the next extermination to 6 months. Lucifer. That old bastard better explain to me why he did this. Izuku. It wasn't him, it was Adam. Lucifer. He did this. A drone scours an area until it finds a dead exorcist corpse with its head missing. The drone scans the corpse. Loot. We found the body, sir. They've never managed to kill one of us before. We should just go down there now and destroy them. Adam. No. We can't risk them catching on. But don't worry, when we come back, there won't be a demon left alive to pull a stunt like this again. Adam slams a fist on the projector, destroying it and causing its light to disappear, leaving only Adam's glowing evil smile. Izuku walks back into the hotel as Charlie and Veggie bombard him with questions. Veggie. Why did you do that? Charlie. You had us worried. Izuku. I know I'm sorry but, this is just insane, why would they do this? Charlie. This is my fault. Izuku. No it's not, Charlie. His voice starts cracking which catches everyone's attention. Izuku. It's my fault if I wasn't bound here by my guilt and desire to rid the world of my sins I would have never killed those angels and he never would have done this. Charlie. Guilt and desire. But only desire is a sin. Izuku. Then why am I here, Charlie Morningstar? We see Izuku sitting on the couch, head in his hands as he is freaking out about what his purpose down in hell is. Charlie. Calm down, Izuku. Izuku. Calm down. How can I when I don't even know my purpose down here is? Veggie. Breath in and out, Izuku. Alastra. May I suggest you take a walk, darling? Izuku looks over his shoulder and glares at Alastra. Izuku. And what makes you think a walk will calm me down, Alastra? Alastra. Sweating it I is a very cc common f fact th that walks c calm down t the s soul. Izuku. Sigh fine, I'll take a walk. I guess I'll see you later. Izuku leaves the hotel as everyone lets out a breath they didn't even know they were holding in. Charlie. He's been on edge for 2 days now. Angel. Talk about not taking things lightly. Veggie. I hate to say it, but I agree with Angel. Husk. I got him to unwind yesterday, but it didn't last long. Charlie. How did you do it? Husk. Gave him an entire bottle of whiskey. Veggie. So you tried getting him to drink his stress away. Husk. Yup. Angel. And how long did it last? Husk. Until Nifty came in and sighed. Nifty. Where's the bad boy? Alastra. Nifty. Nifty ignores Alastra. Alastra. Nifty. Nifty ignores Alastra. Again. Alastra. Demonic voice asterisk NIFFTY. Nifty stops what she's doing and looks at Alastra. Nifty. Yes. Alastra. Calm down. Izuku needs a break and you're making him feel worse than he already does. Nifty. I'm making him feel worse. Alastra. Yes, I'm not being mean, it's just Izuku doesn't feel good. Nifty. I'll leave him be, Alastra. Alastra. Good, now if you want how about you make him something to feel better when he comes back, okay? Nifty. Okay. Meanwhile with Izuku, we see Izuku sit down on a bench next to a female sinner wearing a sun hat that is black and has red and white checkers on the underside. Izuku. Alastra was right, this walk is calming me down. Who are you? How do you know Alastra? Izuku. Izuku jumps and falls dead on his ass. Chuckles my bad. Didn't mean to scare you, dear. Izuku. Sorry, but who are you? Oh I'm sorry, call me Ru. Izuku. Well Ru, nice to meet you, I'm Izuku. Ru. Nice to meet you, Izuku. May I ask, how do you know Alastra? Izuku. Me and her are the factuality managers for the Hasbin Hotel. Ru. Nice to know, say can you bring me to this, Hasbin Hotel? Izuku. Are you trying to redeem yourself? Ru. I'll have to see if that steals my interest, but as of now I wish to speak with an old tenant of mine. Izuku. Sure, she sure is strange, better keep my guard up around her. Ru. He's putting his guard up that's not good, I haven't hurt anyone in 14 decades, what makes him think I'm going to hurt him? Izuku. Come on, I'll bring you to the hotel. Ru. Sure. On their way to the hotel Ru's aura starts to change to that of a nice person, Izuku notices this and strikes a conversation with her. Izuku. I know this is a strange question but how did you end up in hell? Ru. I helped with a slight scheme a few centuries ago. Izuku. Whoa, Ru. By the way, when you sat down you seemed stressed, why was that? Izuku. I had found out something I shouldn't have found out. Ru. That's sad. Soon enough they reach the Hasbin Hotel and Izuku enters this time calmed down. Charlie. Izuku. Izuku. Hello, Charlie. Husk. So you finally calmed down. Izuku. Yeah, also I brought some to talk to you, Alastra. Husk, Veggie Angel. Who's dumb enough to want to talk her? Izuku. Her name is Ru. Ru. Hello, Charlie. You, Ru. I'm not a threat. Izuku. Why do you sound mad, Charlie? Charlie. Her overlord name is Ru. Her name is Eve. Meanwhile with Lucifer. Lucifer. That presence. Lucifer runs out of his office where he makes ducks and run into the living room to see Lilith in nothing but a bathrobe. Lilith. Hello, Lucy. Lucifer. Put on some clothing, Eve is near our daughter. Lilith snaps her fingers and a shirt, pants and a pair of boots appear on her. Lilith. Let's go. Back at the hotel, Ru, Eve. Being held against a wall. Calm down, Charlie. Charlie. Calm down. I don't think so, Eve, you are a threat to everyone in this hotel. Lucifer and Lilith burst through the door. Lucifer. Charlie. Get away from her. Charlie lets Ru, Eve go and walks towards Vaggie. Lucifer. Why are you here, Eve? Ru, Eve. Calm down, I haven't done anything for the last 14 centuries. Izuku. Okay, what's going on? Husk. Kid, Eve, the human who ate the apple of knowledge. Izuku. Never heard of such a thing. Vaggie. What year did you die? Izuku. 2100. Vaggie. Holy shit, Charlie. Wait, then what is today's date? Izuku. May 3, 2104. Ru, Eve. Sigh, I guess my time has come. Izuku. Ru, Eve. Izuku Midoriya, also known as the Overlord Deku, would you do the honor of killing me while Lucifer is present? Everyone. Ru, Eve. Izuku. Why do you want me to kill you? Ru, Eve. Because, if I have Lucifer do it, he'll make it less painful because he's still angelic. You on the other hand are a sinner who is just as powerful as Charlie and Lilith, and if a sinner has an angelic weapon, it hurts the being who's being killed more than normal. Lucifer. So you want a kid to end your life? Ru, Eve. Yes. Ru, Eve drops to the floor on her knees. As she awaits her death, she realizes it's not coming, so she looks up to see Izuku looking at her, in pity. Ru, Eve. Just kill me. Izuku. Breaths in and out. I've never owned a soul before, so I have an offer for you. Would you, Ru, sell your soul to me so you may see another day? Ru, Eve. Izuku. Smiles. My offer still stands. Ru, Eve looks at her hand for a few seconds, making Izuku think she declined, until Ru, Eve reaches out for his hand and shakes it, sealing the deal. As green cracks spread through the entirety of the lobby, the camera looks at Ru, Eve's neck as a collar that is pitch black in color with an orange outline and red cracks appears. Ru, Eve. Whoa. Izuku. But shouldn't the collar be related to my soul? Alastra. That depends, you were doing the deal out of pity, so, it may have reflected your feelings. Izuku. That's reasonable. Lucifer. We're just gonna leave. Now. Lucifer and Lilith leave and the has-been crew looks at where they were standing for a few moments before looking at Izuku and Ru, Eve. Vaggie. Sigh, fine, but you'd better listen up, Ru. Ru, Eve. I'm listening. Vaggie. Midoriya owns your soul. You listen to him and whoever he tells you to listen to. Do what him and everyone else asks of you, unless it's to help Angel. Leave him alone. Angel. Fuck went up your ass, Moth. Vaggie looks at Angel with a glare for a few seconds before going back to talking to Ru, Eve. Vaggie. Sigh, anyways, don't bug the spider, he's a sex fiend. Ru, Eve. Noted. Vaggie. Now for the last part of this conversation. If I hear about or find out you're doing anything to harm this hotel, I don't care what Midoriya does, I'm killing you myself. Understood. Ru, Eve. Yes, ma'am. Izuku. Vaggie. Everyone looks at Izuku and sees he's glaring daggers at Vaggie. Vaggie. Why yes. Izuku. You kill her, I kill you, am I clear? Vaggie. Why yes. Izuku. Izuku's mood switches back to happy as he pats Vaggie's head. Izuku. Good, and thank you for calling me by my first name. Vaggie. You're welcome. Charlie looks at Izuku with fear and steps back without knowing. Izuku. Sorry if I scared anyone, I'm very protective over my stuff. Angel. Speaking of which, aren't you moving into the hotel yourself? Izuku. Yes, I have to grab my stuff. Is there a bare room in this place? Charlie. 791. Izuku. Thank you Charlie, I'll be back in about 12. No 34 seconds. Izuku dashes out of the door. Angel. So, coffee anyone? 25 seconds later. Izuku. I'm back. Alastra. Once you come back down I think we should do some bonding, wouldn't you agree? Izuku. Yeah, let's do that. Get something set up while I put my stuff up. Charlie. Here let me help you, Izuku. Izuku. Sure. Izuku and Charlie go up to 791 and when Izuku sets his stuff down him and Charlie unpack everything. Once they're done Charlie notices a picture on his side table. She decides to ask Izuku who's in the picture. Charlie. Hey Izuku. Izuku. Yes, Charlie. Charlie. Who are these two people in this picture? Izuku walks up to the picture and grabs it, pointing at the boy in the picture. He says. Izuku. The boy is me when I was human, the woman is my mother. Charlie. This was you when you were human. You're so cute. Izuku. I got that a lot. Charlie. Your mother looks like a caring person. Izuku. She still is. Charlie. Izuku. She's still alive. Or I hope so at least. Charlie. Oh, it must be heartbreaking to know you're down here while your mother is still alive. Izuku. Sigh was at first. I got over it when I learned I was never going to see her again. Charlie looks at Izuku and sees he's on the verge of crying, so she decides to hug him, thus surprising him. Izuku. Charlie. Lighten up, it's just a hug. Izuku smiles and hugs Charlie back despite the height difference, Izuku being 2 inches taller than Charlie who is 6.5. Izuku. This is awkward. Charlie. How so? Izuku. I'm 2 inches taller than you. Charlie breaks the hug and acts offended. Charlie. Acting offended, so we're bringing in the fact I'm short. Izuku decides to play along as they leave the room and go to the lobby. Once they get there, they've stopped acting and are having a conversation about their height. Charlie. It is not my fault I'm taller than my own father. Izuku. And it's not my fault I'm only 2 inches taller than you. Veggie. What's going on you two? Izuku and Charlie. She is saying it's my fault for being taller than my mother. Husk. You act like siblings. Izuku. What? With great power comes great responsibility. Ben Parker from Spider-Man. We open with an exterior shot of the Has-Been Hotel before cutting to inside with Charlie pacing back and forth in panic mode. Kaka was in the shot, walking alongside her owner. Charlie. Okay, so, the extermination is coming in 6 months instead of a year. No big deal, just a little setback. Nothing we can't handle, just angels cutting our timetable in half, but who needs a whole year to save souls, am I right? Starts to panic, and next time when they cut the time in half again, and again, we'll just handle it, right? Veggie grabs Charlie, calming her down. Veggie. Yes, we will. Angel dust. Oh, please, you had less than half a chance when you started all this salvation bullshit. And now, phone vibrates with violent threatening messages such as, fucking bitch, ain't no silver lining this time, toots. Charlie. Sure there is. We just have to look a little harder for it. Angel dust. Well, while you're looking, the rest of hell's going nuts. Angel waves his phone in their faces. People are already freaking out about the news. Look at what's happening in the Doomsday District. He scrolls down an article with the bottom showing a demon screaming in front of a fire. Suddenly a pink message appears. Charlie gets closer to read it. Charlie. What is a donkey show? Angel panics and retreats the phone back. Angel dust. Hey, nothing. My boss, Val, is just freaked out about the news too. Like I said, everyone's losing their shit. The camera turns every so slightly and we see Midoriya fall over the edge of the second floor railing. Izuku. Thud. Izuku. My head. Husk. You alright, Izuku? I have no clue. Husk. Veggie. Yeah, that's true. Sinners are desperate, maybe desperate enough to try anything to escape the extermination. Charlie. Gasps. This is the perfect time to recruit more sinners for the hotel. Angel dust. Cute idea and all, but you really gonna go out in all of this? Waves the phone with the place still on fire and demons in panic. Charlie. Well, it's not like people are just gonna show up on our doorstep. Suddenly, a massive explosion made Charlie scream in fright from behind, getting their attention. They turn to see a freshly made hole in the wall, then cuts to outside to see Sir Pentious Zeppelin armed for battle. The scene cuts inside to see him and his egg boys scattering around. Sir Pentious. Show yourself, Alastra. Come and face. Pentious pauses for a moment when he notices Alastra absent from the freshly made hole. He then looks to see her sipping coffee on the balcony of the second floor. Sir Pentious. Oh, there you are. Face my wrath. Alastra. Who are you? Sir Pentious. Who am I? Who am I? I am the great SSSSSSIR Pentious SSSS. Alastra dissolves into fog as she descends to the ground, materializing a side angel, Vaggie, and Charlie, who are in the scene watching Sir Pentious Zeppelin. Sir Pentious. Inventor, architect of destruction, villain extraordinaire. Egg bois. Ooh, you tell him, boss. Izuku. Do I need to kick your falls on the ground? Ah. Stands back up and dusts himself off ass again. Sir Pentious ignores Izuku and looks at Alastra again. Nifty appears on Alastra's right shoulder, clearly starstruck. Nifty. Ooh, he's a bad boy. Alastra scoops Nifty up and drops her to the ground. Alastra. Ha, well, if all that's true, you'd think I'd have heard of you. Sir Pentious. I attacked you literally last week. Angel Dust. You mean when Handsome kicked your ass? Alastra cocks her head and Sir Pentious looks at Angel Dust confused. Sir Pentious. We've done battle, like, 20 times. Alastra. Well, you must have been really bad at this. Sir Pentious. Silence. Now cower. For when I've SSSLAINU, the almighty Vees will finally acknowledge me as their equal. Nifty reappears on Alastra's shoulder. Nifty. Ooh, wait, who are the Vees? Alastra. Oh, nobody important. Cut to the Vees headquarters. A large crowd is in front of a store as they watch an advertisement on the TVs facing the window showing off a spy drone. Ad. New Vox Tech designer voyeur scopes. Peeping on the neighbors has never been more stylish. Vox Tech. Trust us with your money. Crowd immediately enters the store and stampedes out with boxes with voyeur scopes. Then cuts to random people watching their computers, laptops and phones, and reveals their eyes signifying the work of hypnosis. Ad. This week's episode of, Yeah, I Fucked Your Sister, So What? Is brought to you by Vox Tech. Trust us with your entertainment. Shifts to tapping fingers as we enter a large room with TVs showing off numerous consumers as, Trust us, repeats and overlaps. Electricity courses as Vox stands up from his chair laughing maniacally from his viewers' consumerism. Vox. Muhahaha. Now that's good television. Suddenly his screen face shifts to reveal an icon of Velvet, another one of them Vees, signifying she's calling, with a clown horn ringtone. Vox courses the call from his screen to his hand via his electric powers and transfers it to one of his many screens to reveal Velvet in her studio, her hair into a large ponytail. Vox then sits down on his chair. Vox. Hello there, Velvet. How are you this hellish morning? Velvet. Oh, cut the shit, Vox. I need you up here now. Vox looks to one of his screens as he gets his coffee cup and drinks from it. Vox. Whatever could be the problem, my dear. Velvet. Your little boy toy is wrecking my department, while I'm trying to pull together a show and. Off-screen we see several workers running and screaming, and objects being tossed, as Valentino is heard cussing. Valentino. In background, that fucking bitch. Velvet. Just get your ass here, now. Damn it, Valentino. The call ends, and Vox's smile fades away as he gets up sighing, fixing up his bow tie. Vox. Oh god, here I go, Valentino. Just another fucking day with Val. Hey, fuck my life. Vox then walks up to a platform, which rises up. Cut to an elevator with a smiling Vox with the world bubble saying, Trust us, before opening to reveal a frowning Vox in the same position, sighing, and then putting on a smile for a crowd of reporters that overlap one another before pointing their microphones to him. Reporter. Mr. Vox, what are your thoughts about the new extermination deadline? Vox. My dear people, we at Vox Tech Enterprises have always been at the forefront of innovation. And now, with this new oncoming threat, we are shifting our focus to your protection. We are pleased to announce. The screen zooms to him and an ad featuring the Vox Tech logo, now golden with angelic wings, with the tagline reading, Vox Tech Angelic Security is coming soon. Trust us, with your safety. Vox uses his left eye to hypnotize the crowd the same way as his consumers. Manager. Us sir, when did we begin working on angelic security? Vox. 30 seconds ago. Walks off. Try to get that bitch Carmilla on the books and cancel all my appointments today. I have a fire to put out upstairs. He then morphs his body into electricity and generates itself into the security camera on the wall. Cutting to Velvet's studio. The staff cleans everything up as she looks to 4 designers holding up dresses to show her. Velvet. No. Unacceptable. You're fired. What is this? Wrist ruffles. Is this 1750? Burn it like the witches who wore it. As she sends the designer away, Vox appears next to her. Vox. Velvet, I can see you're busy. Tell me, where's our hot-headed friend now? Velvet. Up in his tower, waiting for a flat-faced prince to calm him down. Vox. Sighs and what's got him so out of sorts today? Velvet. Who knows, but he tore up my best model. And you know, the show can't wait for that unlucky bitch to pull herself back together. Melissa. Get over here. Melissa nervously runs onto the platform, and Velvet uses her Overlord powers to change her outfit by swiping her hand, one after another until she spots the one she wants. Velvet. Number. No. Hideous. I want to die. Ew. Gasp. Yes. That's the one. Vox. Looks like you have everything under control here. Velvet. Of course, I do. Fuck you. Flips him off. Now shoo. Take care of the piss baby. Vox goes upstairs and is greeted by 2 moth demons who open the door for him. Once he enters, he finds Valentino sitting on his couch surrounded by a fog of red smoke. When Val notices Vox, he sits up with fury in his eyes. Valentino. Fucking finally. Throws drink kitty. Another drink. The robo-fizz next to him nods as it quickly heads off screen and reappears with the drink. Valentino. Can you believe what that piece of shit did? The ungrateful whore. As he speaks, he tosses the drink at Vox, who moves away making the drink, hits the door, and shatters on the floor. Vox. Which whore are we talking about this time? Valentino. Gets up. Fucking angel dust. Walks up to him. Who the hell else would I be talking about? Walks past him. That fucking slut walked out on me. Turns to Vox. Me. I fucking made him. Vox walks a little way away. Without me, he's just a bag of meat with some mildly entertaining holes. Vox. Oh, Angel quit. Valentino. No, he didn't fucking quit. It's worse. Takes Vox's phone. He moved. As he says that, he tosses Vox's phone to the wall making it shatter in half. Valentino. He thinks he can just walk in here, work, and then go home somewhere else. Can you fucking believe that? Walks to closet. He thinks he can run off and shack up with Lucifer's bimbo daughter. Vox. Angel is living with Lucifer's daughter now. Valentino. Yeah, that bitch Chucky or Chandler, or I dunno, something mannish like that. She's got this hotel. And as he speaks, he opens the closet full of guns, drugs, and pictures, including a poster of himself. Valentino brings up 2 long pistol guns, a long revolver and a semi-pistol. Valentino. In a more relaxed tone. Which of these makes me look sexier? Turns to closet. Vox. Hey, what are you doing, Val? You're not going over there. As he speaks, his left eye changes to show his simmering anger, but Valentino is busy loading his guns. Valentino. That slippery twink is gonna remember who owns him. I'm gonna fuck everyone in that rancid shithole, I swear to God. Before he finishes, Vox grabs him by the collar and shoves him to his face, clearly furious. Vox. Distorted * Val. Calms down. Hee. Think about it. Vox then walks Valentino towards the window, taking away one of his guns and putting it in his pocket. Vox. Our brand is perfection. And what do you think chasing whores around town will do for our image? Valentino. Fuck it up. A stereotypical winning ding is played. Vox. Right. Do you want people thinking you can't control your employees? Valentino. No, Vox. Exactly. And hey, you still have him under contract. He isn't going anywhere. Sue, you should. Valentino. Do nothing. A sound like winning at a casino is played. Vox. Great idea. Now that's why they pay you the Pentious cheek big bucks. Valentino. But I really wanted to shoot someone. As he speaks, Valentino gets a cigarette holder, and Vox lights it with his electricity powers. Vox. Well, let me call up the lowest earners this month. Walks to TVs. Valentino. Oh, you know me too well. Chuckles and blows smoke, ya know. Angel isn't the only one spending time at this ratty hotel with the devil's princessa. Vox. Oh, who else is there? Someone who owes you money. Valentino. Chuckles, someone who owes us much more than money. The radio demoness is there. Upon hearing those words, electricity courses through Vox's head, and he scratches the desk so hard it leaves scratch marks. Vox made small ominous chuckles before turning to Valentino. 2 red lines appear on the left side of his lower lip. Vox. Distorted. What did you just say? Valentino. You heard me. Vox. Alastra. Walks to him, came back, and she is with Lucifer's Glitch's daughter, and that wasn't the grabs him by the collar asterisk first fucking thing you told me. Valentino. Frees himself from grip. Hey. Killing Alastra is your kink. As he speaks, he walks to the desk and turns on the television. Vox teleports to the center screen, which is a recording from a Vox Tech voyeur scope high in the sky. The scene, from a drone point of view, showing Alastra using his powers to attack Sir Pentious Zeppelin, laughing maniacally as he hears Pentious screaming. Sir Pentious. Oh, please, stop, Charlie. Alastra, I think he's had enough. Angel Dust. Nah, he's got a few more hits in him. Sir Pentious falls from the Zeppelin in front of Alastra, face first on the ground. Alastra twirls his staff. Alastra. Thanks for another forgettable experience. An egg boy falls and breaks into pieces in front of Charlie. Sir Pentious. Thank you, for letting your guard down. Using his tail, he grabs a bit of Alastra's suit. Sir Pentious. Yeah, oh, shit. Sir Pentious looks up to see Alastra's shadow transform in front of him, and Alastra apparently makes an elk bugle. The next shot shows a massive green explosion as Sir Pentious is seen flying off to the city screaming as he disappears from sight. Alastra. Well, it looks as though I need a visit to the tailor. Best of luck, chums. Vaggie. Wait, you're leaving. Alastra. We need your help. We need you to do your job. Angel Dust. Gestures to the hole on the wall. We need a wall. Alastra. Of course. Can't let my new project fall into disrepair already. What would the papers say? With a snap of her fingers, black ink demons appear with construction tools as Alastra walks away. Angel takes an interest and looks at one of the larger muscular demons, shoving Vaggie away as he walks up to him. Angel Dust. Giggles. Hey, sweet cheeks. Whatcha doin' later? I love me a man with a giant tool. The screen zooms out to reveal Valentino scowling at the current events, leaning his face against the screen. Valentino. See, look how he flirts with that guy, and he's not even paying. Who is that? I'm gonna fucking kill his whole fucking family. Vox. Slams his fist on the table. Vox. Vox was paying little attention, as his left pupil turns into a tilde as he eyes Alastra leaving, her appearance static and out of focus as the screen becomes a bit static. Vox. Glitches, that fucker is back. Valentino grins as he realizes the situation and walks to him. Valentino. Yeah, I thought she was gone for good too. Vox. It's been 7 years. Valentino leans up to him and pinches his cheek, Vox clearly pissed to care. Valentino. You still pissed that she almost beat you that time? Vox. Fuck you. Valentino. Just saying. Walks around him. Vox. Things have changed a lot since she left town. Valentino. That's for sure. Vox. I gotta send a message of who's really in charge of things now. Vox's face fills the screen as Valentino laughs in the background. The next shot shows Vox grinning as he marches to his chair. Vox. Musical note. Welcome home. Musical note. Musical note. I'm gonna make you wish that you stayed gone. Musical note. As Vox sings, electricity courses through his arm as he sits on his chair, and turns to face the numerous screens. Vox. Musical note say hello to a new status quo. Musical note. Vox presses a big red button, and 4 cords latch themselves to the ports on the back of his head, connecting himself to his TV networks. Vox. Musical note everyone knows that there's a brand new dawn, turn the TV on. Musical note. Director. Camera. Speeds, rolling in 3, 2. Chorus. Musical note welcome to the show. Musical note. Vox. Musical note top of the hour and we're discussing a certain has-been who has been spotted cavorting around town after a 7-year absence. Musical note. Musical note did anybody miss her? Did anybody notice? Musical note. Musical note more on tonight's program. Musical note. Musical note so, the radio demoness is back in town. Musical note. Musical note why is she hanging around? Musical note. Musical note what does that mean for your family? Musical note. Musical note well, handily, I've got good news. Musical note. Musical note she's a loser, a fossil, and I don't mean to sound hostile. Musical note. Vox and chorus. Musical note but the demon is a coward. Musical note. Vox. Musical note you can take that as gospel. Musical note. Musical note pulling my viewers. Impossible. Musical note. Musical note I'm visual, he's barely audible. Musical note. Musical note stop giving her the time of day. Musical note. Musical note don't listen to a word she'd say. Musical note. Musical note I hope she had a nice vacay. Musical note. Vox and chorus. Musical note but she should have stayed away. Musical note. Cut to Alastra who had just finished getting her coat tailored. She notices the crowd watching the advertisement of Vox. She smiles and walks away with an idea, as Vox continues singing. Vox. Musical note while she hid in radio, we pivoted to video. Pulls out an uncooked bloody deer head from an oven caked in blood now her medium is getting bloody rare. Musical note. In a hallway in V Tower, Vox jumps, twirls and then pulls Valentino and Velvet towards him. Musical note hell's been better since she split. Musical note. Musical note where's she been? Musical note. Musical note who gives a shit? Musical note. Cuts to Alastra making his reappearance, as she starts her radio broadcast from a radio station attached to the top corner of the Has-Been Hotel. Alastra. Musical note salutations. Musical note. Musical note good to be back on the air. Musical note. Musical note yes, I know it's been a while since someone with style treated hell to a broadcast. Musical note. Musical note sinners rejoice. Musical note. Vox. Musical note what a dated voice. Musical note. Alastra. Musical note instead of a clout-chasing mediocre video podcast. Musical note. Vox. Come on, Alastra. Musical note is Vox insecure, pursuing a lure. Musical note. Musical note flitting between this fad and that. Musical note. Musical note is nothing working. Musical note. Vox. Ignore her chirping. Alastra. Musical note every day he's got a new format. Musical note. Vox. You're looking at the future. Vox and chorus. Musical note he's the shit that comes before that. Musical note. Alastra. Musical note is Vox as strong as he purports? Musical note. Musical note or is it based on his support? Musical note. Musical note he'd be powerless without the other Vees. Musical note. Vox. Oh, please. Alastra. Musical note and here's the sugar on the cream. Musical note. Musical note he asked me to join his team. Musical note. Vox. Hold on. Alastra. Musical note I said no, and now he's pissy. That's the tea. Musical note. As Alastra continues with her radio broadcast, Vox gets so pissed that his screen face starts to glitch and crash as he gets angrier. Vox. Glitches. Musical note you OOLD timey prick. I'll show why you suffering. Musical note. Alastra. Musical note oh, the TV is buffering. Musical note. Vox couldn't handle his anger, causing him to overload his circuits with static electricity. Vox. Signal breaking up. Musical note I'll destroy yo you lit tila. Musical note. Vox's screen face and voice overloads and crashes, before Vox involuntarily lets out an outburst that overloads everything from the TV screens to Valentino and Velvet's phone to everywhere in Pentagram City, causing a citywide blackout with the exception of the Has-Been Hotel. Alastra. Musical note I'm afraid you've lost your signal. Musical note. The camera zooms in on the hotel, and then zooms into Alastra's radio station. Musical note. Let's begin. Musical note. Alastra slowly turns into his true demon form with every sentence. Musical note. I'm gonna make you wish that I stayed gone. Musical note. Alastra puts down his staff for the first time in the series. Musical note. Tune on in. Musical note. Musical note. When I'm done, your status quo will know its race is run. Musical note. Musical note. Oh, this will be fun. Musical note. Alastra makes one last evil laugh before cutting off Vox's signal throughout the city, leaving the Overlord dismayed that Alastra is still as popular and powerful as he was last time. Vox. Fu uuck. The scene cuts to the emergency meeting with Vox, Velvet, and Valentino to discuss a matter with Alastra as a robo-fizz, Kitty, pass out drinks to each of them. Vox. We have a problem. Alastra is getting close to little Princess Morningstar, so our main concern now is ensuring that no deal is ever struck between Lucifer's slams the table asterisk brat and that smiling freak. Velvet. Well, how exactly are we supposed to stop it? And besides, I have to deal with snarky mask face, discussed Deku. Valentino was putting so much glue on his revolver to decorate with glitter and marbles. Valentino. Put something inside them. That's how I get the bitches to behave. Vox. Well, maybe someone on the inside isn't such a bad idea. Do you think Angel would? Valentino. That lanky prick won't even return my calls. Vox. We need someone who Little Miss Bleeding Heart would take in. Velvet. Someone, pathetic, desperate, with no direct ties to us. Valentino. I employ every down on their luck loser this side of hell. Who the fuck is left? Vox. Scoffs. I think I have just the one. As Vox slowly turns around, the sharks in the shark tank swim up to his shoulders, his right hypnotic eye gleaming with a sinister grin for a plan he has in store. Back at the hotel, Alastra's black and white demons are currently fixing the hole in the wall as Charlie and Vaggie returns. Charlie throws herself onto a couch, exhausted. Angel Dust. Sue. How'd it go? Vaggie. Sighs. Not a single new recruit. Angel Dust. Yeah well, who would wanna use their last days not fucking and fighting? As Angel checks his phone, Vaggie hears a knock on the front door. She asks Izuku to answer it and he walks over to it and opens the door, only to find Sir Pentious behind it, holding his hat. Sir Pentious. Why, hello my dear. Sir Pentious is cut off by Izuku punching him in the face. He falls when Izuku pulled out Vaggie's angelic spear at him. Sir Pentious cowers in fear with the tip barely at his neck, and held a peace sign gesture. Sir Pentious. Wait. I come in peace. The S sound in peace is drawn out, in mimicry of a snake. Vaggie and Charlie walk up to the door, to see Sir Pentious on the ground with Vaggie's spear pointed at his throat. Vaggie. What are you doing here? Charlie. Izuku. What's the problem? Gasps. Oh, hello again, Husk. An even better question would be how did Granny get your spear? Sir Pentious. I didn't come looking for a fight. I heard that you're helping people who want to be better. Charlie lets out another gasp and runs over to grab his hand and led him to the door of the hotel. Charlie. You heard right. Welcome to our home of healing, our resort of restoration, our. Angel Dust appears from the door and cuts off Charlie. Angel Dust. Are you fucking nuts? This chump was trying to kill us like literally 6 hours ago. And now you wanna bring him in here to live with us? Charlie. Absolutely. This place is about second chances, and who deserves one more than this slippery, special little man? Angel Dust. To Vaggie, aren't you supposed to protect this place? Charlie gives her puppy dog eyes, begging Vaggie to give Sir Pentious a chance to live in the hotel. Vaggie gives in. Vaggie sighs. I guess he's not much of a threat without the war machine. Sir Pentious' cobra head lifts with anticipation, or even with the war machine. Sir Pentious' cobra head flaps down with depression, sighing. Charlie was so happy that she hugs Vaggie, lifting her up in the process and twirling around once. Charlie. Oh, thank you. Sir Pentious. Welcome to the Has-Been Hotel. Izuku comes into the shot and grabs Sir Pentious' shirt collar and get in his face with his demonic form on. Izuku. Demonic tone asterisk if you try anything to harm this hotel all might so help me I will make sure there is absolutely nothing left of your body. Am I fucking clear, Snake? Sir Pentious. Yes, Mr. Deku SSSSSSSSSSSSSSIR. Charlie gets Izuku to calm down and starts to show Sir Pentious around the hotel, introducing him to everyone. Sir Pentious. Oh no darling. Thank you. You won't regret this. Angel follows soon afterwards. Angel Dust. I give you a week, tops. Charlie gives Sir Pentious the tour of the hotel, introducing Husk to him, the wall he blow up before it was fixed. Charlie. So, this is the bar and the bartender. This is the curtain, and this is the new wall after you broke the last one, hey, and oh. Oh, this is the... Vaggie grabs Charlie to calm her down again. Vaggie. Babe, you don't have to show him every detail. Charlie. Sorry, I'm just so excited to have our first real guest. Angel Dust. What the hell am I then? Charlie. Well, you're an important part of our family here Angel, but you Vaggie. Constantly make us look bad, sexually harass the staff, and have literally never once tried to improve. Izuku. Sneak into my room to sleep with me. Charlie. What she means is, it's just nice to have someone interested for once. As Charlie walks back to Sir Pentious, Angel Dust looks downtrodden, likely feeling sad about Vaggie's comments and Charlie's unintentional dismissal of him and the fact Izuku got onto him again about sleeping with him. Nifty is seen playing with Kaka with a string when Charlie and Sir Pentious approach. Kaka hisses at the sight of Sir Pentious and scatters away while Nifty turns to meet him. Charlie. Over here we have our maid Nifty. Nifty. Gasps the bad boy is back. Nifty gets up on Sir Pentious and holds his collars, looking at him with insanity in her red eye and a very sadistic smile, which creeps out Sir Pentious. Nifty. Creepy whisper, never leave me again. Charlie. We're about 80% sure she's harmless, and over here we have nearly bumps into Alastra. Oh. Alastra. Our gracious facility manager. You've met our newest guest Sir Pentious, hee. Alastra. Ah yes, you're the one who ruined my coat. Alastra's eyes glow red in the dark with a violent temptation to rip him apart. Alastra. In a sinisterly tone I definitely remember you now. Sir Pentious gulps nervously. Charlie. Well, I guess this is a great time for your first lesson. Clears throat. How to apologize. The first step to becoming a better person is to admit when you were wrong. Why don't you give it a try? Sir Pentious. Yes, Mrs. Radio Demoness, please forgive me for attacking you and ruining your very lovely coat, here. As a token of apology, Sir Pentious hands back the small fabric he tear from Alastra's coat. Alastra takes it and inspects the damage. Alastra. Ah-ho, not many people have been able to take even this much off me, it must have meant quite a lot to you. Despite being generous, Alastra spontaneously combusts the fabric tear into green flames, leaving Sir Pentious and Charlie stunned. The scene cuts to a group gathering introducing Sir Pentious to the hotel. Charlie. Now, with a new resident, I think it's important we all get to know each other. So we are going to play a little game. Everyone, follow me. My name is Charlie Claps Twice I like to sing. Claps twice and when we get to know each other it's the greatest thing. Claps twice. Sir Pentious. My name's Sir Pentious Claps Twice I like to build claps twice and despite my stupid egg bois, I think I'm very skilled. Claps twice. When it was Angel's turn, he looked disinterested, looking up from his phone. Angel Dust. This is stupid. Charlie. This is not stupid. Claps twice it's just a game. Claps twice Sir Pentious did it well so now please try to do the same. Claps twice. Izuku. I'd join you but, Vaggie isn't too happy with me. Charlie. Why, Vaggie? He had my spear. Izuku. And you left it by the door. Vaggie. Don't you have gauntlets for that shit? Izuku. They're meant for long distance. If I tried using that at close range, this hotel would have gone bye-bye. Angel Dust. I am too sober for this. Vaggie ignores Izuku and looks at Angel Dust with a bit of joy and mocks him. Vaggie. Well, get used to it and learn how to play, this is gonna be your whole day. Claps twice. The next scene cuts to an act with Angel Dust wearing a trench coat and a hat as he reads a script. Sir Pentious is also acting as an innocent child wearing a sailor's suit, licking a comically large lollipop. Izuku. Asterisk in a tone that screams, why? This is cringe. Angel Dust. Oh, I'm a bad man on the streets who never got enough hugs. Now, where's an innocent kid I can sell crack to? Wow. Who wrote this? Charlie. It's great, right? Keep going. Angel Dust. Hey you. Sir Pentious. Who, me? Angel Dust. Yeah, you look like a kid who could use some devil's dandruff. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sir Pentious. Not me. I have to go home and study. Angel Dust. Come on kid, it'll make you cool like me, the crackhead. Izuku bursts into laughter and falls onto the floor with a very loud thud, but everyone ignores it. Sir Pentious. The only cool thing here is to say no to drugs. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to not have sexual intercourse before marriage. Triumphant trumpet sting. Charlie. Stands up and claps yes. Oh bravo. Bravo. Chuckles wow Pentious. At this rate, you'll be redeemed in no time. Angel Dust. I'm going to bed. As Angel heads back up to his room, he overhears Charlie congratulating Sir Pentious. Looking back at them, he looks sad. Charlie. I am so proud of you Sir Pentious. That was amazing. Sir Pentious. Thank you. Thank you. You like me. You really like me. In Angel's room, Fat Nuggets is asleep on his bed slightly snoring until Angel accidentally throws his coat on top of him. Fat Nuggets grunts and crawls out of the coat, as he watches Angel lie down on his bed. Angel glumly looks at his phone and sees all his voicemails from Valentino. Angel sighs and begins to play them. Valentino's voicemails switch back and forth between a friendly, apologetic tone and a barrage of screams threatening violence. Valentino, voice message. Angel baby, come home. It's not the same without you here, I miss you. Come back. Angel, you bitch, if you don't come home, you'll be fucking greasy truckers for the next year. Hey, Amorcito, I didn't mean to yell, but you know how crazy you make me. You fucking slut. Hey, Angie, about earlier, kill your whole fucking family. Work's really stressful, little cocksucking piece of shit. Valentino, disembodied voice. Dead serious, you actually think you can change? A dick trash like you doesn't change. I'll see you soon, baby. Angel Dust. Sorry, not now, Fat Nuggets. Angel gets up and leaves his room with Fat Nuggets looking worried. Angel goes to Husk's bar, picks up a whole bottle, and starts drinking alcohol. Out of the corner of his eye, he notices something slithering away. He follows, finding Charlie's office door opened, and takes a peek inside. There, he discovers that Sir Pentious is setting up a small camera in one of the bookshelves, a camera that belonged to Vox. Angel realizes what he's been doing and slams the door open. Angel Dust. You slippery little shit. Sir Pentious. Yelps. Angel Dust. You're working for the Vees. I fucking knew there was something shitty about you. Sir Pentious. I don't know what you're talking about, poor bug. Angel, sufficiently angered, tackles Sir Pentious on the ground. He punches him in the face before wrestling with him. Sir Pentious. Get your aggressively average body off of me. Sir Pentious' eyes spiral hypnotic powers to him. Angel becomes momentarily hypnotized. Angel Dust. Fuck. Angel backs away. He then quickly snaps out of it. He now has Sir Pentious cornered. Right then, Charlie and Vaggie woke up after hearing the scuffle. Charlie. Yawns, what's going on? Angel Dust. This little bitch is a traitor. Sir Pentious. Preposterous. I would never betray you. You are my best friends. Sir Pentious hugs both girls. Angel Dust. Then explain this. Angel lifts off one of the books to reveal a camera, much to Charlie's shock. Sir Pentious realizes that his cover is blown and scurries away. He brings out his wrist watch to make contact with Vox. Sir Pentious. Abort. SOS. Agent Pentious in need of immediate evacuation. Vox immediately picks up. Vox. Pentious. Wait. You were caught. It hasn't even been a day. Sir Pentious. Please. You've got to get me out of here. Vox. I can't believe we thought you could handle even something this simple. Do us a favor, if they don't kill you, Go ahead and do it yourself. You miserable failure. Sir Pentious. Crying, I. Just make it quick, I guess. Not that I deserve it. Sir Pentious lies on the ground, with Vaggie holding a spear ready to pierce the skull. Vaggie. Gladly. Right before Vaggie can put him out of misery, Charlie stops her, and starts singing, It Starts With Sorry. Charlie. Wait, Pentious. Charlie extends her hand towards Pentious. Musical note, It starts with sorry, that's your foot in the door. Musical note, one simple sorry, spoken straight from your core. Musical note, the path to forgiveness, is a twisting trail of hearts. Musical note, but sorry is where it starts. Musical note, Sir Pentious. Musical note, who could forgive a dirtbag like me? Musical note, I don't deserve your amnesty. Musical note, Angel walks into frame with dual Tommy submachine guns in both hands with Vaggie tailing behind, holding her spear. Angel, Dust and Vaggie. Musical note, can't we just kill him? Musical note, shoot him and spill his blood. Musical note, Izuku. Half awake, that's an option you could choose. Angel, Dust and Vaggie. Musical note, works for us. Musical note, Charlie. Musical note, but who hasn't been in his shoes? It starts with sorry. Musical note, Sir Pentious. Musical note, sorry. Musical note, Charlie. Musical note, dig down deeper and say one sincere sorry. Musical note, Sir Pentious. Musical note, I'm so sorry. Musical note, Charlie. Musical note, and your journey's underway. Musical note, Charlie and Sir Pentious. Musical note, it'll take time to cover my vast multitude of sins. Musical note. Musical note, but sorry is where it begins. It starts with sorry. Musical note, as the song ends, Nifty is seen standing in the hallway in her bedwear, but is disappointed that Sir Pentious' song was bad, and that he is no longer a bad boy. Nifty. I hated that song. Why are you so lame? Nifty kicks him on of his tail, eyes, and walks away. Nifty. Not a bad boy. Charlie. Happily sighs, good first day. Let's get some rest. As Charlie and the others leave with a wristwatch communicator still left in the office, Alastra appears from the shadow of the dark hallway with a malevolent smile. She comes and picks up the watch before contacting Vox on the watch. Vox. What? Vox pauses when he realizes that Alastra is the one calling him, showing fear in his screen face as Alastra laughs. Alastra. You'll have to try harder than that next time, ol' pal. Alastra crushes the watch with her bare hand as Vox incoherently rages at him as the watch becomes incapable of creating audio, before Alastra retreats back into the darkness, chuckling, as the episode ends. Meanwhile with Izuku, we see Izuku in his room, sitting at his desk drinking a coffee and his suit scrambled onto the floor. Izuku. Sigh, why? What are these feelings I have? Izuku stands up and throws his coffee cup away and throws himself into bed, but before he can go to sleep a knock is heard on his door. Izuku. Come yawn in. Angel Dust walks into the room. Angel Dust. Hey, you mind if I sleep in here? Izuku. First explain why you keep coming in here when I'm passed out. Angel Dust. Well, I tend to have nightmares about what Val might do to me if I don't do what I'm told. Rue. He's telling the truth. Angel Dust. How long have you been here? Rue. I don't leave unless I have to eat or drink, or unless I'm needed outside of this room. Angel Dust. Do you even sleep? Rue. Yes. Angel Dust. Where? Izuku. Yawns. She waits till I'm asleep and joins me in bed. Rue then stands up and lays in the bed with Izuku. Izuku. Fine, you can join me in here, but no funny business, deal? Angel Dust. Deal. Angel joins Izuku and Rue in Izuku's bed and they all pass out, forgetting the door was open. Vaggie and Charlie walk past and notice how warm the room is, so they look inside and see all three of them in the bed. Vaggie and Charlie look at each other and shrug and join them. Soon Nifty comes in tired, so she hops into the bed as well. Sir Pentious joins as well. Hust come in and lays in front of the heater. About an hour later Alastra stumbles across them and makes a blanket to cover everyone up with. She looks at Izuku and sees something she's never seen on his face before, peace. Alastra. I hope you enjoy our company, dearest. Alastra leaves and shuts the door behind her and the screen ends as credits roll. With this power, I will save everyone with a smile on my face, Izuku Midoriya. We see the last scene from the last chapter. Everyone but Kana and Alastra was sleeping in Izuku's room due to the warmth that was radiating from it. Izuku's eyes start to twitch as he wakes up. When his eyes open completely he sees everyone but 2 people were sleeping in his bed. Izuku. What the fuck? As Izuku ponders on what's going on, until he sees Charlie wake up and stretch. So he decides to mess with her a bit. Izuku. So, how'd ya sleep? Charlie. Goo, wait a holy damn minute. Charlie turns around to see Izuku about a 1/2 foot away from her face. Smirking, she blushes and almost slaps him, but he grabs her hand and just says, Izuku. Morning to you too, Charlie. Charlie. You're creepy. Izuku. I am. Charlie. Yes, I almost slapped you. Izuku. Even if you did slap me, I wouldn't have felt it, Charlie. Charlie. Sigh, I give up. Izuku lets go of Charlie's hand and asks, Izuku. So, why is everyone in my bed? Charlie. Your room was really warm so we joined you, and hey, Angel was in here first. Izuku. Sigh, I let him sleep in here. Charlie. Oh, Izuku. Wanna help me make breakfast for everyone? Charlie perks up and looks Izuku in his eyes. Charlie. Sure. Charlie and Izuku get up and walk out of the room to get started. Although they stayed in their pajamas, once they were done they woke up the others. Izuku. So, how did you all sleep? Husk. Why are you asking? Izuku. I don't know. Why'd you all sleep in my room? Angel. I had permission. Veggie. I don't have to answer you. Husk. The heater. Nifty. I mean I was tired. Sir Pentious. I couldn't find my room. Izuku. Sigh, for the love of Lucifer. Okay. So we're going to deal with this, looks at Veggie reasonably. Veggie just rolls her eye and looks at Charlie, but she just looks zoned out. Charlie. What are these feelings I'm feeling? Do I like Izuku? No, I can't. I'm in love with Veggie. But I am bisexual, so there might be chance I like him. This is strange. Veggie. Charlie. Charlie. Yeah, what happened? I zoned out. Veggie. Izuku has an idea for the hotel. Charlie. Really? Share it then. Izuku. I know I'm not an expert in these things, but what if we try to attract a small mix of different sinners who share 1 or 2 qualities that can be fixed? Charlie. Go on, Izuku. While in doing so we see what can be done and how we can fix it. And to put the cherry on top, we only have 1 flaw. Charlie. I can guess what the flaw is, but just say it. Charlie and Izuku. We need to advertise on TV. Veggie. Number. Alastra. We could do a radio broadcast. Veggie. And who's going to help you? I won't. Angel. Nope. Nifty. Sir Pentious. USS still hate me. Charlie. I don't want to break anything. Husk. Go give someone a blowjob, bitch. Izuku. Sigh, I'll help. Alastra. How lovely. Come on, dearest. We have a broadcast. Izuku. Can I finish eating? Charlie. You haven't even started. Izuku. That's because I'm trying to multitask. Alastra. Well, eat up and come to my radio room at 12 p.m. when you're done. Izuku. No need. Izuku turns on his power and eats his food in 3 seconds flat, surprising everyone, Alastra included, who had her mouth agape before putting it back into its normal smile. Izuku. Done. Charlie. You put coffee driven me to shame with your speed. Izuku. What? Veggie. Remember last month? Izuku. Oh. Flashback. Izuku. Good morning. The camera turns around and we see Veggie vibrating while holding Charlie, who is jumping up and down ever so slightly because of Veggie. Izuku. What's going on? Veggie. Coffee. Izuku makes a face that just says, this is weird. Izuku. Okay. Bye. Veggie. Wait, I need help. Veggie sees Izuku left. Veggie. Or not. Flashback over. Izuku. I said I was sorry. I had to help Beelzebub. Veggie. And how did you help her? Izuku. I'll tell you later, but for now let's go deal with the advertisement. In the broadcast room, Alastra. We're live in 3, 2, 1. The black site turns on and shows green lighting for the words, live. Attention all sinners. Alastra here. And Izuku. And we're pleased as punch to tell you about the new Has-Been Hotel. Actually, it's the Happy Hot. Wonderful. Now listen up. What would you do if I said there's a place for you? A place completely free of shame and doubt? Well, just about. What would you do if you could start it all anew? Well, come to our hotel and you'll find out you will not want for anything. We'll take it all away. No, actually, we'll give you things 'cause stealing's not okay. Like beds of nails and swarms of bugs. Or cupcakes and a bunch of hugs. We'll make them pay. They'll want to stay. Don't scare them all away. We may not agree on everything as far as we can tell. But we both want this new venture to do well. So with our power, and this rinky-dink hotel, we might just bring some heaven to hell. It's clear to me that you're just looking for control. It's definitely getting out of hand, I agree. So before we go and tell another tired, tortured soul, I think we need to come up with a plan. Good idea. We'll ship them in and dress them up and make them look the part. Well, actually, we probably should help them change their heart. By teasing them and baiting them. Or rehabilitating them. Boil them, baste them, slice them up and serve them a la carte. That's horrible. Don't be such a prick. Go to hell. Already there, dearest. We may not agree on everything as far as we can tell. But we both want this new venture to do well. So, with our power, and this rinky-dink hotel, we might just bring some heaven to hell. One more time for the demons in the back. With our passion, and our power and this rinky-dink hotel, we might just bring some heaven to hell. Want some hors d'oeuvres? I'll pass. Yeah, thank you, thank you. I'm here for all eternity. Ha 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 ha. Izuku. I regret every second of that. Alastra. Oh, suck it up. Izuku. Sigh, that went better than I thought. Alastra. Now we wait for calls. 3 minutes later. Ring. Izuku. This is the Has-Been Hotel. How may we help you? Caller. May I ask who I'm speaking to? Izuku. You're talking to Izuku Midoriya, one of the sponsors for the hotel. Caller. Good. The caller goes silent for a moment before a very dark and chilling voice is heard through the line, scaring Izuku and Alastra. Hello, Izuku. Deku, Midoriya. You probably don't recognize my voice, but I know yours when I hear it, so just know your fate is not in the hands of the angels but in the hands of others who took you away from everything you loved. You will regret coming down here on your own accord. Enjoy what time you have left. Ha 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 ha. The call ends and Izuku sets the phone down and stands up. He breathes in and out and walks out of the room as the live sign powers down and Alastra chases Izuku down to the lobby. Alastra. Dearest, are you okay? When Alastra looks at Izuku's face, she sees nothing but anger. Alastra. What's wrong? Izuku. He's down here with me, of course. Someone who waited until now to hunt me down. Alastra. Who is this person? Izuku. Have you ever heard of the boy who saved the world? Alastra. Yeah, rumors and lore say he's an archangel in heaven because of his deed. Izuku. Deep voice. I need everyone's attention. Everyone stops what they're doing and looks at Izuku, except for Angel Dust as he goes to leave, only to have Izuku materialize in front of him at blinding speeds. Izuku. Stay. Angel turns around and sits on the couch as Izuku dashes around the hotel and puts everyone on the living room couch. Izuku. What I am about to tell you is to stay in this hotel, clear? Everyone nods. Izuku. Okay, so have anyone of you heard of the boy who saved the world? Everyone. Izuku. Yes. Alastra. As I said, rumors and lore have it he's an archangel in heaven because of his deed. Izuku. Well, those rumors and that lore are wrong. That boy is down here, in hell. Charlie. He is. Izuku. Yup, and you're looking dead at him. Everyone looks at him in shock. Charlie. I'm sorry. Izuku's voice softens. Izuku. Sigh, you're fine, Charlie. It was my choice to come down here right after I saved the world. Husk. It was. Izuku. I stopped my heart forcefully, while in doing so I. Charlie. Then how are you down here? You should have still gone to heaven. I mean, you saved the world. Izuku. I'm bound to hell by my guilt and desire to rid the world of my sins. Veggie. If you want us to believe you, tell us only one thing you would know from your life. Izuku. Sigh, fine. I was gifted the power I have in its normal form when I was alive. Charlie. He isn't lying, Veggie. I can feel it. He's hurt. Let him share. We could try and rehabilitate him. Veggie. Izuku. Go on. We want to know more. You don't have to tell us everything, but we would like to know more. Izuku. You sure? Charlie. Yes, we would also like to know what sins you've done other than kill, because of him. Izuku. Sigh. Okay, here we go. Izuku uses magic to showcase his past, but we can reveal what he showed in a different in-between chapter. For now we transition to a warehouse where the man with hands is seen sitting in his chair, again. Hand man. Dry voice master isn't down here. Misty portal guy. Calm down, young Tamura. Tamura. Garaki. Garaki. Yes, Shigaraki. Tamura. Why isn't master down here? Garaki. He had no soul, so he's gone. Forever. Tamura. Demonic asterisk. What do you mean gone forever? Garaki. He had no soul once he reached 200, he stopped aging, thus ridding him of a soul. Tamura. No, 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 no. That stupid brat killed him. Demonic. I'm going to rid this infernal pit of his soul. Garaki. Unfazed by his anger, you could just get a hold of Adam, leader of the exterminations. He might be willing to help you kill that boy. Tamura. Why you have a point. Garaki. Kurogiri. I need supplies. Kurogiri. Yes, what do you need? Garaki. Dead bodies. We're making Nomus. Do we have to? Garaki. Yes, if we wish to kill that boy with Adam's help, we need to have bargaining chips to get him to help. Dabi. If need be, take Toga, Compress, Twice, and Moonfish. Kurogiri. Yes sir, let's go. The camera transitions back to the Has-Been Hotel. O shows that everyone has very shocked faces, and Izuku with a face full of regret and pain. Izuku. Yeah, that's everything. I know of some other things, but I barely remember anyone from when I was alive. I mean, I have a few names I could go off of, but they are probably inaccurate. Charlie. Is there any other sins you've made? Izuku. Does contemplating suicide count as a sin? Charlie. You're really messed up in your head. Izuku. More is to say. Was. Charlie. Alastra. Izuku. Come with me, we need to talk that, and we also need to get you a few things, because after that only caller, we need to be prepared. Izuku. Sure. Izuku gets up and him and Alastra leave, and as they are walking along the sidewalks of hell. Alastra. Who was that? Izuku. Oh, the caller. That was Tenko Shimura, or better known as Tamura Shigaraki. Alastra. Is there a reason he hates you? Izuku. I could. One good reason. I permanently killed his master, my main enemy, all for one, or as those closest to him would call him, Akuma Shigaraki. Alastra. That is a pretty good reason to want to kill you, but I don't see why though. You're both down here. Izuku. I might have an idea, but we need to hold on and wait, because we have more important things we need to deal with. My safety should and will be the least of your worries, Al. Alastra. If you say so. Let's head back to the hotel now. Izuku. Yeah. As they start walking back to the hotel, Izuku feels a hand grab his shoulder. He turns around and is met by a face he doesn't quite remember but has an idea on who they are. Are you Izuku? Izuku. Yeah. Do you not recognize me? Izuku. No, it's me, Mei Hatsume. Izuku. Mei, how are you down here? Mei. I may or may not have killed myself with an explosion, thus committing suicide. Izuku. Oh, well, you almost made me punch you. Mei. Sorry, but would you happen to know a place I could stay? If it's with you, I'll make some gear for you, like old times, please. Izuku. You can stay where I'm staying, just don't make explosions everywhere. Mei. Where are you staying? Izuku. Follow me. Mei. Sure. Can you brief me on this place? Izuku. Sure, but how is everyone? Mei. Everyone is fine, but it's been a tough 7 years. Izuku stops in his tracks and looks at Mei. Izuku. What, Mei? Wait, how long did you think you've been down here? Izuku. I've been down here 4 years. Alastra. Dear, time moves slower here. Mei. So there is a 3-year difference. Alastra. Yup. Time moves slower here. Izuku. So in theory, you thought I've been down here for 7 years. Mei. Kinda. Also we thought you went to heaven. Izuku. Nope. Alastra. You're not gonna tell her how you ended up down here. Izuku. Nope. Mei. Is. Nope. All you're gonna say. Izuku. Nope. Mei. As they are walking back to the hotel with Mei in tow, they didn't notice someone watching them with an evil smile. Female voice, you're mine, and mine alone, Izuku. The camera zooms out a bit to reveal the woman's face, thus revealing her to be Ruby Rose. We open with a shot of Kaka asleep on the sofa, with Charlie, Veggie, and Razzle and Dazzle putting up a banner that reads, "Happy First Week, Sir Pentious." And Izuku floating in the air meditating. Charlie. That looks perfect. I am so excited that Sir Pentious is staying at the hotel. Veggie. Pentious was just trying to take over the city with his weird steampunk bullshit a few days ago. Charlie. Well, I haven't seen him try to pull any of that here. Izuku. Charlie, you're helpless, now I see why the overlords call you, Little Miss Bleeding Heart. Charlie. Hey, don't be mean. Izuku. I wasn't. Sir Pentious comes in, rolling in a new machine that his egg boys are sitting on. Veggie. What the hell is that? Sir Pentious. Oh, hello, purple female. It's my new invention, the Skin Flayer 11,000. I'm really looking forward to shooting the other residents. Charlie. What? Why? Sir Pentious. Everyone is being too nice. Obviously it must be a lie. I can sense that they are planning to kill me, but when? How? I must be prepared. Ooh, the new parts of my machine are here. Odette and Clara come in, wheeling in boxes of weapons. Pentious runs over to them. Odette holds out clipboard, sign, please. Sir Pentious signs the clipboard while Clara wheels in the boxes. Odette. Thank you for your business. Enjoy your Carmen purchase. Clara. Hello, Mr. Izuku. Izuku. Hello, Charlie. How do you two know each other? Clara. The second year he was down here, him and my mom went on a few dates. Izuku. They were not dates. I was repaying her for saving my ass. Charlie. Oh, I see. Clara. But they're just friends now. Charlie's demeanor lights up again. Charlie. Izuku. Well, I'll see you girls later. Clara and Odette. Bye, Mr. Izuku. Odette and Clara walks out of the lobby as Sir Pentious takes the crate full of parts and weapons for his machine. As he slithers back, Veggie realizes whom he's buying from. Veggie. Carmen. As in, Carmilla Carmen. You are buying parts from an overlord. Sir Pentious. Of course. She's the top weapons dealer in hell. Veggie. Okay, well that stops right now. Veggie takes Pentious's boxes away. Sir Pentious. Hey, Veggie. You absolutely cannot build weapons in this hotel. No one is trying to kill you. People are being nice because they want you to feel welcome. Izuku doesn't count, he's nice to everyone. Izuku. Flips her off. Fuck you, bitch. Sir Pentious looks at Veggie with a wry expression. He peeks over his machine to scowl at the other residents and workers. The camera pans to Husk downing a bottle in the bar, who flips off Sir Pentious. Angel Dust, standing near the bar on his phone, does the same. Nifty, who is dusting a corner of the wall, looks at him and does a sinister-sounding giggle. Sir Pentious. I have my doubts. Veggie. Well, it's true. You have to trust us. Sir Pentious. But I don't. Charlie. Well, why don't we focus on that for today's activities? Veggie. Not before we lay some ground rules. No more building weapons, no more plotting against other guests, and you need to get rid of these things. Veggie points at egg boys who were on the crate of weapons. Two egg boys, having a tug of war over a laser, accidentally set it off, causing Izuku to roll behind Charlie with his powers sparking, and blow a hole in the roof, much to Veggie's frustration. Veggie. Oh, points at the ceiling. What did I just say? What did I just say? Sir Pentious. What? Not my little egg boys. Hugs egg boys asterisk, they do my evil bidding for me. Veggie. Do you want to stay here and redeem yourself? Sir Pentious. Narrows eyes yes. Veggie. Then no more eggs. Sir Pentious. With tears in his eyes, all right, eggies. You've got to go. I sobs can't keep you anymore. Egg boys. Okay, boss. They all follow Veggie as she wheels Pentious boxes away. Sir Pentious. No, don't resist. This is how it has to be. Izuku. I'm going to hang out with Alastra. Izuku leaves in the form of Black Tendril. Sir Pentious begins crying as he watches his egg boys walking away. Charlie, looking awkward, pats his shoulder. The scene changes to show Izuku and Alastra in her room, eating a deer carcass with a knife and fork while jazz music plays in the background. Suddenly, the jazz music stops with a record scratching sound when Veggie came by with the egg boys behind her. Veggie. Alastra. Alastra looks surprised for a second and her eyes go from the deer carcass on the table to Veggie. Izuku just ignores her. Alastra. Do you mind? I'm in the middle of breakfast. Veggie. Pentious eggs are all over the place, and I need you and Izuku to get rid of them. Izuku and Alastra stand up and look at her with unhumane stares. Alastra throws away knife and fork, stands up and summons microphone. Oh, well, in that case, we'd be delighted to. Veggie. Humanely. Izuku and Alastra. Well, that's less fun. Their demonic forms start to show a little. Alastra. But I suppose we can take care of that on our outing today. Walks out of the room with Izuku. Veggie. Great. Looks at deer carcass that looks disgusting. The scene changes back to the hotel foyer, where Charlie and the rest of the hotel's residents, minus Alastra and Izuku, are, with all of them except for Charlie and Veggie sitting on a sofa. Behind Charlie and Veggie is a stage with a banner on it that reads, Trusting 101. Charlie. Hi, guys. Thanks for coming. It's been brought to our attention that there may be a little tension in the hotel. As Charlie explained, everyone is hating each other or on edge. Sir Pentious grabs Nifty with his tail and makes to shoot her with his ray gun, but Veggie snatches it out of his hands before he can. Veggie. Tension that can be counterproductive to what we're trying to do here. Charlie. We think that this group could really benefit from. The background goes to yellow and Charlie and Veggie go flying up into the air. Charlie. Trust exercises. Veggie. Trust exercises. Begins falling. Ah, shit. Veggie falls on the floor as the yellow background cracks and breaks. Charlie pulls Veggie to her feet. Charlie. Veggie, we rehearsed this. Sighs to everyone else, we're doing trust exercises. Husk. So, what's with the whole, this? Gestures to the stage behind Charlie and Veggie. I'm not about to put on some show for these fucking chumps. Angel Dust. Oh, I will put's feet on Husk's legs, but it's cash up front, and I know that 1 points at Pentious * can't afford me. Sir Pentious. Gross. I'd never think of it, Spider. Veggie. Right, well, let's get started. Charlie. Charlie. Actually, I thought maybe you could take the lead on this one. I trust everyone, so maybe you know better on how to build it properly. Walks over to stand by Husk, Nifty, Pentious and Angel. Veggie. What? I don't know if I'm qualified. Charlie. Oh, come on. It'll be easy. I'm sure you can handle this. Veggie. Yeah, looks at them. All of them are looking grumpy except for Charlie and Nifty * sure, I can handle this. No problem. Veggie takes a deep breath and walks down one side of the stage. Veggie. Drill sergeant style. All right, so we are starting with trust falls. Each of you are going to share something vulnerable with the group about yourself and then fall backwards, while the rest of the group catches you. Got it. Who wants to go first? Charlie. Raises hand. Me. Veggie. All right, get on up here. Charlie runs past Veggie and onto the stage. Charlie. I love you guys. Like, really love you. Falls backwards. Veggie runs forward and catches Charlie. Veggie. Gotcha, Charlie. That felt good. Angel. Why don't you go next? Angel Dust. If Izuku were here he'd probably go. Fine. Walks onto the stage. Veggie. This time everyone needs to catch him, okay. Unless you want me to hurt you. Veggie takes out a spear as a means of discipline for the others to come closer to the stage. Angel Dust. Something about myself, huh? How about this? I love to suck. Husk threateningly points at Angel. Husk. I swear to fuck if you say dicks. Angel Dust. Popsicles, Yasuko. Get your mind out of the gutter. Angel falls backwards. Husk catches him. Angel Dust. But, you know, Dix too. Husk drops him. Angel dust. To Pentious * all, right, new guy, you're up. The room goes dark and a melodramatic music plays. A spotlight shines on Pentious. Sir Pentious. I don't want to live without my minions. Nobody catch me. Falls backwards. Vaggie and Charlie catch him together. Sir Pentious. Damn it. Vaggie. That's great. Wow, you are slimy. Drops Pentious * okay, good job. Nifty. Nifty runs past them onto the stage, giggling manically. Nifty. Sometimes, I kill mother bugs in front of their children as a warning to others. Upon hearing this and seeing Nifty, the others were disturbed by her sadistic nature. Nifty flings herself off of the stage, but the others actively move out of the way to let her fall on the ground in the face. Despite that, Nifty seems to enjoy that. Nifty falls on her face, yay. Pain. Nifty, giggling, runs back onto the stage to jump off again. Nifty sighs pain. Charlie and Vaggie walk off to talk privately. Charlie. I don't know if this is really working the way we'd hoped. Maybe we should. Vaggie. Honey, you have to trust me here. I got this, okay. I'll figure something out. Angel appears behind them. Angel dust. If you're in the market for some ideas, I've got just the thing for some. Trust buildin'. Vaggie sighs, what do you have in mind? The scene changes to show a street in Pentagram City. Alastra and Izuku who are walking down the street, closely followed by Pentious Egg Boys who are their new minions. Egg Boys. Oh, boy. What's the plan, boss? I like your suit. What are the antlers for? Can I touch your staff thing? Are those your ears or is it your hair? I can't tell. Alastra's eye twitches as she and Izuku walk down the street, pain smiles on both of their faces. A shadowy person watches them from behind before appearing in front of her and Izuku, revealing himself to be an overlord, Zestial. Zestial. Hark, Alastra. How fare thee this day? Alastra makes a radio-static sound effect, looking slightly scared. While Izuku just slightly turns on power force. Egg Boy. Who's that, boss? Want me to rough him up for you? Alastra. Follow in silence if you value your shell. Taps Egg Boy's shell with her cane before turning back to Zestial * greetings, Zestial. Zestial. How about thou, Deku? Izuku. Good. A demon comes out from an alleyway and sees Alastra, Zestial and Deku. Bowler hat demon. Oh, holy shit. Zestial. Ah, the weather doth become this fine day. A cowboy demon comes out of the back door after a fight, and was about to go back in when he notices Zestial and panics before fleeing. Cactus cowboy demon. Whoa. Oh. Alastra. Indeed, looks like we might have some acid rain this afternoon. A demon, seeing Zestial, pours gasoline over himself and sets himself on fire, screaming. Zestial. If our luck doth hold, I do revel in the screams. How art thou? Zestial begins walking down the street with Alastra and Deku as tons of demons spot them and hide, run, or avoid getting in their way. Zestial. It has been an age since thou hath graced us with thy presence. Some hath spun wild tales of you falling to holy arms. Alastra. Laughs. Oh, I just took a well-earned sabbatical, nothing serious. Adjusts bow tie and coat in a window reflection as her eyes shift side to side, though it's fun to keep everyone on their toes. Laughs as a laughing sound effect plays from her microphone. Zestial. Chuckles. There too hath been rumor of thy involvement with the princess in her recent flight of fancy. Tell me, cloak flares open briefly, how dost thou fall in such folly? Alastra. Spins cane. That is for me to know. But please, do guess, I'd love to know the theories. Continues walking. Izuku. Pops his fingers. Zestial, I have a question for you. Zestial. Do not be afraid to ask, dear child. Izuku. Has there been any new overlords as of recently? Zestial. As of recent. Not as far I could think to remember, dear child. Izuku. Hums a small music note. How strange. Carmen said we had 4 new overlords in a message she sent me 3 days ago. Alastra. Dearest, you are the only one who she dares to send anything via online to anymore. Zestial. Thou has a point. Chuckles. T would be grander folly by far to assume the workings of your mind, Alastra. Thou hath been naught but an enigma since thy manifested in this realm. Alastra. Coming from someone as ancient as you, I take that as quite the compliment. Alastra, Zestial, Izuku and the egg boys walk into an alleyway with a row of lifts. The security camera spots Zestial walking in view, but Alastra's image glitches when the camera was on her. Zestial and Alastra gets into one elevator. The egg boys attempt to follow, but Alastra blocks them with her cane. Alastra. No, no. I have a very important task for you. Stay here and guard the front until I return. The egg boys salute and the lift begins its ascent. Egg boy. Oh, look. Frank is up there. Points to the lift, where one egg boy is inside, pounding on the glass. The lift reaches the top of the building and opens, where Alastra, Zestial and Frank walk out. Frank watches as other overlords come out of other lifts and go into another room, Zizi stepping over him due to her massive stature. Frank follows them in and stands near Alastair's seat. The overlord sitting next to Alastra turns to look at Frank and he waves. She smiles widely at him, showing her pointed, knife-like teeth. Frank hides behind Alastra's chair as Carmen walks to the head of the table. Izuku. Carmen. Ah, Deku, I'm assuming you got my message. Izuku. That I did. Carmen. Them and one other person should be here any moment. Right after she says this, the doors to the room open and in walks 4 females, one with short black hair with red tips, silver eyes and a red hood, another with long blonde hair and red eyes, another with long white hair put into a really shitty ponytail and underwater blue eyes, and another with medium-length pitch black hair with a purple underside and amber eyes. Carmen. Ah, here they are. Red-tipped hair. Hello. Carmen. May I get your names? Ruby. Ruby Rose. Weiss. Weiss Schnee. Blake. Blake Belladonna. Yang. Yang Xiaolong. Carmen. Sit down, we still have one more person to show up, but while we're waiting, breaths in and out, welcome, sovereign overlords. I've invited you all here because you represent the controlling powers of our city. Together, you own millions of souls. Souls at risk with the new schedule. Pounds fist on table, we need to discuss what can be done to minimize the impact to our interest. Zestial finally takes his seat. Carmen. Zestial, so good to see you, my friend. Zestial. Summons teacup and saucer, enchanted as always, Carmilla. Carmen. Notices Alastra. Izuku. She was at the last meeting we had, remember? Carmen. Nope. Izuku. Sigh, I give up with you guys. Alastra. Yes, I know I've been absent some time. I'm sure you've all been wondering. Carmilla. Carmen. Not really, but welcome back in any case. Alastra narrows her eyes and looks offended in Carmilla's general direction. Carmen. This year's extermination was brutal, far more even than years past. We have assessed that about 16% of the population was lost. Slide is projected onto the wall behind her with the angelic legions now returning twice as quickly. I think it prudent we. Carmilla is interrupted as opens the door and Velvet walks in, on the phone. Velvet. Yes, I've got it handled, Vox. Are you doubting me? Really? Me? That's what I thought. Laughs. Yes, I know. They're all a joke. Laughs. Thank you, V. See you soon. Kisses, darling. Hangs up and sits down at the opposite end to Carmilla. Carmen. Nice of you to join us, Velvet. Will your colleagues be joining? Velvet. No, they have better shit to do than to listen to an old windbag who thinks she's tough shit. I'm here to represent Izuku. Demonic, watch your tone, little girl, she is your elder. All the overlords, minus Velvet, reel back out of fear and look into his eyes as they see nothing but anger. Velvet. Not phased, and who says I have to listen to you? Just because you're in a higher rank position than all of us doesn't mean we have to listen to you, ya big green oaf. Izuku's temper flares up as he looks Velvet in the eyes. Izuku. Demonic, do you want to learn what happens when you fucking disrespect the people I respect? Velvet. Still unfazed, and I'm not in the mood to deal with you, Izuku Midoriya. Velvet takes out the head of an and throws it onto the table. The other overlords look at it and mutter to each other. Zizi. Holy shit, Alastra. Oh, tasty. Carmilla. Carmen. Narrows eyes. Where did you get this? Velvet. We found it during extermination day. If these holy rollers can be killed, the game has changed. Stands on top of table, we can take the fight to them. The boys and I have come up with a full assault plan. Velvet stops talking and she and the other overlords look at Zestial, who is sipping his tea loudly and aggressively to drown out Velvet. Carmen, if it be true you and your colleagues desire to war with such meager proof, thou art far more foolish than me and Deku thought. Velvet scoffs. Meager proof. It's a dead fucking exorcist. I'd say that's pretty fucking definitive. You going blind, old woman. The other overlords mutter in agreement. Velvet notices Izuku's expression through his mask and smiles. Velvet. Oh, I get it. So grandma is too pussy to fight, so I guess there's no point, right? Gets up in Carmine's face. Oh, what's the matter, fossil? Too senile to make a real power grab for Izuku. Song, you better show some respect. Check your behavior. No one speaks to Carmilla that way. Velvet. Did you expect us to sit back and take your insolent, brazen display? You've got it twisted. I'm not the one who needs a new attitude. Maybe you missed it, but I'm that hashtag bitch. And I will do nothing less than what I please, woo. I'm the backbone of the Vees. Mad that I acted respectless. Well, it's 'cause no one could respect this sorry group attendin'. Since when are overlords too scared to fight? You're long past trendin'. Sorry, bae, but I ain't swippin' right. You lost your relevance. Carmen. We can't act without more intelligence. Velvet. No wonder I'm so respectless. I could eat you lot for breakfast. Izuku. You and the Vees are inane and uninformed. Smug wannabes, who don't heed when you've been warned. Velvet. Oops, did I strike a nerve? 'Cause when I brought out the angel's head, couldn't help but observe that your masked face was turning red. And why are you avoidin' war? That's what the guns she sells are for. Thanks to my being respectless. One thing I'm starting to suspect is, you know why this angel's headless. Do you have a disclosure? Izuku and Carmen. This meeting's over. Alastra. That was a productive meeting. Velvet. Fine. Safe travels back to the nursing home, fuckers. Walks out the door. Kiss my ass. She laughs evilly while she walks out the door. Zizi. Scoffs. What the hell? We literally just got here. Izuku. Demonic. Shut the fuck up and leave, now. The overlords leave, but Alastra looks at him and asks. Alastra. You coming back to the hotel? Izuku. Demonic. When I'm not pissed, if I'm not back by 8 p.m., lock my room. Alastra. You got it, dearest. The scene changes to Charlie, Veggie and Angel standing in a BDSM sex dungeon. Slapping noises comes in the background. Angel is looking satisfied with himself, Charlie is looking incredibly shocked, and Veggie looks angry. Veggie. Angel. What the actual fuck? Angel. Dust. No activity requires more trust than BDSM, baby. No bond stronger than those formed through bondage. That's their motto. Angel points to a poster on the wall, which does indeed read, no bond stronger than those formed through bondage. Charlie. Angel, love the enthusiasm. But, Veggie. What makes you think anyone would be into this? The camera pans to Husk, who is purring as he gets massaged. Husk. You know, I don't hate this. Chuckles. Nifty. Near Husk, is wearing a dominatrix outfit. Nifty. I'm ready to punish some bad boys. Giggles. Seeing Nifty in her outfit makes Husk give up. Husk. Gets up. Never mind, I'm out. A demon with snake hair comes up behind Charlie and starts giving her a massage. Other demons begin coming towards Charlie and rubbing themselves against her. Charlie. Okay, hello there. Hi, Veggie pulls Charlie away from the other demons. Veggie. I can't fucking believe I let you drag us here, Angel. This is disgusting. Charlie. It's no big deal, Veggie. You know, maybe I can just help. Veggie. Number. I told you could trust me, and I'm not going to let you down. Walks away from Charlie. I just need to teach them, the way I was taught. As she said this, Veggie smiles with excitement when she has the perfect trust exercise for all of them. The scene changes to the group standing on a rooftop with half-destroyed buildings all around them. Everyone was shocked that the exercise has taken them to a live turf war battlefield with guns blazing in the background, demons screaming, and explosions booming. Charlie. shouting over the other demons screaming asterisk, this is how you learned to trust people. On the ground, demons are shooting each other, brawling with weapons, and one demon was on fire, screaming and running around while others are still enjoying the carnage. Cactus Cowboy Demon. Yeehaw. Punk Demon. I can go all night long, baby. Cactus Cowboy Demon. Bring it on, bitch. Back at the rooftop, Vaggie makes a drill sergeant march. Vaggie. Drill sergeant style, there is nothing stronger than the trust between comrades in arms. Buckle up, buttercups, because today you boys become men. There is a loud explosion in the background, sending shockwaves that sways Vaggie's hair with a satisfying smile. Vaggie advances on Pentious. Vaggie. You, picks up Pentious. Sir Pentious. Wait. I can't fight without my minions. Vaggie. Are gonna survive together. Vaggie throws Sir Pentious off the building before turning to Angel Dust. Vaggie. And you, Angel Dust. Don't you even think about it, are gonna make this hotel work. As part of their trust exercise and Angel's punishment for the BDSM sex dungeon suggestion, Vaggie takes Angel up and throws him off of the roof. Nifty bounces next to Vaggie, her arms raised with excitement, and psychotically smiling with anticipation. Nifty. My turn. Vaggie picks up Nifty as Husk goes back into the inside of the building, not wanting to get involved and realizing how far this exercise has gone. Vaggie makes to throw Nifty, but Charlie snatches her up before she can. Charlie. Vaggie. No, Vaggie. This is the only way they'll learn, Charlie. Charlie. No, it's not. Puts down Nifty asterisk, there are other ways. It just takes time. As Charlie talks to Vaggie, Nifty looks back at Charlie, asking to be lifted. When Charlie ignores her, Nifty jumps off of the building herself. In the off-screen background, Pentious, Angel, and Nifty are being heard fighting against hordes of demons. Vaggie. Time we don't have. How many exterminations will have gone by before these idiots get their shit together? How many times will we have to watch your people be killed before we make headway? Turns away from Charlie. Charlie. Vaggie. Vaggie. I took charge today and it all went sideways. I'm supposed to make your dreams a reality. I'm supposed to protect you. Takes Charlie by the shoulders. I'm supposed to never fail you. Goes back to the edge of the rooftop. Angel Dust. In the background, I blame you for this, you crazy bitch. Charlie. You didn't fail me. Vaggie. You're not. Vaggie. If I can't help you, what's the point of me? Charlie. Gasps Vaggie. Don't say that. You do so much. It's Vaggie. I'm sorry. I'd like to be alone for a minute. As Charlie walks to the other side of the rooftop, an exhausted Angel comes out of the door, carrying a battered, but intact Sir Pentious, before he throws him onto the roof. Angel Dust. Made it. Charlie. Walks to door. Let's go home, guys. Angel Dust. I just walked up all those stairs. As Angel pulls Sir Pentious back down the stairs, Vaggie stays on the rooftop by herself, looking at all the destroyed buildings around her. The scene changes to show Carmilla, Carmen, Odette, Clara, Izuku and Zestial all in a room together. Izuku mutters in Japanese as Carmen pours him and her a drink, before handing the bottle to Izuku and he begins to down the bottle instead of the glass Carmen poured for him. Carmen. Izuku, are you okay? It's not like you to get so pissed. Izuku. I'm sorry, it's just, I've been on edge. Someone is hunting me down. Carmen. Breath in and breath out. Izuku, you'll be fine, we're here to help you. Izuku. You're right, sorry for my whole outburst in there. Zestial. Why not share the load on thy's shoulders? We shall help hold thou's burden. Izuku. Someone who I killed in my past is hunting me down because I saved the world from him. And his master, but his master had no soul. So, Carmen. Are you trying to protect the princess from this person? Izuku. Would you laugh if I said yes? Carmen. No, as you may know I have 2 daughters, so I take love very seriously. Izuku. Song asterisk, there's a devil you know and a devil you don't, one's in your head and one's in your soul. All my life's been the same damn thing, still chasing something I can't see. There's a devil you know and a devil you don't. I'm going out of my head, living my life on the ledge. I'm out here playing with fire. Who's gonna save me tonight? The devil you know or the devil you don't? The devil you know or the devil you don't. The lies that you tell. The secrets you keep live in the dark till you go to sleep. Keep singing those nightmare songs, why won't these lights come on? I'm going out of my head, living my life on the ledge. I'm out here playing with fire, who's gonna save me tonight? The devil you know or the devil you don't. The devil you know or the devil you don't. I'm going out of my head, living my life on the ledge. I'm out here playing with fire, who's gonna save me tonight? I'm going out of my head, living my life on the ledge. I'm out here playing with fire, who's gonna save me tonight? The devil you know or the devil you don't. The devil you know or the devil you don't. The scene changes to the egg boys scavenging for weapons, parts, and garbage in a dumpster. Just as the door opens and out comes Frank and Izuku. Izuku. I believe this is yours. Izuku hands Frank to Alastra. Alastra. I knew I was missing one, you coming back with me? Izuku. Yup. Izuku and Alastra walk back to the hotel, laughing at a joke Izuku made that we couldn't hear. Back at the inside of the hotel, Charlie looks down after a disastrous trust exercise. Vaggie came on the balcony to see her. Vaggie. Waves hey. Charlie. Waves hey. Vaggie. Sighs I'm sorry I got so crazy today. Charlie. Grabs Vaggie's hand no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I put pressure on you. We work as a team. I guess I just thought all this would be easier, but we'll figure it out together. I mean, look what your exercise did for them. The camera pans over to Angel, Pentious, and Nifty laughing amongst themselves after one crazy battle against the demons in a turf war. Angel Dust laughs, and then, when that buff guy started beating the shit out of you. Sir Pentious laughs yes, and with the dismembered arm, laughs yes, that was particularly unpleasant. Dejected. Nifty giggles, I like that part, giggles. Husk. Well, hey, at least you can take a beating like a champ. Comes over and pats him, you did okay, new kid. Sir Pentious. Really? Oh well, I suppose I did get into a little of the old rough and tumble today. Laughs, and thank you for pulling me out of there. Everyone laughs with enjoyment, but Nifty slightly ruins the moment when by continuously laughing manically, causing the other three to stop and witness her insanity. Vaggie. Well, how about that? The doors to the hotel open as Izuku, Alastra and the egg boys walk in, and Izuku transforms out of his demonic form and pulls out the bottle of Jack Hennessy that Carmen gave to him and drinks some of it. Vaggie. Alastra. Izuku. Failed to get rid of the eggs, I see. Izuku. Annoying little vermin. But they are reliable. Charlie. You sound annoyed, you okay? Izuku. Yeah, another Overlord pissed me off today, so I'm a bit annoyed. Charlie. Oh, Vaggie. Why don't you give them back to Pentious? Upon hearing this, Pentious gets teary when Vaggie is allowing him to keep his minions. Sir Pentious. Teary really? Vaggie. Yeah, after today, I guess I can trust you with them. But seriously, no more weapons. At the last part, with every word, the camera zooms with every sword sound at her narrowing eyes, showing how serious Vaggie is about no more building weapons. Pentious gets emotionally and slithers down to hug his egg boys as Alastra walks away. Sir Pentious. Ah, my eggs. Yay. Ah, it's so good to have you back. Drops the egg boys asterisk now, go clean my quarters this instant. At his command, the egg boys immediately scatters away as Charlie and Vaggie watched them leave. Charlie. Maybe, things, move fast than you think. At the end of the day, Pentious is seen getting ready for bed in his room with his egg boys in tow and pajamas. Sir Pentious. Ah, how was your day with Alastra, my minions? Egg boy number 666, Frank. It was rather pleasant. Although Izuku tends to lose control over his anger. Sir Pentious. Is that so? I'll have to tell Charlie tomorrow. The camera transitions into Izuku's room where we see him blushing while remembering that him and Charlie made breakfast and ended up bumping into each other and falling onto each other. Izuku. Why do I like her? She and Vaggie are a couple. Bangs his hand on the table. Izuku, are you okay? Izuku. Oh, it's just you. You gave me a scare. Izuku, I never leave unless I eat, drink or bathe. Izuku. You're very concerning. I am. Izuku. Just go to bed, I have to talk with Alastra. Ru. Okay. Izuku leaves as Ru goes to bed. We see Izuku walking to Alastra's radio room. Once he gets there he knocks on the door, and Alastra answers it. Alastra. Yes, dearest. Izuku. We need to talk. Now. Alastra. Come in. Izuku walks into the room and sits down and pulls out his Jack Hennessy and pours him a shot. Alastra. So, what did you want to talk about? Izuku. I need your help, Alastra. Alastra. With who? Izuku. He goes by King Kaiju. Alastra. And why do you want my help to deal with him? Veggie. You know, you should really quiet down your footsteps, you woke me up. Alastra and Izuku look at the doorway and see Veggie leaning on the door seal. Izuku. Sorry, Veggie. Don't be sorry, I want to help you with this. Alastra. How divine of you, but we'll be fine. Veggie. Cut the shit, I know both of you, you're bound to get into trouble. Izuku. I mean she was an exorcist, so she has to have some experience. Veggie and Alastra look at Izuku in shock, Alastra because of what he said and Veggie because he figured her out. Veggie. What? Izuku. You heard me, and no, I'm not telling Charlie, although I should, I won't. Veggie. Thank you, Izuku. Izuku. You're fine, Veggie. Veggie. How'd you even figure it out? Izuku. Power Force told me the moment I met you. Veggie. Power Force. Alastra. It's one of his 8 powers. Veggie. Really? Izuku. Yup. We see Izuku, Alastra and Veggie sitting on a couch in Lucifer's house, waiting for the King of Hell to come in and say something. Soon enough he walks in and sits down. Lucifer. Okay, what do you 3 want? Izuku. I would like to request access for these 2 to come with me to take down King Kaiju in the Greed Ring. Lilith. You mean the sexist Godzilla? Everyone looks behind the couch Lucifer was on, sees Lilith sitting in a recliner relaxing with a bottle of Irish vodka. Lucifer. I hate to say this, but, when the fuck did you get there, honey? Lilith. A minute or 2 before you. Lucifer. Oh, looks back at Izuku. Well, if my wife doesn't like him then I guess I've no reason to deny you access to leave Pride. Lucifer pulls a piece of paper out of his coat, he then stamps it with a golden apple seal stamp. Lucifer. You have 7 days, don't come back and I'll kill all 3 of you, myself, clear. Izuku, Alastra and Veggie, Crystal. The 3 of them get up as Lucifer leaves to go make more ducks. Veggie and Alastra leave but Lilith stops Izuku before he can leave. Lilith. Midoriya. Izuku. Yes, Lilith. How is Charlie? Izuku. Good. Lilith bends down a little so she's at Izuku's height. She then gets in his face and kisses him on the lips, shocking him. She then breaks the kiss and looks him in the eyes and says, Lilith. Lovely, now go on, do a good job and I'll reward you with my body. Izuku gave no answer, he then turns around and leaves with a yes ma'am attitude. Lucifer. Was that necessary? Lilith. Yes, and besides we both know you can't keep up with me anymore. Lucifer. I hate it when you're right. The camera goes back to the main 3 of this side story. Veggie. What took so long? Alastra. Judging by the black lipstick mark on his lips, the Queen of Hell gifted him something. Izuku. Pretty lady kissed Matt. Veggie. Wait, are me and Charlie not beautiful to you? Izuku snaps out of his flustered state and looks at Veggie, questioningly. Izuku. Are you just assuming that you, Charlie, Alastra, Kana, Ru and Mei are the only woman I know down here? Alastra. I think she might be guessing. Veggie. Do you 2 have to ridicule me? Just because I thought the woman at the hotel were the only woman you knew? Izuku. No, I just like to joke, don't take some of the things I say seriously. Alastra. All jokes aside, how do you plan on getting us to the Greed Ring? Izuku. Chuckles, you'll see. They then start walking away. Soon enough Midoriya takes them to an old warehouse, in his territory. Alastra. Why are we here, Izuku? Izuku just ignores her as he pulls out a key and unlocks the warehouse, revealing an old car that looks to be in a condition that screams, I just got pulled out of the lot. This car, a 1977 Pontiac Firebird. Veggie. Okay, is this a joke? Izuku. Nope, this is my car, or as you might want to call it, our way to greed. Alastra and Veggie look at the car in shock just because these cars are no longer in service in Hell, or Earth. Alastra. How did you get your hands on this? It's no longer in service anywhere on Hell or Earth. Izuku. Let's just say when you're done with other overlords, they tend to pay very nicely. Izuku unlocks the car and folds the seat down and lets Alastra in. He puts the seat back into its original position. He then gets in and Veggie gets into the passenger seat. Izuku then starts up the car and revs it up to 3000 RPM. If you use headphones, turn them down. I don't need my readers going deaf. Veggie. Holy shit, why is things so damn loud? Izuku. It's a fucking old muscle car. Of course it's loud as fuck. Izuku presses the clutch and shifts it into first and speeds off out of the warehouse. Once they get out of Pentagram City he slows the car down a little and shifts into second gear, but with Izuku's luck demons in a 1977 Dodge Charger Daytona start to chase the down. This is what the car looks like. Izuku. Veggie. Veggie. Yeah, Izuku. Can you drive a manual car? Veggie. As long as the car has no more than 3 gears, yes. Izuku. Well, you better kick your learning skills into top gear, cause you're about to take control of a 6-speed manual car. Veggie. Shit. Veggie takes Izuku's place and starts to panic. Why? Well, she can't drive a 6-speed manual, that's why. Anywho, we transition to Izuku, who has the soles of his boots turned into black streak, keeping him glued to the roof of the car. She stands up to full height and starts to fire powerful air shots at the Daytona. Izuku. Veggie. Stay calm. Just shift the gears when you feel it won't go any faster. I'll hold these guys off as long as I can. Or until we get into the lust ring. Alastra gets an idea and turns on the radio. She then gets on the roof and starts to help Izuku. She tells Veggie to turn on 166.9. Veggie does as told and a really certain song plays. Veggie. Now this is something I can work with. The demons stick their heads out and start to fire SMGs at Izuku's trunk, leaving bullet holes in it, pissing Izuku off. He then starts to glow wildly. Alastra. Dearest. Izuku. Past order. The road will explode underneath these vermin. The road underneath the Dodge Daytona explode like it was shot with several explosives, thus killing the demons and destroying their car. Izuku. This is gonna cost a fortune to replace. Alastra. Dearest, I can fix this with magic. Izuku. You can. Alastra uses her magic to undo the bullet holes, thus calming down Izuku. They both get back in the car and see Veggie doing perfectly with the 6-speed. Izuku. You having fun? Veggie. Hell fucking yes. Alastra. Well, she seems occupied. Izuku. Yeah, so who wants some different music? Veggie and Alastra agree to different music and Izuku hooks his hell phone to the radio and he turns on Help by Papa Roach. Veggie. You have good taste in music, Izuku. Izuku. Slight blush, thanks, Veggie. Alastra. Now, let's not get sidetracked and get to the greed ring. Izuku and Veggie. Right. Izuku and Veggie switch places and they leave the pride ring. Soon they find themselves in the greed ring. Izuku stops the car and all three of them get out and Izuku pushes it into an alleyway, locks it, and covers it with a tarp. When he comes back he sees Alastra and Veggie waiting for him. Izuku. Let's go deal with this cock-face piece of shit. Veggie. Yeah. They start walking around and soon enough they find the building with the name, Kaiju Porn Studio. Izuku hands Veggie a mask to cover her face and Alastra and Izuku take on their demonic forms. They then burst through the doors and everyone in the main lobby stops and looks at them. They then pull out their guns and open fire on them as Izuku runs at one of them and turns into a black streak and enters the person's mouth and starts to form into his demonic form again, and once he's done the person's body explodes across the entire room. Alastra uses her dark magic and grabs some of the other people and crushes them into mush. Veggie pulls out her spear and kills 7 in one go. Izuku and her then tag team and fight back to back and kill every single demon in the room with Alastra helping on the other side. Soon enough not a single demon was left in the room. They walk up to the desk and look through it. They then find a file folder and look through it and find that King Kaiju was on the very top floor. Izuku. So, sneak or no? Veggie. Well, we already made a ruckus down here so there's no point in trying to be stealthy. Alastra. Shall we continue? Izuku. Yeah. The trio continues to go through the building, fighting and killing every single demon in the building. They reach the two and run into a strange-looking creature. Veggie. The fuck is that? Upon further inspection, Izuku takes note on what it is and tells Veggie and Alastra to stay back. Veggie. What is it? Izuku. It's a Nomu. How did he get his hands on this? Wait. God fucking damn it. Shigaraki. The Nomu notices Izuku and runs at knowing who this is. Izuku, having seen this coming, rolls out of the way and flicks his fingers at the Nomu, causing it to fly through the wall and into King Kaiju's office. KK equals King Kaiju. KK. Oh, would you look at that? Hello, Deku. Izuku. Demonic tone King Kaiju. KK. You know, it's disrespectful to barge into someone's office. His tone switches to a demonic 1 * unannounced. King Kaiju stands up to full height and grabs Deku by the throat and throws him out of the building and then looks to Veggie and Alastra. KK. I don't know what you women expect to do to me, you should have just stayed in the Pride Ring. King Kaiju tries to grab Veggie and Alastra but they get out of the way by rolling away. He tries to grab them again but Izuku socks him in the face, causing him to fly out of the building. Izuku. You girls okay? Veggie. Yeah I am. Looks at Alastra *U. Alastra. Yeah. Izuku. Good. Alastra and Veggie stand back up and the Nomu stands back up but Izuku responds and rips it in half. Izuku the grabs Veggie and Alastra and jumps out of the window. Veggie and Alastra let go and Alastra uses her magic to grab Veggie and herself as Izuku crosses his arms into an X and puts his feet together as King Kaiju jumps up and is immediately kicks back into the ground, causing a massive crater to be made. Izuku then jumps back as imps and demons alike run away in fear. Izuku then stands up as Veggie and Alastra land safely on the ground. King Kaiju stands up and dusts himself off. He then runs at Izuku and Izuku blocks but King Kaiju grabs him and starts to slam him into the ground, causing his demonic form to disappear and taking more damage than he should. Once his body is limp, King Kaiju lets him drop to the ground with a heavy thud. He then looks at Veggie and Alastra with lust. KK. You two will make some fine whores to be fucked. Veggie. Slight hiss. Stay back, you sexist Godzilla. King Kaiju stops and chuckles at the insult Veggie threw at him, which soon turns to maniacal laughter. KK. You sure do know how to make a man laugh. I think I'll make you my little bitch. Little did the three know, Izuku was slowly getting angier by the second hearing, but since his body is too weak to move, it'll be like losing his friends all over again, until he remembers something from his master. Faint voice. Never give up, young Midoriya, always go. Plus ultra. Izuku. Demonic voice. Ha 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 ha. I never thought I would hear those words again, but hey, would y'all look at that, my master still seems to have an effect on me. Even in hell. Izuku stands up in a very fast pace as his body starts to make a very loud crackling noise, with some loud metal creaking sounds as well. He transforms into his more demonic form, which is even scarier than his normal demonic form. Izuku. Deep dark demonic voice. You have fucked with the wrong Overlord, King Kaiju. Veggie, do you see that panel over there? Veggie nods. Go to it and pull the black wire and a live video feed should go across the entirety of hell. Veggie does as told and once it's live she gives Izuku a thumbs up. Izuku. Hello, hell, I am Deku. Now I know some of you fear me. Well, most of you do anyways, but do you see this Godzilla? Well, he decided to be a sexist bastard and now, you will all learn what happens when you threaten the people close to me. Izuku grabs King Kaiju by the throat and then grabs his head and starts to pull upwards, making King Kaiju scream in pain. Izuku notices he isn't using enough strength, so he turns his power on full blast, causing a mini shockwave. Back at the Has-Been Hotel, we see Charlie sitting in the living room drinking some tea when her TV turns on and it shows Izuku saying what he just said. She drops her tea and grabs everyone's attention. They all watch the news in shock and wonder what King Kaiju did, but at the Morningstar estate we see Lucifer with a wide smile and Lilith with a sly smirk. The camera then goes back to Izuku, Alastra and Veggie. Izuku then says one last thing. Izuku. Plus ultra. Izuku rips King Kaiju's head clean off his body and drops the head, then points his finger at the camera and makes a small motion to cut the white wire, causing it to drive into heaven's live video feed. making angels and demons stop and look at it in curiosity, until Adam and 2 others notice the live feed and what they hear shocks heaven and hell both. Izuku. You're next, Adam. The camera is destroyed by Veggie. Once the camera hits the ground, Izuku turns back to normal with no shirt, making Veggie and Alastra blush. They then walk off to where they left the car and Izuku uncovers it and pushes it out of the alleyway, and they all get back in and drive back to Pride. Izuku. That was something. Veggie. Agreed, but Izuku. Veggie leans over and pecks Izuku on the cheek, causing him to blush madly. Veggie. Thank you, my hero. Alastra also gives him a peck on the lips as well, making turn even redder. Izuku. What was that foe for YUT2? Veggie and Alastra. For saving us. Izuku. Well, thanks you too, but who wants to bet Charlie's gonna kick our asses when we get back? Veggie. Don't bet, she will. Izuku. Veggie and Alastra look at each other and burst out in laughter. Soon enough they head to the Morningstar estate. They enter the house and go to the living room and see Lucifer and Lilith standing and waiting for them. Lilith. We saw the video, so, walks up to Izuku and hands him a card with a date, time and location. Here you go, Midoriya, meet me there at that date and time, and we'll have some slutly tone fun. Izuku. Yes ma'am. Lucifer. You did a good job, kid, you better enjoy the payment from her. I also have something for ya, so follow me. Izuku follows Lucifer with Veggie and Alastra in tow. They enter a garage. When they do, Lucifer turns on a light and reveals a bunch of old cars to Izuku. Lucifer. Go on, pick, the choice is yours. Out of all the cars only one catches his eyes and interest. A 1977, yes I know all the cars in this chapter have all been from 1977, Dodge Charger Trans Am. Izuku. That. Izuku points at the car and Lucifer hands him the keys. Lucifer. It's all yours. Izuku. Is it a manual? Lucifer. Yes it is. Lucifer leaves and Izuku hops in the car and starts it up and revs it. Couldn't find any audio for it. He then drives it out of the garage. Once out he rolls down the window and hands Alastra the keys to his Firebird. Izuku. I trust you won't crash it, Alastra. Alastra. You can trust me, dearest. Alastra goes and gets in the Firebird and drives it to the hotel. Veggie gets in with Izuku and they follow Alastra. Veggie. I'm assuming you know what she meant by fun, right? Izuku. Yep, I know what she meant. Veggie looks down in despair and Izuku notices, so he pulls the car into a parking lot and turns it off and sighs at what he's about to do. When Veggie notices the car is in park, she turns her head to look at Izuku but feels him grab her hand as he kisses her cheek. This surprises her as she blushes madly. She looks at him and kisses him on the lips. As they hold this position for a few seconds they then break the kiss and look at each other. Izuku. Better. Veggie. Yeah, Izuku. I also think we should keep this from Charlie until we're ready to share it. Veggie. Agreed. Izuku turns on the car as they speed off back to the hotel, and once they get there Izuku turns off the car and they both get out as they both wipe off their lips as to not reveal they kissed. They then enter the hotel as Charlie hugs both of them crying. Charlie. Crying? You too scared the living shit out of me. Veggie. Sorry hun. Izuku. Yeah, sorry, Charlie. Charlie breaks the hug and drags them both to her room. When they get there, Charlie sets both of them on the bed and locks the door and makes the room soundproof. Charlie. Veggie, I want you understand I love you, okay? Veggie. Hun, I love you too, but what's going on? Charlie. It's just, I love you, and Izuku. Veggie and Izuku gasp in shock at hearing this. Izuku's nose bleeds a little bit and he doesn't notice. Veggie looks at Izuku and realizes she and Charlie fell for him because he thinks he can't be saved because he saves everybody else. Veggie. Charlie, since we're telling each other our feelings, now don't get mad at me but. Charlie. You two kissed. I can smell your bluebonnet flavor lipstick on his lips, just as I can tell my mother kissed him. Izuku. You have a good nose. Charlie. I know, and now, starts to walk backwards to leave the room. I'll let you two have some devilish voice fun. Charlie leaves as Izuku and Veggie look at each other. Izuku reaches out and kisses Veggie, who gladly kisses back. Soon enough Veggie breaks the kiss and removes his shirt. He put one on before they went inside of the Morningstar estate, and throws it off the bed as Izuku removes her top. revealing her black bra and cup breasts. The episode opens with Angel Dust waking up in a dimly lit room, tied up to a chair. He tries to budge free, but fails. His captor paces around him. Captor. Finally awake, Angel Dust. Angel glowers, but eventually regains his confident smile. Angel Dust. Yeah, and what's it to ya? Captor holds a knife against Angel's face. Captor. I want you to tell me where your boss stashes his vault. Angel Dust. Laughs, unbothered, it's hilarious, you think I'd tell you anything. The captor grabs Angel off the ground by the neck. Captor. Fine, I guess I'll just have to fuck the information out of ya. Angel Dust. Stares defiantly, do your worst. Breaks into a seductive smile. Daddy. The captor rips his shirt open and engages in sexual intercourse with Angel, revealing this as a porn film played on the hotel's TV. Angel Dust. On TV. Oh, yeah, baby. Cuts to Sir Pentious and Charlie watching creeped out, Vaggie annoyed, and Nifty rather interested. Angel Dust. You know, this performance won me a Sex X She award. Charlie. It's, very honest. Oh, she turns away, nauseous. She tries to shield her eyes with her right hand. Vaggie. Ew. Charlie peeks from her fingers back at the TV screen, before turning her head away to avoid watching, with her hand covering her mouth this time. Angel Dust. On TV. Oh, harder, Daddy. Izuku walks in and this is the first thing he hears. Izuku. Okay, I did not need to hear that. Vaggie. Okay, enough of that. Vaggie tries to help Charlie by covering the side of her face with her own hand so she doesn't have to see the TV screen. She turns her head to Angel Dust with a disapproving and unamused stare. Vaggie. Angel, what the fuck? Angel Dust. What you said was, show and tell, day. I'm showing you my best film, and I'm telling you that it scored me a win over that bitch, Tiffany Titfucker. Izuku. Using a porno. With disgust EGH. Also, can someone explain why there is a singular potato chip on the floor? The camera pans to show a singular potato chip, with a face of, greater than smiley face drawn on it, glued to the floor. Charlie. I have no clue, Izuku. Husk is seen cleaning and wiping a wine glass. Husk. Ya know, not a very convincing interrogation scene. Angel Dust. Laughs, angry, alright, dickhead. What makes you think you have any right to insult my work to my fucking face? Husk. You really gonna sit there and act like these scripts ain't hot garbage? Angel Dust. Gasps, fuck you. This is classy art. Gestures with two hands at the TV screen. Angel Dust. On TV. Oh, fuck. Co-star slaps Angel's butt and bites it. Sir Pentious covers his eyes when he sees this, while Nifty lies on her stomach on the table with smile, kicking her legs back and forth as she continues watching. Husk. That's bullshit. You get drunk and bitch about them all the time. Everyone likes to bitch to the bartender. I know everything about you and these motherfuckers at this point. Gestures to Sir Pentious, that one. That one is an insecure buffoon whose lonely ass watches you idiots sleep. To Charlie, Princess, is a bleeding heart who wants to solve everybody else's problems, except her own. Charlie. What? No. What? Peef. No. Vaggie just stares at her silently. Husk. To Vaggie, this one. She turns her attention away from Charlie and scowls at Husk, growling under her breath. Judges everyone and everything because she hates herself. Vaggie frowns before groaning. Husk. Gestures to Nifty who smiles mischievously. And Nifty. Hey, you don't even want to know what her deal is. Angel. What about Izuku? Izuku. I'm a utter piece of shit who's just fucking himself over by saving a bunch of ungrateful, demonic assholes. Everyone. Okay. Husk drinks from his bottle of whiskey, wine he is holding as Angel laughs and kicks his legs. Angel Dust. You weren't kidding. Oh ho, wow. Angel laughs in front of Vaggie's face briefly while she is still frowning before sitting himself down on the couch's arm. Angel Dust. Kitten's got claws. He gestures claws with his hand while looking to the side at Husk flirtatiously, causing his eyes to widen and his eyebrows to raise at that. Angel places his hand underneath Husk's chin, turning his head to face him closely as his hand adjusts against his cheek with his other holding the bottom of Husk's hand. Angel Dust. Sexily, meow. Husk immediately breaks away from his grasp and points at Angel with his index finger, rather annoyed, causing Angel's eyes to widen and eyebrows to rise in surprise from the sudden move. Husk. And you, scoffs, don't get me started. I see right through you and all this bullshit and how fake you are. Angel Dust. Oh ho ho, me. Fake. Wow, I had no idea. Guess that's why I'm an actor, dumbass. And, phone vibrates and rings. Hold that thought. Answers the phone. Hello. Yeah, I'm. No, I. Nervously. No, I'm not. But, yeah, I'll be right there. Hangs up. Well, looks like Val needs me for an, emergency shoot. Husk. Sure. Angel Dust. You know what? Fuck you. I don't give a shit what some drunk-ass bartender thinks, me. Pulls out shades from chest fluff. So why don't you just crawl back to whatever cave you came from, porn critic? Husk grows annoyed at his comment as Angel flips him off, putting on his shades. Husk growls and glares at him. Charlie sprints after Angel. Angel, you can't leave yet. Tries to stop him from leaving by taking his hands and gently leading him back to the lobby. We haven't finished our exercises for the day. Angel Dust. I'm sure you'll manage without me. Walks back over to the door to leave, grabs the handle, and opens it. Charlie sprints back after him and closes the door with her back, trying to block him from leaving. Charlie. There isn't much time left for the hotel to prove itself. Angel places his hands on his hips and waist, growing annoyed and facepalming, trying to remain calm before taking off his shades with one hand, and placing another on Charlie's shoulder. Angel Dust. Dollface, it's my job. I know you want to fix everything, but unless you can fix, there's nothing you can do. Charlie frowns at what he said. Angel moves her out of the way to the door, opens it, puts his shades back on, and slams the door and leaves. Charlie. Why is this so hard? What am I doing wrong? Vaggie. Well, I mean, you're the princess of hell. Charlie. So, Vaggie. So, you don't really use the power that comes with that, which I love about you, but maybe you can. I don't know, command a little more authority. Charlie. Whines, but that's so mean. Izuku. It's not mean, exactly. It's, aggressive kindness. Husk. Wow, you really are a suck-up. Laughs as Izuku flips him off. Charlie. Okay, I could be so aggressively kind to Angel's boss that I convince him to let Angel spend more time at the hotel. Vaggie. Sure, whatever gets you there, babe. Charlie leaves as Izuku sighs and chases after her. Cuts to Angel working at the porn studio. Valentino supervises and Travis appears as a director. Angel Dust. Oh, Daddy, Angel reaches behind and underneath one of the pillows and grabs a paper to reread the script before scoffing. Angel Dust. Do you really expect me to memorize this whole script? Valentino. Just improv it. You think anyone watches for the dialogue? Points to Travis, who nervously smiles and shakes his head. Action. A gang of 4 demons slam the door open and enter the room, preparing to initiate the sex scene as raunchy music plays. Angel Dust. Oh, no. So many burglars. Sexily, and only one me. Whatever shall I do? Angel quickly glances back at the script before hiding it and setting it aside. I guess I'll have to do all of you. One demon grabs and pins Angel to the bed. Angel Dust. Oh, so what are you gonna do, me? Angel hears the door squeak open as Charlie and Izuku suddenly enter the studio. His eyes widen in a panic. Angel Dust. Shocked Charlie. Rocky. My name's Rocky. Angel Dust. Pushes Rocky off of him in the bed, sitting up. No one gives a shit. Charlie. Oh, so this is where the magic happens. As Charlie looks around, she nearly bumps into a female hellhound actor who just got done taking her bra off. Charlie blushes and shuffles back quickly and awkwardly from how close she accidentally was to her. Oh, wow, that is, Charlie gasps and her blush disappears as she sees another male actor get slathered in mud. That is a lot. Angel then appears, putting on a robe and gently takes Charlie by her hand, diverting her attention while he still sounds panicked. Angel Dust. What in the ever-loving fuck are you doing here? Charlie. I am the princess of hell, Angel, and I go where I please. Whispering softly, I'm here to get you some time off for the hotel. Now, where's your boss? Just as Charlie looks around and is about to walk away, Angel tries to gently but firmly grab her by the hand and pulls her away, frightened. Angel Dust. Oh, no, 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 no. You are going nowhere near Valentino. Angel, what is the fucking hold up? Angel Dust. I'm coming. Valentino. Not off camera, you're not. Angel gently pushes Charlie back towards the door and opens it as she stands there. Angel Dust. Panicked, talking fast. Please, please, just wait until I'm done working and we will talk about this, I promise. But first, you've gotta go. Valentino. Appears behind Angel as he flinches. Ah, Your Majesty. Angel Dust. Whispers. Oh, shit. Valentino. Walks over to them. Welcome to my humble sex dungeon. He pushes Angel behind him as he bends down and leans towards Charlie. What can I do for such a? He takes Charlie's left arm and pulls up her suit sleeve as he lecherously licks and slurps Charlie's arm, leaving a trail of his saliva. This pisses Izuku off as he turns into his utter torment form. Utter torment form. Izuku. Dry dull voice of anger. Back off, Valentino. Or you can face me just as King Kaiju did. Am I clear? Valentino. You don't scare me, Deku. Charlie grabs Izuku's arm, calming him down. He goes back to normal and just breaths heavily. Valentino. Well then, make yourself comfortable, Your Majesty, and enjoy the show. Motions the film crew back to the chute as he walks back to his chair and sits beside Travis. Well, let's take this shit from the top. Travis. Laughs. Action. Angel Dust. Oh, wow, Mr. Robbers. I sure hope you don't hurt me with those big guns of yours. Rocky. Don't move, you spicy little, cock sleeve, or else all. Pans to Charlie whispering to the cameraman about the hotel. Charlie. Whispering. We do trust exercises every day in the morning. Valentino. Shouts. Cut. What the fuck is going on with this? Charlie. Ooh, I'm sorry. Were we too loud? I was just telling him about the Has-Been Hotel. Valentino. Fakes a smile. Not at all, princess. He glares and gnashes at Angel as he shrinks forward, uneasy. It doesn't bother me one bit. Charlie. You know, this scene feels awfully violent. If you want help with the script, maybe I can pitch some scenarios that are more whole. Whoa. Charlie screams and trips over a cable and the electricity crackles. Charlie. Okay. Okay. She tries reaching to fix it, but the cables and wires catch fire and begins to spread as she backs away from it. Angel and the 4 male actors are seen watching, eyes wide. That's on fire. That's on fire. Angel Dust. The crew and actors scream and flee while Angel remains on the bed, eyes wide, backing up against the pillows. Oh shit. Everyone runs away screaming as the room burns down. Charlie tries to put out the fire, to no avail. Valentino glares at Angel Dust menacingly, believing he's the cause of this mess. Charlie. Oh, God. Okay. Do you have any? Charlie grabs the corner of furry carpet in an attempt to put out the flames. Valentino watches everything play out, eyes wide before he grits his teeth, standing up from his chair in annoyance. Charlie. In the middle of the fire. Can I get a fire extinguisher? Charlie takes off her suit jacket and begins swaying it up and down, trying to put out the fire, but still to no avail, as the screams and running continue. I am so sorry. I ruined your movie. Angel watches everything as he sits on the bed, backed against the pillows, blinking with a mortified expression. His pupils shrink when he sees Valentino's dark figure standing still in the midst of the fire, glaring at him. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. I'm SSSSS sorry. No. Valentino growls and flaps his wings once, extinguishing the fire in an instant. Angel gets off of the bed quickly, reaching underneath, grabbing and putting on his robe. Angel Dust. Oh, fuck. Charlie. Still with suit jacket off. Oh, my gosh, I am so sorry. I can clean this up. I can. Valentino walks up to Charlie and bends in front of her to her eye level. Don't you worry your pretty blonde head about it. We have people for that. Turns to Angel. Angel, can I see you in your dressing room for a moment? Charlie. What am I doing wrong? Izuku. Nothing, Charlie. Angel runs off to Val, leaving a concerned Charlie, who reaches to stop him. Angel enters the dressing room, worried and scared, as a fuming Valentino appears from behind the door, slamming it shut. He approaches Angel menacingly as he turns around with his hands raised up in defense. Angel dust. Val, I didn't know that. Before Angel can continue, Valentino grunts in annoyance as he smacks the back of his hand hard across the side of Angel's face, giving his right eye a black eye. He stumbles back in pain, holding the side of his face with his hand as he tries to speak again. Angel dust. Val, Angel grunts as Valentino grabs the collar part of his robe and holds him up close to his face, extremely pissed off. Valentino. You really think you can have Lucifer's little bitch? He throws Angel back, sending him colliding back against a chair that he anxiously shuffles around. He is visibly scared, gasping and panting out of breath. Fight your battles for you. Valentino growls as he walks closer to Angel, who is still trying to explain. Angel dust. Val, please, I'm sorry. She's. Valentino. You bring her here to protect you. He reaches his left arm out to Angel with his hand open to touch or possibly grab his chest fluff as Angel backs himself away in the corner of the room in fear, instinctively grabbing his robe to try and cover his chest. To fuck with me. Red cigar smoke circles around the back of Angel's wrists like cuffs, binding them together. Valentino grabs Angel by the neck and forcefully drags him back before slamming and pinning him down to the couch, causing Angel to yell in pain. Angel dust. Val, stop. Valentino. Teeth gnashed. You think she can get you out of work? Angel dust. No, that's not. Valentino uses his free hand and runs and touches Angel's chest fluff. Angel's voice wavers. What I'm trying to do. No. Valentino growls and violently throws Angel to the ground, causing him to slide to a stop, gasping and grunting heavily. Valentino. Menacingly, you know she can't do anything. Valentino manipulates his smoke into a ball before forming it into a chain wrapped around Angel's neck, lifting his head and body up to read his golden contract that's binding him to Valentino, signed with his real name, Anthony. Valentino. I own you. Or have you forgotten that? Angel dust. Sniffling and whimpering. No. Valentino. Valentino vanishes the contract but still holds onto his smoke chain tightly. When I say, come, you say. Angel dust. Yes, Valentino. Valentino. Leans closer to Angel, putting a hand on his shoulder. When I say, you were fucking 20 guys before lunch, you say. Angel dust. Voice deepening and breaking. Yes, Valentino. Valentino. When I say, you better get those fucking, shouting, grabbing the collar of Angel's robe and holding him up to eye level. Angel has a look of pure terror on his face. CUNOS out of my studio. Caresses the back of his hand against the of Angel's face. You say. Angel dust. Valentino. He digs his nails, claws into Angel's face, leaning in closer. His voice becomes much more aggressive. You say. Angel dust. Holds his hands up. Look, Val, she just gets involved in everything. I'll tell her to leave. Just don't hurt her. Grabbing Valentino's wrists. Valentino. Grabs the collar of Angel's robe again and lifts him up off of the ground. Angel gasps and grunts. I have killed bitches for less than this attitude you're giving me. You're lucky you make me money. Now, you're going to go get rid of her. Throws Angel to the ground, who catches himself from the fall. Points at him angrily. And then you are filming all night. Get me. Angel dust. Yes, Val. Valentino. Smiles. Good. Angel reaches his arm from behind him and manages to grab the door handle, opening it a little. Valentino suddenly grabs Angel by the robe, violently dragging him out of the dressing room as he gasps. The door slams and the mirror inside falls over, smashing and shattering. Back to the studio. Valentino. Loudly, all right. Valentino throws Angel forward against the bed, and he manages to catch himself, rather weakly, in front of Charlie, who has her suit jacket back on. Her jaw drops and her eyes widen at what she just witnessed. She turned her head to stare at Valentino, an expression of disbelief and anger on her face. Valentino. Get your asses back on set, and we are taking this from the top. Charlie, who is now furious, grows her horns as her eyes glow red and hair floats. Charlie. Demonic, angry, what makes you think you can treat him like that? Valentino simply stands there, smug, with his arms crossed as Charlie and Izuku approach, but Angel stands in between the three of them. Angel Dust. Charlie. They halts. Just stop. Charlie. Angel, what are you talking ab? Angel Dust. Charlie, leave. You as well Izuku. Charlie. But, Angel Dust. I didn't want you two to come here. I already asked you to leave and you didn't listen. You've both made things worse. Charlie. We just wanted to help you. Angel Dust. Well, you ain't. You actually want to help me. Get the fuck out of here. Right now, and let me finish my work. Charlie. I didn't. Sobs. Mean to. Looks at the smug Valentino. I'm so sorry. Charlie sobs and leaves the studio in tears, slamming the door behind her. Angel looks disappointed in himself. Valentino. Laughs and chuckles lowly in satisfaction, approaching Angel from behind, putting his hands on his shoulders and leaning over his back. Good boy. Cuts to Angel resuming his film with makeup applied to his face to cover his black eye. Valentino. And, action. What everyone failed to notice is that Izuku stayed and hid in the shadows with glowing eyes and bloodlust, because he saw what Valentino did to Angel Dust. Izuku. You will pay. Angel Dust starts to film porno after porno, intertwined with him performing a pop music dance sequence. Angel Dust. Musical note. I'm not above a love to cash in musical note. Musical note. Another lover underneath those flashing lights. Musical note. Musical note. Another one of those ruthless nights. Musical note. A bunch of actors appear to perform a gang bang. Angel winces as he gets choked by his co-stars. Musical note. Yeah, musical note. Musical note. I shoulda guessed that this would happen. Musical note. Musical note. I shoulda known it when I looked in your red-hot eyes. Musical note. Angel on his knees prepared to give a blowjob to a fellow demon, while glancing at Valentino smiling. Musical note. Spewin' all your red-hot lies. Musical note. Musical note. Yeah, musical note. Musical note. What's the worst part of this hell? Musical note. Musical note. I can only blame myself. Musical note. Cuts to Angel dancing with Valentino bound by smoke chains. Musical note. Cause I know you're poison. Musical note. Musical note. You're feedin' me poison. Musical note. Musical note. Addicted to this feelin', I can't help but swallow. Musical note. Musical note. Up your poison. Musical note. Musical note. I made my choice, and musical note. Musical note. Every night I'm livin' like there's no tomorrow. Musical note. Shots alternate between Angel having sex with Valentino and him snorting drugs, lying in a bed of cash with two other demons. Musical note. Oh. Musical note. Musical note. Any way you want me, baby. Musical note. Musical note. That's the way you got me, I'll be yours. Musical note. Valentino's nightmarish silhouette appears in front of Angel in bed. Musical note. My story's gonna end with me dead from your poison. Musical note. Cuts to a different porn scene as Angel gets fitted in BDSM gear. Musical note. I got so good at being untrue. Musical note. Musical note. I got so good at telling you what you wanna hear. Musical note. Valentino takes Angel's cigarette and blows the smoke into his face. Angel shakes his head to get rid of the smoke, but all he sees is Valentino walking away before a black blindfold is put over his eyes. Musical note. I disassociate, disappear. Musical note. Musical note. Yeah, musical note. Having been fully fitted in BDSM gear, Angel gets manhandled by his co-stars and has his head forced into an actor's crotch for another blowjob. Musical note. So far beyond difficult to resist. Another gulp. Musical note. Cuts to Angel dancing a pop MV choreography, with the BDSM scenes displayed on the LED screens. Musical note. Yeah, I know it's poison. Musical note. Musical note. You're feedin' me poison. Musical note. Musical note. I'm chokin' from the taste and I can't help but swallow. Musical note. Musical note. Up your poison. Musical note. Musical note. I made my choice, and musical note. Angel is choked, and his blindfold comes undone, revealing his fear and pain, while Val sticks out his tongue in arousal. The pop choreography continues with shots of the BDSM scene. Angel is shown struggling and pounding the ground as if trying to resist. Musical note: every night I'm wasted like there's no tomorrow. Musical note. Angel is shown screaming and crying out in pain. Musical note: oh oh, oh oh. Musical note. Musical note: any way you want me, baby. Musical note. Musical note: that's the way you got me, I'll be yours. Musical note. Valentino smiles lecherously as he grabs and drags Angel away from the stage. Angel appears scared. Musical note: my story's gonna end with me dead from your poison. Musical note. Angel snaps back to reality, exhausted and traumatized. He locks the door and stumbles backward and walks out to the balcony to catch a breath, only to see Vox and Valentino below, smiling and shaking hands, possibly striking a deal or an agreement to something. As Vox side glances up at the balcony seeing Angel Dust, his smile falters a bit. Valentino turns his head to also see Angel. They both smile as Vox's figure disappears into electricity and leaves while Valentino turns his back and walks away. Musical note: poison. I'm drownin' in poison. Musical note. Musical note: I'm fillin' up my glass but it's always hollow. Musical note. Musical note: full of poison. I'm sick of the poison. Musical note. Musical note: wish I had something to live for tomorrow. Musical note. Ends with Angel collapsed and crying on the balcony of the porn studio. Meanwhile with Valentino. Valentino. Counting a stack of cash: 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 32, 78, fuck. Izuku walks into the room in his Overlord form. Izuku. Hello, Valentino. Valentino. He looks up and sees Deku standing in front of him, with blood on his hands. What do you want, Chico? Izuku. Time to put what Lucifer taught me to use. I've come to commission something from you, Valentino. And that would be Izuku. A duel, broadcasted across hell. Valentino. Are you challenging me? Izuku. I am. Ya got a problem? Valentino. No I don't, it's just I already know you plan to kill me. Izuku. Nope, I have no plans to kill you, not my job, so if you agree we can set up the deal. Valentino slightly chuckles as he grins sinisterly. Valentino. Okay, then we have a deal. Now if I win, you give me your soul, or face death, I'll pick later on. Izuku. If I win, you give me Angel Dust, and all of the others you've tortured. Deal. Valentino looks at Izuku and puts his hand out, to which Izuku shakes it. Izuku and Valentino. Deal. Cuts to a worn-out Angel Dust returning to the hotel while groaning. Charlie awkwardly waves at him but is ignored. Angel drops himself on a stool next to Husk's bar as he cleans a glass cup. Angel Dust. I need a drink. The hardest you can make. Husk. You look like shit. Angel Dust. Takes a deep breath and regains his cocky smile. PFF'd. Not possible. Just a long shoot. Nothing new. Husk rolls his eyes as soon as he pours the liquor. Angel snatches the glass and gulps down the alcohol but leaving a small portion spilled. I said a strong one. Husk. Excuse me. Didn't realize this was a drinking to forget kind of night. Angel Dust. Oh, I forgot. You're the wise old bartender who's seen it all. Get the fuck over yourself and pour me real drink. Angel uses the tip of his index finger and pours the full cup of alcohol. Husk. Look, if you've got a problem, you're not going to find the solution at the bottom of a bottle. I should know, I've been looking there a long time. Husk cleans and wipes down the spilled alcohol. Angel takes a deep breath, smooths his hair back and slips into his porn star persona. Angel Dust. Oh sure, and where should I ayuk? Sexily, in your bedroom, maybe. Husk flinches and stiffens. Under the covers. Angel shakes his shoulders suggestively as Husk cringes back. Maybe we can go look together. Husk unknowingly purrs as his eye twitches. He holds up his hand, gesturing Angel to stop, already feeling annoyed. Husk. Don't even start. Angel Dust. Oh, come on, I bet I can make those wings flap. Angel grabs one of Husk's wings, spreading it out before he wraps it around himself. Husk pushes Angel off of him back onto the stool as the bottle of alcohol slips from his grasp and smashes onto the floorboards, spilling. Stop. Fucking Christ. Angel scowls at him. You can cut the act already. Places both hands on the countertop. It's never going to work on me. Rolls eyes. So all you're doing is making an ass out of yourself with this fake bullshit. Angel, now agitated and filled with rage. Angel Dust shouts angrily as his pupils and freckles glow a dark neon magenta, taking the appearance of additional eyes. Angel gets up in Husk's face. Call me fake one more time, motherfucker. I dare you. Husk leans close to Angel and uses index finger to poke his chest fluff. Fake smiles smugly. Angel Dust, rising fucking asshole, bumps into the bar ceiling, holding his head with his hands as he falls back off of the stool and lands on the floor. God. Husk leans over the bar counter to stare down at him. Ya done. Angel Dust growls angrily. Ya know what? You would be fucking lucky to get a chance to fuck me. Throws the half-broken bottle of alcohol at Husk but misses as Husk stares unamused and unimpressed. Ya know how much I'm worth. You know how many people would kill to have Angel Dust come onto them. Fuck you. Have fun being a lonely piece of shit. Angel storms out of the hotel, pushing past Vaggie. Whoa, the hell. Angel, where are you going? Angel Dust. Off screen. Out. Door slams. Vaggie. Husk, what did you do? Husk, shrugging. Made him a drink. Charlie. Worried. Oh, no, he looks really upset. Husk waves off, dismissively. It's just Angel. He'll be fine. Charlie. I'm not so sure. I really messed up at the studio today and he got. It wasn't good, okay. Vaggie tucks Charlie's hair behind her ear and gives her a reassuring smile, then turns to Husk. Vaggie. Sarcastically, gee, sounds like someone should go after him. Husk just stares and blinks blankly. Vaggie. Someone named Husk. Husk. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Why don't you go if you're so worried? Vaggie. Because I'm not the one who sent him storming out. You caused it. You drag him back. Charlie. No, don't force him back. Just make sure he's safe. I pushed too hard earlier and I only made things worse. Look, he'll come back when he's ready. I just don't want anything to happen to him until then. Vaggie shoots a pointed look at Husk, who grumbles. Charlie. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go write 100 apology letters and a lesson plan for tomorrow about boundaries. Husk rolls his eyes and slumps forward while whining like a cat. Cuts to Angel entering a bar. Husk follows behind with sirens blaring in the background. Angel sits at the bar with a gang of shark demons, snorting drugs. Angel Dust. Oh, yeah. As Husk enters the bar, someone bumps into him, which makes him growl and glare in their direction briefly until he hears Angel and the gang of sharks laughing. Angel Dust. Laughing. I'm so fucked up. Husk sits at the bar counter, placing money down, and orders a drink. Husk. Gimme a whiskey. Bartender places a glass down and pours some before Husk grabs the bottle. I meant the whole bottle, jackass. The bartender stares at him silently before letting him have the bottle and takes away the glass instead as Husk drinks down the bottle. Angel Dust. Haha, yeah, so I said, you couldn't afford me in a million afterlives. I got better options, right boys? Demon. You got that right. The gangsters laugh as Husk watches and snarls. Angel Dust. To one demon. Hey, baby, be a doll and bring me another one. Daddy's out of juice. The demon is seen taking his and Angel's empty glasses by the bar counter as he sits down on a stool next to Husk, who glares at him in suspicion as the bartender pours the liquor in the two glasses. The shark demon reaches into his suit and takes out some love potion drug, which resembles the love potion scene in the background of Radio Killed the Video Star, and pours it into Angel's drink, making the color pink. Husk's eyes widen as he watches, and the demon gets up from the stool to return to Angel. Husk huffs and sets his bottle of whiskey aside. Husk. Muttering, son of a demon. Here you go, darling. Just for you. Just as Angel is about to reach for the drink, Husk appears from behind the demon and grabs him by the back of his suit, lifting him off of the ground as the drinks spill. Demon. Whoa, Husk. Nice try, fuckhead. Angel watches in surprise as Husk throws the demon across the room, causing him to scream and land headfirst into a jukebox as up-temp music plays and another demon dodges. The rest of the gangsters take out their guns. Husk. Let's go. Husk grabs Angel's arm and pulls him behind him while he throws a stack of cards at the demons, which cuts the barrels off their guns and cuts a net loose from the ceiling, immobilizing them. Angel dust. What the? Hey. 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 Husk drags Angel out of the bar. Angel dust. Husk. What the actual fuck are you doing here? Let go of me. Husk. Number. I'm talking. You back to the hotel. Angel dust. Get off. Husk. That fucker put something in your drink. Angel dust. You don't think I can tell if someone spikes my drink? I do this all the fucking time. Husk. You just let people drug you all the time. Angel dust. You think I ask for it? I don't ask for any of this shit. I didn't ask to be this way. I didn't ask for Charlie to save me. I didn't ask for you to save me. I can handle myself. Husk. Really? Because I just saw someone self-destructing. It seems like, I don't know, you might need a bartender to talk to. On a roof above them we see Izuku watching them being Husk and Angel Dust, with a sorrowful expression on his face. Angel Dust chuckles, incredulous. Oh, so now you're going to act like you give a shit about me? You think after how you treated me, I'm gonna open up to you? Please. Walks off. Husk. Maybe I'd treat you better if you were real, and not some bullshit version of yourself, always pushing my boundaries. Lemme tell ya, nobody in that hotel cares who you are. How famous, how hot, so you might as well just cut the act. Angel stops walking, eyes widening before tears form in the corner of his eyes. He drops the Angel Dust persona completely. Angel Dust. It's not an act. Husk flinches back a bit and stares at Angel in shock. Angel Dust. Sobbing, it's who I need to be. Crosses arms to chest. And this. Gestures to the red light street. This is my escape, where I can forget about it all. How much I hate everything. A place where I can get high, and not have to think about how much it hurts. And maybe, if I can ruin myself enough in the process, if I end up broken, I won't be his favorite toy anymore. Husk stands there listening and blinking as he frowns at what Anthony says. Holding his hands as his eyebrows furrowed and his ears and tail falter. Angel Dust. And maybe he'll let me go. Angel sits down on the sidewalk, curling up into a small ball with his legs close to his chest with his arms wrapped around them and his head buried into his knees. Husk stares at Angel with sympathy and pity, then walks over and sits down the pavement near him. Husk. Sighs. I was an overlord once, you know. Angel Dust looks to Husk, who sighs, giving an assuring smile. Husk. Yeah, and it was nice to have that power. But when you're dealing in souls. The scene flashbacks to Husk's past, in his prime as an overlord. The scene shows a younger Husk in his prime, sitting at a gambling table, smiling in pride as he looks to his prize consisting of piles of money stacks, then spreading out his cards. Husk. While also being a gambler, the stakes are pretty high. And losing a few hands can be more than a little dangerous. The cards' backs progressively show Husk losing his bets, his expression getting sadder as the number of card patterns shrinks. Husk. So when you're down on your luck, you turn to anything to keep you afloat. A card appears on screen spinning in place, showing the pattern of a sad Husk, to an evil grinning Alastra, her ominous chuckling echoing in the background as it rains hundreds of playing cards. Husk. Even making deals yourself. A stack of cards fall into Alastra's hand, who holds them out in a fan, and grins at a worried Husk as she has stacks of poker chips surrounding him, signifying an unbeatable winning streak, voodoo symbols floating around him as the light is dimmer and more menacing on his half of the room. Cut back to present. Husk. So I know what it's like to regret the choices made, and knowing ya can't take it back. Angel and Husk sits in silence for a moment as a loud metallic thud is heard, then Husk begins to sing. Husk. Musical note, so things look bad, and your back's against the wall. Musical note. Musical note, your whole existence seems fucking hopeless. Musical note. Musical note, you're feelin' filthy as a dive bar bathroom stall. Musical note. Musical note, can't face the world sober and dopeless. Musical note. Musical note, you've lost your way, you think your life is wrecked. Musical note. Musical note, well, let me just say you're correct. Musical note. Angel Dust. Wait, what? Husk. Musical note, you're a loser, baby. Musical note. Musical note, a loser. Goddamn baby. Musical note. Musical note, you're a fucked up little whiny bitch. Musical note. Angel dust. Hey, Husk. Musical note, you're a loser, just like me. Musical note. Angel dust. Thanks, asshole. Husk. Musical note, you're a screws loose boozer. Musical note. Musical note, and only 1-star reviews. Musical note. Musical note, you're a power bottom at rock bottom. Musical note. Musical note, but you got company. Musical note. Angel dust. This supposed to make me feel better. Husk. Musical note, there was a time I thought no one could relate. Musical note. Musical note, to the gruesome ways in which I'm damaged. Musical note. Musical note, but letting walls down, it can sometimes set you straight. Musical note. Izuku joins in, surprising them. Izuku. Musical note, we're all living in the same shit sandwich. Musical note. Angel dust. Musical note, I sold my soul to a. Musical note. Husk. Musical note, haha. And you think that makes you unique? Musical note. Get outta here, man. Musical note, we're both losers, baby. Musical note. Musical note, we're losers, it's okay to be a. Musical note. Angel dust. Coked up, dick suckin' hoe. Husk. Musical note, baby, that's fine by me. Musical note. Angel dust. Musical note, I'm a loser, honey. Musical note. Musical note, a schmoozer and a dummy. Musical note. Musical note, but at least I know I'm not alone. Musical note. Husk. Musical note, you're a loser. Musical note. Trio. Musical note, just like me. Musical note. Husk. Musical note, I got an appetite for gambling. Musical note. Angel dust. Musical note, I got an appetite for sampling every drug and sex toy I can find. Musical note. Husk. Go ahead, baby, sing that song, come on. Angel dust. Musical note, I got no holes left to deflower. Musical note. Husk. Musical note, I sold my soul to save my. Musical note. Musical note, now I'm on that demon's leash. Musical note. Both. Musical note, I'm trapped and it gets worse with every hour. Musical note. Angel dust. Musical note, you're a loser, baby. Musical note. Husk and Izuku. Musical note, a loser, but just maybe if we. Musical note. Trio. Musical note, eat shit together, things will end up differently. Musical note. Angel begins humming while Husk sings. Husk. Musical note, it's time to lose your self-loathing. Musical note. Musical note, excuse yourself, let hope in, baby. Musical note. Musical note, play your card, be who you are. Musical note. Trio. Musical note, a loser, just like. The shark demons interrupt and furiously fire at Angel, Izuku and Husk, who hide behind a nearby parked car. Demon. There he is. They're fucking singing. Get him. Husk. Oh shit, stay down. I'll deal with this. Demon. Hee hee, you're fucking dead. Husk kills each goon with relative ease using his cards, but had trouble with one goon jumping on his back, until Angel also pulls out one of his firearms and obliterates the demon. Angel dust. Eat lead, sucka. Lends a hand to Husk. I told ya. I can handle myself, baby. Angel pulls out 5 extra guns and begins fighting the rest of the demons with Husk until all the shark demons are reduced to blood and guts. Shark demon. This did not go as planned, dies. Izuku grabs one of the shark demons and bays his face into wall until the demon's face doesn't stop bleeding, he then rips it in half as he laughs. Izuku. Ha ha ha, who knew that fights outside of bars would be fun? Cut to Angel, Husk and Izuku banged up and covered in the goons' blood. Husk. Well, that was something I didn't expect to see. Angel dust. Like I said, you don't know me. Sex ain't the only thing I'm good at. Husk. Good to know, cause this guy ain't that bad. Izuku. We should have more bar fights with each other, it's rather fun. Angel and Husk. Agreed. Anthony smiles, and the trio walk out of the street. Angel, Husk and Izuku return to hotel laughing. Angel dust. He had like 3 bills, and it took him 30 minutes to count them. His eyes are so shit. Husk. Hee hee, and this is the guy you gotta take orders from. Angel dust. I know. What a fucking joke, right? Charlie rushes to Angel in relief and hugs him tightly. Charlie. I'm so sorry, Angel. I promise I won't ever, 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 ever. Angel dust. Charlie, it's fine. I get it. Thanks. For caring about me. Charlie weeps tears of joy. Angel picks her up and gives her to Veggie. Angel Dust. I think this is yours. Veggie. Okay Missy, let's get you to bed. Izuku. Smiles. No you don't. Izuku surprises everyone when he picks up Veggie while she's holding Charlie and carries them away to bed, as Husk and Angel Dust look at one another and shrug. Angel Dust. You know, it's not so much of a relaxing aura without Izuku. Husk. You can say that again. May. Hi, Husk. Husk. Hi, May. Episode ends with Angel and Husk heading for a drink. Or so you think. Meanwhile with the League of Villains. Tamura. Have fun, Midoriya, it won't last forever. Ha 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 ha. The camera turns on to show us Izuku slowly crawling out of bed with no clothes on. Hint flashback in another chapter later on hint. Once he's out of the bed he puts on his usual clothing, a white shirt with the words Plus Ultra in big bold red letters and a pair of gray sweatpants. He then walks out of the room and into the lobby. Izuku. Mornin' guys. Angel Dust. Don't, mornin' guys us. We stayed up playing loud music in our headphones because we didn't want to hear you, vagina and sugar tits moan. Izuku. That was not me, they forced me to watch, I just made sounds because I figured it pissed someone off. Husk. Yeah, sure. Charlie comes down the stairs in a robe and slippers. Charlie. Izuku. Yes, Charlie. Vaggie's gonna be mad, you better get back to bed. Angel Dust. I knew he was lying. Izuku. Shit, Nifty. Hey, Izuku. Izuku. Yeah, Nifty. Is this yours? Izuku takes the card from Nifty. When he reads the card his eyes widen in surprise. Today was the day he was supposed to meet up with Lilith. Izuku. Shit, well I hope I still have a suit. Charlie. They all hear a tired voice behind them. Veggie. After the whole King Kaiju incident, which mind you we were doing on behalf of your mother, she gave Izuku that card. Angel Dust. Holy shit, you're not angry. Veggie. Don't push it. Angel Dust. Understood. Izuku. Well I wait a damn minute. I don't have a suit. Izuku realizes that he doesn't have the Island suit All Might gave him, so he pulls out his wallet and counts his money. He realizes he has $300 so he walks up the stairs and comes back a few minutes later in decent clothing and runs out the door. Veggie. Poor Izuku. Charlie. Veggie, what's wrong? Veggie. You know your mother. Charlie realizes what she means and her eyes widen. Charlie. My mother is gonna fuck his brains out if he declines to having sex with her. Alastra walks into the camera's view. Alastra. I figured something out you guys. Angel Dust. And what did you find? Alastra. Well when I helped with King Kaiju, Lucifer granted me access to Hell's archives. When I went in I found Izuku's file. When I did get to it, it was in a red bag. He let me see it though, but here is what I found out. Izuku is able to reproduce with anyone, sinners included. The sound of breaking glass is heard as everyone has shocked faces. Veggie. Angry and you didn't tell us after we had sex. Alastra. I figured this out yesterday, I still have his file if none of you believe me. Charlie. Al, it's not that any of us don't believe you, it's the fact you didn't immediately read it when you got it that's scaring us. May. I could make a device to scan your stomach, Veggie. Veggie. Can you, please? I want to make sure I'm not pregnant with Izuku's child. A few seconds later. May. And done. Okay so. Good news and bad news, which one y'all want first? Veggie. Bad news. May. Okay bad news is you almost got pregnant. If you're not careful next time he does the thing, you're going to end up with a fetus in your womb. Several sounds of glass breaking sound, don't go deaf now, off a very loud volume, breaking the fourth wall and making everyone hold their ears. After the fourth wall was fixed. Veggie. The good news. May. You can avoid this by having taking birth control pills. Veggie. Good. Wait, Alastra, does Izuku know this? Alastra. Makes a face of despair, no. Veggie and Alastra. Shit. With Izuku. Izuku. Breath Izuku. Izuku knocks on the door with a suit on. When the door opens we see Lilith in a red dress that barely contains her bust. Lilith. Ah, you're here, I was thinking you weren't gonna show up, Izuku. Izuku. Hey, well, shall we go? Lilith. Judging by the 1977 Pontiac Firebird, you're driving us. Izuku. Yeah, I made a reservation on my way here. Ozzy owed me one, so she cleaned and got a spot for me. Lilith. My, already having the Shinzo you things. This is gonna be fun. You better get me real drunk, or you're not gonna get a chance to breath in bed. I never said there would be a lemon here, that was a one-time thing, and as you saw, I'm shit at writing those. Sad face. Once they get to the lust ring. Ozzy. Ah, hello, Izuku, how are you? Izuku. Good, you. Ozzy. Brilliant, Lilith. Ozzy, nice to see you. Ozzy. Oh, so this is why you needed a seat cleaned and cleared for today, you gifting the queen with a night out. Izuku. Yup. Ozzy. Swooning. Ah, you're so sweet, Midoriya. I cleared the entire restaurant for you also. I have hell's best love song artists here ready to sing for you on your cue, which is a snap of your fingers by the way. Now, come in. Izuku and Lilith follow Ozzy into the restaurant. Izuku. Whoa, amazed. Lilith. It's been forever since I've been here. It sure looks different. Ozzy. Well, we had some small, oh who am I kidding, we had some major renovations to this place. Something small just wasn't working anymore. Now sit and wait for your waiter. They sit down and look through the menu. Just a few seconds after Ozzy leaves, Fizzeroli the jester, who used to work for Mammon, came to take their orders. Izuku. Wait, are you Fizzeroli? Fizzeroli. Yup, now what do you want, sir? Izuku. 2 things, 1 I would like the steak, raw, and a small salad, and 2, could I get an autograph? Fizzeroli. Sure, signs a book and hands it to him, there ya go kid, now ma'am, what would you like? Lilith. The same thing as him, but I want mine cooked completely, and I want a shit ton of alcohol, got it? Fizzeroli. Yes ma'am, is there any drink you want, kid? Izuku. I'm going to be drunk out of my mind. What's the strongest alcohol ya got? Fizzeroli. A Pulmos Spiritus Rectificawani. Izuku. I'll have 7 of those. Fizzeroli and Lilith. Are you sure that's a wise idea? Izuku. As long as I'm drunk enough to not remember having sex with my boss girlfriend's mother. Lilith. Ah, you don't want to remember us having sex. Izuku. Bluntly, yes. No matter how many times you fall, get back up and keep fighting. Eijiro Kirishima. Opens to Vaggie sleeping in bed. She squirms before waking up, yawning and rubbing her eyes. She turns to the left side. Camera zooms out to reveal Charlie gone. Vaggie. Charlie. It cuts to Charlie panicking and planning out everything with lots of paper with strings attached, with everyone else watching her, disturbed by her behavior. Charlie. I'm just not quite understanding why it's not working. Okay, think Charlie. Think. Okay, if I do this, it's going to be gasp. I have trust falls every single morning. We can do gasp. Angel dust. Yikes. Charlie. Come on, Charlie. Vaggie. Charlie, sweetie, you good. Charlie looks back with sleep-deprived, insane look in her eyes that red veins were shown in the sclera. Charlie. Nope, no. Not really. Haha. I've been up all night trying to figure out why the hotel isn't working. Crushes paper with hand. We've done trust falls. We've tried sharing our feelings. We only have a couple months left before the cum turns into demonic form and laughs maniacally before turning back to normal, and at this rate. Izuku. Holy shit, Charlie, please calm down, you're scaring me, and most people can't do that. Charlie. Dar tone Izuku. I love you, but please shut up. You and my mother had sex, and I'm still very unhappy about it, due to you being able to reproduce. Izuku. I'm sorry. I'll just go to my room. Izuku walks upstairs making a comical, sad face. From the expression you could tell, he himself was not very amused that him and Lilith had sex. Charlie. Izuku, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Sighs, it's useless, he's not coming out of his room for the rest of the day. Vaggie. He'll be fine. But maybe it's time to. Charlie. No, Vaggie. To ask. Charlie gets up close to Vaggie's face, holding her cheeks desperately. Charlie. Don't say it. Vaggie. Your dad. Charlie groans, knowing what this means for her. Vaggie. Charlie, I know you don't want to, but we need every advantage we can get. Charlie. He let the extermination happen to begin with. They just had a meeting and said, go ahead and kill everyone. Gasp, wait. That's it. Vaggie. Kill everyone. Charlie. No, he could get me a meeting with heaven. Vaggie. Didn't we already try that? Charlie. Well, yeah, with Adam, he was an asshole. But he isn't in charge of all of heaven. We could go to the top. There's sure to be some angels who will listen. Charlie scrolls through her contacts. In her contacts, she has Egg Boys 1, 2, and 3, before her thumb lingers on top of her dad. However, she was hesitant to call her dad. Husk. What's the holdup? You got daddy issues, Charlie. No, we just have never been close. After he and mom split, he never really wanted to see me. He calls, sometimes, but only if he's bored or needs me to do something. Husk was aware that this is just an excuse that Charlie does have issues with her dad and turns to the others. Husk. Daddy issues. Angel dust. Well, I'd like to meet the big dick in charge. Nifty was holding a knife in her hands. Nifty. The ultimate bad boy. Laughs like a gremlin with excitement, holding a knife while Angel takes her knife away without her knowing. I bet he's scary. Scene cuts to Lucifer's house, showing framed photos of his family in a dark spooky room. Lucifer can be heard making snarling noise as he was working on something. As the scene goes, his room is revealed to be filled with a lot of rubber ducks, and stacks of them filled the boxes and tubs. Lucifer. That's it, almost there. Now presenting the magic tastical backflipping rubber duck. Ha ha, that spits fire. Rubber duck shoots flamethrower from its mouth. Hoo hoo hoo. Hold the applause, please. Okay. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh God, who am I kidding? This sucks. He throws the rubber duck at his family portrait and looks sad. Suddenly his ringtone plays. He picks up his phone, and was shocked who was calling him. Lucifer. Daughter. Daughter calling. Daughter, dog they're calling. Oh, hello, Charlie. Hey, char. No, that's not good. Oh, this is the first time she's called you in years. This has to be perfect. Takes a deep breath before he picks up phone. Hey, bitch. Intercut conversation between Lucifer and Charlie during the phone call from the hotel to his house. Charlie. Hi, Dad. Lucifer. Hey, how are you? Oh ho. WHWH, where are you these days? Charlie. You know where I am, Dad. I've told you before. Lucifer. You have. Oh, yeah, well, you know, I am. Charlie. I told you when you called me 5 months ago, or did you not listen? Lucifer. No. Just forgot. I've just been really busy. Ya know, with, important things. Kicks rubber duck. Also, how's Izuku? Charlie. Well, I'm actually running a hotel to rehabilitate sinners. Maybe you saw our commercial. And since you're wondering, Izuku's not very happy. I called him out for having EGH with mom. Lucifer. Oh, sadly, I missed it. Haha. You know I haven't been watching much TV lately. Scrambles the brain. Makes silly noises. But, hey, a hotel. Fun. Also, sorry about letting him and your mom do that. I couldn't stop her. She gave the puppy dog eyes and Hosh. Charlie. Sighs. Listen, Dad, I've got kind of a big ask. Lucifer. Coughs and sets down his tea. Yeah, of course. Anything in my power is yours for the asking. You just name it. Charlie. I need to speak to heaven. Well, whoever's in charge up there, above Adam, above anybody. I need to go to the top. Lucifer. Oh, no. Charlie, no. That's, no. Charlie. Angrily. Look, Dad, normal, I don't ask you for much, I never have, but this is really important to me. It's the most important thing I've ever done. And I need you. I need your help. Lucifer. I don't know, Charlie. Charlie. Please, just come see what I'm trying to do. You'll see why it's a really good idea. And heaven is bound to agree if I get the chance to talk to them. Please, Dad. Lucifer. Wait, you're inviting me over? Absolutely. Ho, I'll be there in an hour. Hangs up. Musical note: my daughter wants to see me. Musical note points at the rubber duck below him. Take that, depression. Back at the hotel, Charlie and Vaggie prepare for Lucifer's arrival. Charlie. Welp, we have an hour until he gets here. Vaggie. Okay people, everyone stands at attention, but Husk spills coffee over himself and Nifty collapses on the floor. Lucifer is on his way. So we are going to get this place presentable and we are going to make an amazing impression. Vamonos. Everyone scatters to get the place tidy and ready for Lucifer. Sir Pentious and Nifty bakes cookies, then Nifty starts sweeping and Husk is cleaning up. Alastra walks in and watches put up a "Welcome Daddy" banner up. Angel puts on some makeup before closing the mirror, revealing to be Nifty staring creepily at him, making Angel recoil back in surprise. Vaggie. Okay, where is Izuku? Angel dust. He's still in his room, Vags. Vaggie. I'll go get him. Vaggie walks up the stairs to Izuku's room and sees the door is open. When she goes in, what she sees shocks her. Izuku is curled up in the corner of the room crying silently. Vaggie. Izuku. Izuku looks up and has a broken look on his face. Izuku. Are you here to strip me of my pride and dignity just because of what I was being paid? If so, just leave. I'm not coming out of this room, not until my afterlife is wasted with alcohol and I barely remember anything. Vaggie. No, I came here to tell you to come on. Lucifer's gonna be here soon and he asked about you. Izuku. Sigh, fine. Izuku stands up but grabs a bottle of alcohol and leaves, and Vaggie stands there worried about her and Charlie's boyfriend. She then looks at his side table and sees a picture of him and a woman who looks just like him. When she examines it, she sees his bright smile and who she is assuming is his mother's bright smile. She sees he has been crying onto it, because of the tear stains. Vaggie. I feel bad for you, Izuku Midoriya. Vaggie sets the picture down and walks away, and the air in the room swirls around. It shows a note on the back. A suicide note to his mother. Back in the lobby. Izuku. I'm here, Charlie. Izuku. Izuku. Not now, Charlie. Drinks from the bottle of alcohol. Charlie. Sigh. Okay everyone, it's showtime. Charlie opens the door, revealing to be Lucifer, excited to see his daughter. Lucifer. Charlie. Charlie. Hey, Doc. Charlie doesn't get to finish because Lucifer hugs her really tight like a bear. Lucifer. Hugs Charlie. Oh, it's so good to see you. Ha. Charlie. Strained. It's good to see you, too, Dad. Charlie pushes Lucifer off to give herself a breather. Charlie. Clears throat. Welcome. To the Has-Been Hotel. Two egg boys pops some party poppers as a warm welcome. Kaka curls up to Lucifer and rubs her face against his legs. Lucifer notices her and goes all enchanted by her cuteness. He crouches down and rubs her head. Lucifer. Oh, hello, Kaka. Now, where is Izuku? Izuku. Here. Lucifer. Hey, I just wanna know, how was your night with my... Izuku shifts into his utter torment form and yells. Izuku. Distorted demonic voice. You mention last night to me one more goddamn time and I will make sure to overpower you. This is not a threat, I don't make those, this is a fucking promise. Lucifer. Watch your tone, boy. Izuku. And who says I have to? You. Charlie starts to look between, and when she looks at them she sees they're about to burst out towards each other. Tears start to form in her eyes. We then transition back to Izuku and Lucifer. Right before they go to fight they hear sobbing. When they look to where it was coming from, they make shocked faces and turn back to normal and run to Charlie, who is the one crying. Lucifer. Charlie. Why are you crying? Charlie. It's my fault. I'm not following the script anymore, motherfuckers. The wall bursts open and in comes a Nomu and the League of Villains. Tamura. Hello, Izuku Midoriya, how ya been? Izuku. Shigaraki. Kurogiri. Deku. Toga. Izu-kun. Compress. Brat. Dabi. Hiro. Kana. You. May. Oh no, Charlie. Who are you and why are you here? Tamura. You already know why I'm here, it's for Izuku, Deku, Midoriya. Izuku. Leave them alone. Tamura. I had no plans to do anything to them, unless they got in my way of course, but no, I'm leaving my Nomu to deal with you. Nomu. Grr. Izuku. Son of a bitch. The Nomu jumps at Izuku and pin him into the floor and starts to pound away at him. Izuku kicks the Nomu off of him. When he does, he has very little time to react. He rolls out of the way as the Nomu jumps at him again. This time he turns into a black streak and dives right through the Nomu's left shoulder. When he goes back to normal, he is grabbed by the head. He slight turns his head and watches as Kurogiri teleports the League of Villains away to somewhere unknown, but before he can yell, the Nomu starts to bash his head against the concrete foundation of the hotel, making his skull crack. He then uses Power Barrow and uses some of the Nomu's power against it. When the Nomu goes to jump back at him, it is pierced with bullets. The bullets came from Kana and Mei, who had guns. Ru was standing atop the stairs with two blade-like objects jutting out of her wrists. The Nomu looks at its attackers and Izuku uses this to get close and personal. The Nomu, however, saw this coming and blocked his hit and threw him out of the hotel, but when it goes to jump at him, Alastra joins in and wraps it up with her magic. Izuku then stands back up, albeit just barely. He then goes to activate Black Streak, but he doesn't turn into a black streak. Instead he notices, since his body is just as damaged when he died, that it comes out as black tendrils. He launches them at the Nomu, piecing it and making it scream. Lucifer. Ya see, thus is exactly what I'm talking about, Charlie. You build something nice, you invite people in and offer them everything, and they just bring violence and chaos to your doorstep. It doesn't matter how well-intentioned you are, they're always going to disappoint you. Charlie looks amidst the carnage and notices Izuku's putting his life on the line for them. Charlie. Dad, do something. Help Izuku. He's going to die. Lucifer. Ya see. What I tell ya, Charlie. Sinners are violent psychopaths, hell-bent on causing as much pain and destruction as they can. There's really no point in trying. Lucifer just ignores Charlie's pleas to help Izuku. Charlie. Why, you aren't even listening, are you? Lucifer. Charlie. I am listening, and I'm also talking to you and telling you the truth. Charlie. No, you aren't. If you were, you would have already helped him. Do you even care? Lucifer. Charlie, I do care. Charlie. If you care, then deal with that thing. Lucifer sighs and snaps his fingers, turning the Nomu to dust. Lucifer. There. You happy, Charlie? Charlie. Yes. Lucifer. Now, what did you want? Charlie. Can you get me a meeting with whoever is above Adam? Lucifer. Sigh, Charlie. Charlie. Dad, just help me. Lucifer. I can't. Charlie. Why can't you? Lucifer. Charlie. You don't understand. Heaven never listens. They didn't listen to me. They won't listen to you. Charlie. You don't know that. Lucifer. I do. With tears filling his eyes, Lucifer begins to express his feelings through a song, more than anything. Lucifer. Musical note. You didn't know that when musical note. Musical note. I tried this all before, my dreams were too hard to defend. Musical note. Musical note, and in the end, musical note. Musical note. I won't lose it all again. Now you're the only thing worth fighting for. Musical note. While he is singing, silhouettes of higher angels appear, surrounding Lucifer with spears. Next shot shows Charlie being surrounded by spears that slowly come towards her, with Lucifer noticing them in horror, and pulls Charlie away on the other side to defend her. Musical note. More than anything, more than anything. Musical note. Musical note. I'll shelter and adore you more than anything. Musical note. Charlie. Spoken. Dad, I don't need you to protect me from this. Lucifer. I just don't want you to be crushed by them like I was. Charlie. Dad. Musical note. When I was young, I didn't really know you at all. Musical note. In a flashback scene, a young Charlie saw her father by his workshop, who looked all sad and moopy. He notices her and takes her into his lap to show her some magic. A silhouette of Lilith appears before taking Charlie away. Charlie looks at her father sadly while Lucifer gazes at her with sadness too. Musical note. I always felt so small. Musical note. Musical note. But I heard your stories and I was enthralled. Musical note. Musical note. The tales about your lofty dreams, I listened breathlessly. Musical note. Musical note. Imagining it could be me. Musical note. Musical note. So in the end, it's the view I had of you that showed me dreams can be worth fighting for. Musical note. Flashback ends to the present. Musical note more than anything, more than anything. Musical note I need to save my people more than anything. Musical note, Lucifer. Musical note I've been dying to find out who you are. Musical note, Charlie. Musical note I've been waiting, wanting the same thing. Musical note, Lucifer. Musical note looks like the apple doesn't fall far. Musical note, Charlie. Musical note took you a while. Musical note, Lucifer. Musical note I've missed that smile. Musical note, Charlie and Lucifer. Musical note all that I'm hoppin'. Musical note. Musical note now that my eyes are open, is that we can start again. Musical note. Musical note not be pulled apart again. 'Cause in the end, you are part of who I am. Musical note, Lucifer. Musical note I'll support your dream, whatever lies in store. Musical note, Charlie. Musical note and who could ask for more? Musical note, Lucifer. Musical note more than anything, Charlie. More than anything. Musical note. Musical note more than anything, Charlie. More than anything. Musical note. Charlie and Lucifer. Musical note I'm grateful you're my Charlie. Father, Lucifer. Daughter, more than anything. More than anything. Musical note. As the song ends, Lucifer and Charlie returns to the lobby after traveling across the dimension to a mystical place. Pentious was teary after seeing the sweet tendered moment between Lucifer and Charlie. Sir Pentious. Spoke in awe, that was SSS sweet. Lucifer. Okay, I can get you the meeting, but once you're in heaven, I won't be able to go with you. Will you be okay? Izuku walks back into the lobby and is shown to be patched up with stitches and bandages. Izuku. Charlie, about earlier. Charlie. Izuku, it's fine, don't stress it was our fault for criticizing you. Lucifer. Had I known that'd be a trigger I probably wouldn't had done that. Now what was that thing? Izuku. A Nomu, a bioengineered monster meant to take me down, and did just that. Charlie. Izuku. Play the song up top. Izuku. Song, listen to the music every time it plays, every time it plays. I can't be no hero, baby. And you know that I can't be no Superman, no Superman. I can't be no hero, baby. But I'll try if you just come and take my hand. Won't you come and take my hand? Picture you and I am cruising on fucking Highway 95 high. Picture me, I vibe, eyes are open wide, wide. The wise and lonely guy deprived, mind is helly fried but the murder's in disguise, why you wanna lie? Hey, you cannot deny with this music, it be righteous. And I'll just live my life, you can take my hand. From your love, I'm banned, I'm a mess, but I stand. I can't be no Superman. I can't be no hero, but I'm not afraid. Listenin' to the music every time it plays. Now I'm bout to roll up another fucking J. Of some sticky Mary Jane 'cause she takes away my paini. Can't be no hero, baby. And you know that I can't be no Superman, no Superman. I can't be no hero, baby. But I'll try if you just come take my hand. Won't you come and take my hand? I can't be no hero, but I'm not afraid. Listenin' to the music every time it plays. Now I'm bout to roll up another fucking J. Of some sticky Mary Jane 'cause she take away my pain. Picture me and you. Now I'm bout to tell you about the pain that I go through. Every day when I'm without you. Sick, like I got the flu. I just need a phone call. Baby, dog is all gone. I just wanna come home. I can't be no hero, but I won't be no zero. I'ma be right here, though, prayin' like a weirdo. Killin' with my weird flow. Ready, you a weirdo, here it goes, oh no. But I'm not afraid. I can't be no hero, baby. And you know that I can't be no Superman, no Superman. I can't be no hero, baby. But I'll try if you just come take my hand. Won't you come and take my hand? I can't be no hero, but I'm not afraid. Listenin' to the music every time it plays. Now I'm bout to roll up another fucking J. Of some sticky Mary Jane 'cause she take away my pain, my pain. I can't be no Superman, man, no Superman. And I can't be no hero, hero. And I can't be no hero. I can't be no hero, baby. Whoa, but I'm not afraid. I can't be no hero, baby. And you know that I can't be no Superman, no Superman. I can't be no hero, baby. But I'll try if you just come and take my hand. Won't you come and take my hand? Charlie. Yes, and I'm sorry for this morning. Izuku. You're fine, but that alcohol was $50 fucking. Lucifer. Sigh, okay, I can get you the meeting, but one condition. Charlie. You can. Also, what's the condition? Lucifer. You have to take him, points at Izuku, with you. Charlie. Why? Lucifer. If any goes wrong he's the only one who can have an equal fight with him. Charlie. Huh, who's him? Izuku. One word, God. Lucifer. Yup, or in other words, your grandfather. The episode ends with Charlie fainting and Izuku catching her. Or does it? Tamura. Motherfucker. He defeated the Nomu. Garaki. He did not, Lucifer did. And my Nomu beat him senseless and now he's bandaged and stitched up. Tamura. You're not making me feel any better. Garaki. Go get a drink, you need it, I need to finish my work. Tamura sighs and stands up and walks out of the room. Once he does, a TV comes on and a voice booms through. Question mark opening parenthesis. TV, I hope you have the copy of AFO ready, Doctor. Garaki. It's almost done, sir, then I can give it to Midoriya. Question mark opening parenthesis. TV, good. Have it done by next week and find a way to get it to Izuku. He needs it. Hell has changed me into a good person, and I need to fix my wrongs. We don't have much time left, now hurry. Garaki. Yes sir. The TV turns off and it transitions to the person that was talking through it, and we see it was AFO, smiling, which turns into a frown. He then speaks as the screen goes black. AFO. Black screen. I'm sorry, Izuku. To be continued. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and please hype this video. Now we will see you in the next video.